First in the first seat, yeah, the hunger, yeah, birthed me. Been overlooked for years, so happy it ain't hurt me. Not the type to be thirsty. I'ma get it on my own, I'm not showing any mercy. I don't make a move on the man, like a mirror rule. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands, going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan, I don't make a move on the man, like a mirror rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands, going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan.
Just make him try.
Backdoor dead!
Nice!
Hey, good season!
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog, kid.
Back on the
Major IV champions for the 2024 casual season.
One last major before championship weekend.
Fight boxes, threw a stun, got 3 kills.
Miami, a 1v3, or Optic are gonna be top 12.
Here we go. Final moments from first to last. You did not need Duolingo for that one. We have seen it only once before.
Sends Optic packing with the 12th
And
seed.
Fred
Welcome in,
Kasambi
everybody.
suffered
It
it
is
twice now.
day 3 of Major 4, and Miami, still alive, has another tough opponent. You can see there, Toronto Ultra getting ready on the other side of the stage. Welcome in. It's Chris Bucket alongside Allie Cat and Nameless. And Allie, this has been an insane tournament so far. For anyone who's missed day 1 and 2, what are the big storylines we're following?
One of the biggest storylines right now is definitely going to be Miami Heretics and their huge clutch in that Game 5 round 11 to push themselves even further up in the seedings for champs.
Nameless?
LAG. I mean, these guys came out, they beat the Toronto Ultra, which sent them down a lose bracket. LAG and the Battle of LA versus the Thieves today is going to be incredible.
Miami currently at least into the top 8. They're guaranteed a spot in champs. If they can take down Toronto Ultra, you're into the top 6. Let's take a look at this matchup and what Miami has been able to accomplish. A bit of a slow start in the winner's bracket against the Thieves, but they look back on top of their game yesterday.
Yeah, the Miami Heretics are the real deal. I mean, each individual player has just been getting better and better as the season has gone on. And we saw the masterclass of Search and Destroy yesterday versus Optic Texas. Some huge plays from Real. I think came across with 7 first bloods across the 2 maps, which is just absolutely massive. And then the control, they put so much work into their high rise, and it's been landing in all of this series. Now throughout stage 4, guys, they are 5-1 on high rise controls. So they feel like they could 2-3-5 anybody they play.
Allie, their whole goal has been able to step up their game to compete with the top 4, the big 4 going into champs. They took down Optic. How do you see them matching up against Toronto tonight?
I think they have some opportunity. I think Toronto's kind of been falling short when it comes to their search and destroys, where Miami Heretics, that's where they're finding a majority of their success. They found it in both S&Ds versus Optic Texas yesterday for the win. And they have 3 opportunities to take a respawn. So I think fairly enough, Miami Heretics have a good chance.
We already took the first stab at our elimination bracket round 2, where the subliners sent Legion packing. Today we start things with Ultra versus Heretics, but we also have 2 great matchups at the top. 2 unpredictable matchups at the start of this weekend, but it's LAG versus LA Thieves and FaZe taking on Atlanta FaZe. Let's talk about Toronto a little bit here as we get into this first matchup, though. Scrap, he's been on fire. He's been running his mouth, and his team is playing confidently.
He has been on fire. I will say, though, they did lose to LAG, and then the match versus Carolina was probably a little bit too close for comfort for them. I mean, you're talking about a round 11 search and destroy where Carolina probably feel like they should have won that, made some good plays early on, just got blooded, and then that last map in the control, very, very close as well. Just some massive clutch plays on the side of the Toronto Ultra. So it needs to be cleaner today. You're not going to be able to play at that same level and beat a team like the Miami Heretics.
I mean, we're talking about a team that was in the top 2 favorites alongside Atlanta FaZe for possibly winning this event. And after that loss to LAG, you can call it a bad day. You can call it caught off guard. LAG has been surging since then, but even in their match versus Carolina, like you said, it was a round 11. It was a round 5 Karachi control. So definitely some opportunity here for Miami, but Toronto Ultra, your respawn was unreal. And so what's incredible to me is the fact that Scrap has still been able to continue to put up these numbers.
3-0 against Carolina. He sent them packing, crashed their hopes of going to champs, and he did it with a 1.5, a 1.33 in S&D, and a 1.19 in control. Where's Toronto on the big board? Well, currently, Nameless, they're in second. Is there a chance that this team steals the #1 seed? What are they playing for this weekend?
There's a chance. I mean, they definitely want that #1 seed. You also want to win that championship. We know the team that wins the last major has a good chance to go back-to-back, as New York explained to everybody last year. And for the Toronto Ultra, they know they have the edge over FaZe if they are to match up on land. They've beaten them plenty of times there, and they beat them online in their last matchup. So they just want to make this losers run and match up with Atlanta for that grand final.
Speaking of Atlanta, they seem to be the team to beat in the winners bracket, entering with the best record on the season, but the #2 seed overall. When they matched up against the 4-3 subliners, though, Atlanta took care of business, Alley Cat.
Yeah, and I mean, respectfully, they've played 5 times this year, and Atlanta has always had the edge, 4-1 on the season, now 5-1. And when it comes to LAN, I just gotta say, it was a close map one. I feel like New York subliners maybe had an opportunity there in that opening matchup, but FaZe easily the favorites now that Toronto Ultra has been handed that loss by LAG and sent down to the losers. It's just kind of like, will they show us any weakness this weekend at all?
Yeah, you know, I think Kismet explained it really well yesterday in that final interview. He was like, we just need to remember who we are. We're world champions and play more confident. I feel like they were playing very timid up against the Atlanta FaZe. A lot of situations they were like throwing away or just worried that somebody was going to be behind and make a huge play on the side of Atlanta. So for New York, they have bounced back. They've made huge plays in that lower bracket, and their respawn looks unbelievable. So I'm sure they're excited to match up against this guy once again.
Simp has been doing it all for Atlanta FaZe, and he was talking that smack on day number 1, a 1.5 in hardpoint, 2.0 in search, and an even better number than Scraps, 1.19. He's a 1.28 right now in control.
And you forget this is against top teams. Like usually numbers like this are when the top 4 is going against the bottom 8, but nah, Simp does this versus another top 4 team, and he continues to do so. Worst case for MVP.
What we're looking forward to here on the desk, though, is the search in particular. We're hoping for a Game 5. We want this to go the distance. Yeah. If you're a Seattle fan, you're hoping 04 can keep up what he's been doing online in the qualifiers and what he did against Vegas Legion. 04 is a specialist, right, in search and destroy. Does he give Atlanta problems?
100% he does, Chris. I mean, you're talking about a guy 1.23 in S&D, gets away with his life, 6 clutches on this stage alone, and they have a very deep map pool with wins across every single map this stage in S&D. So they're comfortable going anywhere with any team in a best of 5. And for 04, he is that guy who will make the plays, will be in first, right? And we were talking to Rambo Ray a little bit in the green room. He's like, what makes this team special is that they're all willing to learn. And they're young guys who are playing selfless, all wanting to get the same goal, right? So when you have a team that's unified like that and couple it with the talent of a guy like Hook and the aggression of a guy like 04, you're going to find success.
They're getting their best at the right time of the season. Let's see if they can keep it rolling against another top dog. Hook always playing up to his competition. Keep that in mind as well. Allie, it's going to be a great day, and that is going to be our second winner's bracket matchup. But before that, we've got to talk about what is going down between Dan Ghosty and Fame. It's a battle for LA, and it's happening in our winner's bracket semifinals. One of these teams is guaranteed top 3 here in their home state.
That is absurd to me. If you told me heading into this weekend it was going to be one of the LA teams in top 3, I might have not believed you. But I'm going to tell you right now, this has been a battle, a tale as old as time, some would say. And LA Thieves have been on the losing end of it time and time again. It didn't matter the roster. It didn't matter if it was on LAN or online. But I do have to say, the performance statistically, like for LAG, I wouldn't have favored them in this series if they weren't able to pull off what they did at the start of this weekend. I think this will easily go Game 5.
They beat Toronto, may be able to beat LA Thieves. That would be huge for their season, knowing that they were on the bubble to start this tournament. Now you win, you're another 30 points ahead, and you are feeling very confident going into the champs.
No, you know what, Chris? People need to eliminate whatever perception that they had of LAG prior to this stage, because they are in a different element now. They have qualified for champs. They have been performing in search and destroy. Everybody statistically has gotten so much better. Estriel, we are now seeing what LAG saw in him before the season began, right? So this is a different roster, and they're out for blood.
That is a look at LAG, but they're going to have to go up against one of the best statsmen in the game. Dan Ghosty in his home state has been frying at the start of series, and he put LA Thieves on his back when he took on the Miami Heretics. We look at our KD leaderboard, and for the first time that I can remember, it's not Celium in the #1 spot. We've got a new red jersey with Dan Ghosty in that first place.
And he's been doing it all season long, too. Like, this doesn't even come as a shock. He has been the most consistent and one of the best ARs across the league the whole season.
Great stuff from Dan. They're going to look to him not only in the respawns, but potentially making some calls in search and destroy. Overall, though, for Thieves, what's been most surprising for you? They're in a pretty powerful position right now in the winner's bracket.
I mean, I wouldn't say surprising, but maybe for most, just the performance of Joe Deceives so far. I mean, he set the tone in that series versus the Heretics. 32 kills on that map, #1, and it is the environment. That's why we're seeing these young guys like LAG and LA Thieves in a situation where one of them will be in winner's final.
We've already seen 9 matches. We've sent 5 teams home, and today we've got 5 more battles coming your way on a Super Saturday. Alley Cat, let's walk the fans through this one. We open it up with the fight in that elimination bracket before going to our winners.
I think with the tale of like all these matches is they could be so much closer than you ever would have thought. We could be in for a full day day of Game 5s. Miami versus Toronto. Toronto struggling to destroy. Miami surging in that area. Atlanta versus Seattle. Deep map pools on both ends. And then, of course, the battle of LA, where both teams have looked 10 times better this stage than they have the rest of the season.
When we come back from break, we'll be opening things up with that first fight of the night. Miami ready to take on Toronto Ultra. This
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, having a safe so take the check. Finishing his drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Givenchy my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Renovating spacious, we could take it friends. What happened next, you could take a guess.
Welcome back. It's the Call of Duty League Major 4. We are live in Burbank, and you can see our 8 players ready to go to war. On your left, it's the Miami Heretics with the 5th seed. And on the right, in the elimination bracket a little bit early, we see Toronto Ultra fighting for their lives. Alley Cat Nameless here at the desk, and we are about to see an epic showdown. Both of these teams looking very strong so far, especially if you watched Miami close out their series against Optic Texas. Toronto, though, that's the team we got eyes on, right? They were the front runners coming in after the qualifier. Now maybe the most dangerous team that's going to run this bracket.
Oh, absolutely. It's being in the elimination, like, this is the last card I would want to pull, especially once Scrap got sent down by LAG. It feels like he just has another level of energy to him, another kind of chip on his shoulder of like, what in the world are we doing? Because they were so confident coming into this. Not to mention the hours on this team were putting on an absolute show on yesterday. Insight 6.6K in that map number 4. So again, I mean, we're raising red flags in Search and Destroy when it comes to Toronto, but their respawns have been unreal. 11-4 in hardpoint, that's first overall in the league. 8-1 in map 1s. They were 7-0 until they lost that map 1 to LAG. But for the Monster Energy pregame, again, that Search and Destroy could be their Achilles heel this weekend.
So Nameless, if they lose map 1, they're going to lose the series, right?
I mean, potentially, right? And the guy that you just saw on your screen, Envoy, he's been the X factor for me. He's been really inconsistent. He had a good stage, but he got fried in their first match versus LAG, right? So definitely can be prone to the bad game. And we've seen once these guys catch fire, get a little bit of confidence on the side of Miami, they're hard to deal with.
Toronto representing Canada. On the other side of this, representing Miami, we have the 4 Spaniards, and this is basically the pride of Europe. I've been so impressed by the teamwork from this squad. They've tried different iterations of the roster, different roles. After adding Real, they found the firepower they were missing to compete amongst the top 4.
Real has just been that guy, making a serious case for the year right now, especially if they continue winning against some of these top teams. They've just had insane resilience throughout the entirety of the weekend, throughout the entirety of the stage, with the amount of struggles that they've had to go through this year.
Yeah, I think they just find a way to get it done in the important matches. It's been like that for the last couple of stages. You can see here in Monster Energy pregame, yeah, the hardpoint has been struggling, but they put a heavy focus back into their S&D and control. The control has been unbelievable, and that is what has been getting them wins. Like, that's been the avenue versus a top 4 team is to 2-3-5. So they just recognize, like, hey, we're probably going to be 50-50 at best against the top teams in hardpoint. Let's focus on our control, and they've done just that. And when we do get to maps and modes, it worked out quite well if you're a Heretics fan.
What I love about both these teams, capable of winning hardpoints, after getting outslayed.
Yeah.
You don't think about Toronto getting outslayed very often, but can Miami do it on Vista Hardpoint? We also see 6-star in the mix here.
Yeah, this is a great map set when you talk about Miami. I mean, probably one of Toronto's worst hardpoints in map number 1. Then you get 6-star, which Miami haven't even got to play it throughout this stage because they're so good at it. 5-1. And then high-rise control. Both these teams, the 2 best high-rise control teams in the game throughout this stage. It should be a banger early on.
Here we go. That is our Scuff maps and modes, but it's time to lock it in here at the desk. Let's get to our Scuff pick'ems. Alley Cat and Nameless, you two have been on fire all season long. I have no chance of catching up, so I'm going to go ahead and lock in first. Miami Heretics, vamos over another top 4 team.
Not a bad pick. This is actually a really tough match. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be vamosing this time. I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra.
Going Toronto Ultra. Nameless?
Listen, there's Ultra fans, Optic fans, all going at Vico in this series, and I'm going to join them. I'm going with Toronto Ultra.
I
think they take it in this one.
Crazy.
I think that guy right there on your screen, I highlighted him. He's going to bounce back and have a really good series.
Top 5 SMGs. Dylon, 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 Dylon. And your 2 casters for this one, it's Miles and Chance.
What did you just say?
I actually don't know what Chris
You
said.
guys, how do you not know that reference?
It's Chappelle's show. Come on.
Chance knows it.
I do.
Oh, why don't you back me up on that?
I do know. I'm just going to let you ride on this one. I don't know, man. Dylon's going to be top 5, but there's also only 8 players in this lobby, so we better be top 5 for this one because if Toronto lose it, it's going to be their worst placing since Major 2 all the way back in Vanguard. So Miami Heretics right now, playing some of the top teams in the game, it might be going through them one by one.
Well, they've got to get through another big one here. They took care of Optic last night. Now Toronto Ultra, who fell to LAG, if you're just catching up on news here, folks. Major 4, it's been Liddy. No doubt about it. Speaking of Liddy, Insight just waking up from a cat nap as he's purring so far in this major. It's been a good look for both of our squads. Can they find some very, very special sauce on this Saturday, which so far has been a dirty tournament chance, and it's only going to get filthier. Into Vista we go.
Yeah, and Vista, as the desk touched on, is an incredibly interesting map. You might have Miami on a 7-loss streak in Hardpoint, and the last 2 times they've played this map, they've lost it. But 2 of those 4 losses are literally nail-biter games. A 4-point loss to Atlanta, a 5-point loss to Seattle Surge. So make no mistake, on Vista, Heretics are an extremely lethal threat. And if they manage to take a Hardpoint down against Ultra, their odds to win this series go up radically. So you want to set the tone straight away.
Tone setting map indeed, folks. We've seen some of the most cataclysmic comebacks in the CDL this season on this very map, and you know what, Sean? I'm thinking there might be another one on the cards here.
It would be a dangerous thing, but I think Ultra may be the team more likely to actually be able to make the comebacks because of plays like this, the opening break, absolutely done perfectly. CleanX does a little dance, but that 3 kills down in the feed, in Toronto already collecting the top.
But that's 2 or 3 of many brilliant gunfights you'll be seeing in this map, folks. Real has had a lovely tournament so far. Can he keep it going? On board with Insight now, who finds a few before being brought down. Hardpoint still in a very electrifying and slightly chaotic attack here from the Ultra Boys. But they've maintained perfect control so far. And with plays like that, CleanX is on a 5.
And CleanX is the dangerous man. He broke the kill record on this map because Ultra, it seems like when they want to, they can play it flawlessly. Again, they got the first 3 kills on the opening break, and they convert that into a 35-point lead going into new, where, of course, they're winning the rotation because CleanX, hey, he's got the cruise missile, and that's only if they need it. Envoy waiting in the wings to make this break.
Yeah, 1 minute into the game, and CleanX has got a cruise. You'll take that. Envoy 5 and 2 as well, trying to keep pace with his submachine gun counterpart. The Heretics have yet to really be able to get a foothold in here on Vista. Here comes another attack towards the second hard point. Scrap and CleanX, though, finding what they can. Nice 3 in the feed there for the Heretics. They're finally in.
Yeah, and I was going to say, good news. You got the cruise missile, because I think Envoy is going to have to make that early investment. That is a very strong bait from the Heretics, but it's always painful when you go down that early on. And of course, though, if Real's going to kill him before they ever get in position, there's not going to be any time to use the cruise, so it's going to have to be a later investment. Heretics punching him right back.
A nice example there of why Scrap is such a difficult individual fight. Final 15 seconds here on P2, boys and girls. From P2, we go up to P3, which is in the top left-hand side of this minimap, and that is where the Heretics are already making their moves towards. Real somehow finds 3 like that, and you'll be happy to see it. The Scrap goes your way, and the rotations are yours as well.
Yeah, and Ultra have been just stuck stuck with a painful spawn on P2 that is going to convert and drop them right into a painful spot for P3. Kleenex with a nice little entry, but Metals, one of the finer shooters on the Heretics, does his job, at least gives you one in sight, though, maybe giving you a little bit extra. The opportunity for Ultra to break this hill is in.
Well, the opportunity's there. Will they take it? Real in. Reinforcements through the back stairs, over the top of the bar, tries to reach in for an expensive bottle, and all he finds is Real, gets gunned. Slight lead, but still a very, very delicate hard point. That's it. Two-piece from Vehicle saves the day. That's your hard point.
Yeah, delicate little plant there as well. You see Scrap standing on the tree and off angle, but hey, buys him an extra kill as well. But this has just been Ultra fighting to keep things close. They've been on the back foot, and Ultra, maybe all things considered, had success on this hill. But if you're consistently stuck in the bad spawn, it's just overwhelming. The tides have turned. Both Vehicle and Real, 11 kills apiece. And of course, the godlike Lucky, he never let go of the good spawns. Heretics on top of the rotation.
That's a wonderful thing you want to see time and time again. The foundations, the fundamentals are what makes a very, very good team, making sure your boys have got the suppawns. The suppawns? The supportive spawns. That's another sentence we've struggled with. Real not struggling whatsoever. 5 spree, looking for a cruise of his own. Bear in mind, Envoy still holding on to his. That hasn't come out yet.
And it's surprising as well, because you've just been running the show for the past 3 hills now. And even though Kleenex does it dent, like Toronto are making nice plays to sort of fight, but just because of the closer spawns, Heretics, they have been thriving with success. And well, you got a cruise missile for Envoy. How about one for Real as well, as the P3, P4 chain is nearly perfect for Miami.
Both our teams are packing high ordnance heat. We'll see what happens in the final hard point of this opening set. Over the 100-point mark for Heretics, Toronto Ultra have been stunned. Now, though, they win a rotation. Let's see how the setup looks.
Well, if you're Real, break that setup down with the cruise missile. Might as well make the investment. The past 3 hills have been incredibly clean from them, and he uses it before anybody's like truly in position. You see Scrap actually able to get the sort of first blood on that fight as well in Toronto Ultra. That is the 3rd cruise missile they have dodged this tournament, and they convert that into a clean 3 down. Ultra cruises do not matter to them.
Well, they don't matter to them, but the gunny in the end is what gets it done for the Heretics. Real. Here we go. The dolphin dive sadly not there for him. Vikol catches out one. The second. Nice hold. That's the Heretics still holding the line.
Yeah, SMGs right now just pushing pace. 16 kills apiece. Real and Vikol playing a little kill race to start our day. And Vikol, now the man that's going to be leading that charge, getting hype on the stage as well. Heretics, no energy wasted.
Oh my God.
They're using it all on Vista, and this is still the morning.
Yeah, these boys had a fantastic night of sleep. They look brilliant to start things off so far. Lucky again, just playing the most sensible, slow game, solid amount of hard point time. The feet are not up, and you'll know that as we now are about to go to a listening with the Miami Heretics.
Llegando medio. Clean un tiro medio, ¿vale? La mesa weak. Puente, plan, heavy.
Estoy full stone.
Está plan,
no ve nada.
Le puede ir.
Flat, se ha ido para atrás.
Inside subida a la mesa del punto. Mesa al medio. Denis no solado. Denis, sí. Denis no solado, Chema. No sé qué ha hecho, Sigue ahí, Leo. Y otro, Boy Weekend, no solado. Aguanta. Vale, está Claude pasarela. Claude quiere pasarela, está sumando. Voy a pegar piñas de frente. Hay nada, jugate el
Toby,
un tiro medio blanco.
Roto
en la escalera.
Roto muerto.
Denis y
falta
Toby.
¡Vamos!
Estoy
pasando puente yo.
Hacen de frente.
No tengo medio, chavales, no tengo medio. Tengo que hablar uno es puente. Y uno roto.
Mirarme pasarela.
Son 3 por roto. Dos van al siguiente, los otros dos al siguiente.
Vale, flanquea, Chema, flanquearlo.
Hay uno por medio, bro.
Estoy pinchado ahora,
Esto no, siguiente uno.
Estoy full pinchando, ha podido
Tiene
que haber una
otro más abajo. Burger, un tiro burger.
Han nacido blanco, dos blanco.
Burger Toby.
Pueden ir medio.
Sí, Pigon, bro.
Vale, voy a
Denis Scrap y uno medio mesa. de burger, chavales.
Un
tiro plat, otro más en burger.
Estoy abriendo pasarela, papá, aguantamos un segundo.
Un tiro, bro.
Hay un burger, no os olvidéis, tiros tonal de burger, esperad.
Un tiro
ya pasarla, un tiro en roto. Vale, P1 barra Scrappy, P1 barra.
Burger muerto.
Vale, buena,
te espero, mata al de Pigon, porfa.
Igual no, está detrás de la barra, va para Denis.
Nadie pasarela. Punto Toby.
And now for something completely different.
Look for heavy as well,
Dead. Burger, probably. Last guy AR. I still have a streak, bro.
How's up? ATM dead.
I got some.
They gotta go new.
Yeah, I got native, bro. I'm one shot.
You guys by yourself at all? I'm new.
I'm absolute scrap.
Maybe right
One low.
I'm native,
Top
bro.
burger, low burger. Top burger, low burger.
He's absolute banana.
Top burger, absolute.
Javi, give me a second.
One's still low. I'm pushing
And backstairs.
There's 2 here. I have a streak still, guys.
Running backstairs right now.
ATM dead.
One more was
Nice.
left. One more was left. Just cut new.
Yeah, I'm cutting.
They're on new, they're on new.
One was deep backstairs.
Yeah, one's deep on behind the bar.
Must be 6 steps to me or something.
Yeah, one's
I've
definitely
been hit by
tower.
nade.
I'm rails with you.
Lower me, dead.
Mid in front.
Maps right now.
Find the bar, weak.
Behind the bar, gun
Can we load
pillars,
me?
pillars.
Bar still.
Dead, one more. Pillars. He's gonna start me.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice, look for one.
In the back.
Short.
Deep back, one shot behind the street.
Dead.
Short.
I'm short.
Yeah, he's
I'm a deep right now.
minute though.
He's still short.
Yeah, I spawned.
Weak,
Too short. Another one short.
It's metals.
Back pillars me somewhere.
Pillars right now.
Pillars and one short.
I have deep right now.
The short one couches.
I'm just trying to live. One can be my
Absolutely.
pillars.
Just live, boys.
Okay,
Just
dead.
everyone live.
Short. Still. He's gone.
Look at low, I have
Short.
it.
Pillars.
Short still.
Close zig, absolutely.
And
Yeah,
2 on bar.
We have the back.
They're hitting pillars.
One close zig, one close zig as well. You want pillars or no?
Yeah, I got it.
I didn't.
Two
we didn't-
Two pillars.
We're not spawning
I'll
back.
deep me somewhere.
They're spawning in front of me.
I'm just hitting
Just hit
the
this
guy
guy time quick.
He's back wood. On wood.
I'm hitting up here.
Yeah,
Spawning up,
two on
boys.
time.
Two
One
time.
more wood.
One time,
Wood
wood,
it.
nice.
Spawning up.
Behind you.
One
Already.
from back, yeah?
I have your short.
Yeah, one's low.
I'm helping you, P1, bro.
I got new, okay?
One low.
Yeah, one low already.
I think maybe 2.
Yeah, they
I
could
think
be.
they're all hitting it.
They're gonna be
Rails.
out.
Rails weak.
I need
Nice.
help.
One low.
P1 dead.
Nice.
Could it out or hop on me? Yeah,
I spawned out. Just live.
What's we towers?
Low. Back useless weak, bro.
Two very different tales of the same hardpoint map, folks. What an unbelievable scoreline we are seeing here.
And what an unbelievable gunfight just won by Metals. He had a 1v1 against Insight, takes him down with the Renetti, and that's to give you spawns and the time. Ultra fought to make the comeback. Well, the fight is now back in their hands, and Kleenex using this cruise missile to try to break it down.
This is the one he gained from the start of the map. Connects, no joy. Enough to send Scrap and Envoy in for the kills. Oh, it's a costly fight, but they come out on top. Oh dear, I think it was a trophy system in the end that got the kill there, but Ultra still a man on the point, doing what he can to hold on. Scrap down, hard point, back in the hands of the Heretics.
That back piano control, I don't know how the cruise missile doesn't go through the roof, but I know that if you survive, you're gonna have a lot of success either way, though. It's only Metals to try to strip away the final few seconds. 3 players from Ultra there to stop him, and that means Envoy is gonna be by himself, but not only did he get the kill, the man's also staying alive, and the reinforcements are here, so Envoy making high IQ plays.
Holding on, enough to get Kleenex in a position to take the fight. There we go, Metals right back at it. The trades, the teamwork, it's all there. Heretics with the hold, and here comes a lead change.
And this is such a tough spot to be into. The heady that you have when you're playing these steps is absolutely godlike. So Scrap has to be careful. Those arrows are swarming, and well, the kills for the moment flown Miami's way. Scrap's able to give you 2, but he's also last man standing in Metals. The hide and seek game has been on point. He has lived so long in that hill.
Holding on. Hard point now, naked. 30 seconds to go. Nobody in it just yet. Here come Ultra. Inside. Can't win the big one. Lucky gets 2. Over to Kleenex upstairs. Trying to keep the pressure up. Has to vacate to get Lucky out of the point.
And they're going to have to flood this point as well, so the rotation's going to be a little bit difficult. I know it's nearby, but it's still not easy to get inside. Kleenex doing some damage, but that's all he's going to get. You see Envoy. The double kill is actually in towards P1. Lucky finally going to fall, in Ultra have firm control. It's a 20-point game, but Ultra run P1 like no other.
Yeah, what do you know, folks? It's going to be a P1 to P2 if we're going to see the comeback. Ultra now in. No streaks for the Heretics after Lucky spree comes to a close. Vehicle on the prowl. Scrap there through the front window. Cut down.
Wow.
3 feed. 3 feed now. Last man up Insight. Backs on up. 20 for the win.
The flank from Vehicle on point. You break down the P1 and you might just win this game.
Here we go. Vehicle once again roaming the halls of Vista. Hunting down his Toronto opponents left, right and center. It's Real behind the bar. It's Vehicle up front. And what do you know, boys and girls? It might be the end of map 1. The Heretics have done it again.
The 7-loss hard point spree has been snapped. I'm telling you, man, looking at the map set, Miami Heretics could not be any happier. They might have lost this map twice in a row, but both of those were nail-biters against the best teams in the game. Well, they get a tee off again against Toronto and start their series off right. This is loser's bracket. Loser gets top 8. It would be the worst placement for Toronto Ultra since Major II of Vanguard. Miami Heretics, they are trying to take just the teams, all the champion winners from this year, trying to take them down one by one.
Yeah, the prophecy did not account for such heresy. Miami Heretics, better late than never to join the party. 1-0 here in our series. Search and Destroy coming from a Mo. And we know how good that's been for them, but what has been great for them is Vikal and Real. The submachine gun duo here for the Heretics have been causing chaos and sowing seeds of destruction across every team they've played.
Yeah, and again, CleanX might have the kill record on the map, and he might have been bonkers in the kills and damage department, but slower game just for the rest of the team. Envoy and Scrap ever so slightly getting outperformed. And even that Metals versus Insight battle, I know they play different roles. Lucky's more of that rotation man, but one key gunfight we saw on that second rotation, the P4, Metals and Insight, they have the 1v1. Metals drops them with the Renetti, and those rotations make a massive difference towards the end. Maybe something we'll be able to catch in the highlights.
Big looks across the highlights, and again for Ultra, the first few points were fantastic. It was the rotation to third and the battle here at second where things started to get a little loose.
And you know, you think about the cruise missile investment as well. CleanX gets it literally on the first hill. I'm thinking they use it to break the P2 hill just immediately and keep their foot on the gas, but they saved it for so much later in the game to no avail. Hits the roof, 2 players survive in Piano, and granted, I thought CleanX was going to be able to get those kills, but a failure of the usage, and well, Real ended up doing a better job to help them break the bridge one, but a game where, you know, literally the smallest of decisions make the difference in the end.
Every time. Again, looking at these highlights, a lot of good work there from Envoy as well. We saw some fantastic runs, good sprees either side, but Vikal, an explosive player. After the match yesterday against Optic, something has changed in him. He is a man on a true mission. Moments like this and matches like this, certainly showing it.
Yeah, and Vikal also trilingual. It's not just English and Spanish. The man can speak Mandarin quite literally, one of the most complicated ones to learn, but if you're that smart out of game, in game, it can translate. And again, Toronto Ultra, truly, maybe the best P1 team we have in the game on this map. Well, it goes on a massive long flank to help break it down. So the high IQ plays get made on top of just the intensity. Really set pace. They got bodied on P1 and they recovered immediately and started running away with the game. Those first P3, P4 chains, well, a massive difference maker in the end.
Yeah, huge. Couple of flat lines there for both teams. As these hard points are getting very, very tight towards the end of the year. Again, Spice factor out of control. How many, what's the measurement of spice? I forget what it's called now. God, I've blanked on air. No, the Scoville index.
There you go.
This is a hot one. This is already a stinking hot one. You're going to need a little bit more than milk to get through this one, folks. 6-star coming up.
Yeah, and then, of course, we talked about the map set. It's not just the Vista that Miami are going to be incredibly happy to see. They get high-rise control again. 5-1 record now throughout the stage. They've been beating the top teams in the game on that map, and they've been looking incredibly strong. And not just that, also the 6-star S&D that these guys have in the mix is another fantastic map for Miami, so much so that every single team has been banning against them throughout this stage. Well, they get it here against Toronto, and Vikal, a man that's going to be leading the charge.
And leading the charge in a very vocal way. Stepped up in a tremendous sense, not just in game but out of game as well. 31 and 25 there in map number 1. We'll see if Harvey can keep that pressure up, keep that momentum going. 6-star has been great chance for the boys of Miami Heretics. Ultra, how are we feeling?
A little bit nervous, I would say. Like the map 1, you know, maybe not Ultra's map pick, so if you lose it, that's okay. But for a team that has really been relying on the hard points, 8-1 in that game mode to lose first thing, well, it's going to be that much more difficult to win this series. So you need the bounce back. But again, because of how strong Miami have been on this map, everyone's been banning 6-star against them. They basically taught half the league how to play the map as well. So it's been a month or so since we've seen them on it, but very high expectations for Miami on map number 2.
There's questions coming in this one about how the picks and bans have gone. Miami Heretics looking very comfortable so far. Not a bad record for either team. Defensive win, the only real major separating, and the attackers were there, I suppose, 7th place to 3rd. But all stats go out the window, folks. Now the bell has rung, our fighters are in the ring, and here we go.
And this is nades long before the trophies get in the mix, but it looks like number 3 and number 4, Metals and Vikal, they played it passively, waiting for the nades to come through anyway. So cheeky strat there, but to no avail. That's every nade burned and no first blood.
Sneaky Vikal on the very bottom side of your screen. He knows he's got a stun check here, and he's waiting for his teammate to help him out. It takes a lot of damage there, so this one is all on you. Fast rotation, though, for the boys of Ultra. They're going to vacate A, go to B, where you've got Insight in the pool.
Yeah, and he's at least got the coverage. The steps are going to be clear, so one person needs to hold that sort of steps, hop up, and you're going to be free to get this bomb down. And Heretics on the retake, maybe a little bit slow on the jump. They haven't read the pressure just yet. We get to test their retake abilities right from round 1.
Yeah, no pressure whatsoever. Bomb planted, happy to take the full setup you want. Here we go, Heretics. It's now time to find out what you are made of. A straight up 4v4.
It's going to be the jump over as well. Well, there's the first blood. Metals making hop, and Metals guns Envoy as well. Insight now in a tough spot.
How did he pull that one off? Well, we're going to try and take a quick look towards the bomb. Insight now. Toe-to-toe with Lucky. Bad timing. Bad timing. That is deeply unfortunate. Over to Scrap. Last man. 20 seconds on it. That's
Beautiful.
the round.
Yeah, that is done to perfection, and that is Heretics striking first. You're never going to be able to go down those steps on the retake. Insight, the head glitch that he's on inside the pool, completely godlike. You have to go for that jump up spot. That's exactly where Metals is, and unfortunate that we missed it, but we just know Metals, when he is shooting, he can absolutely gun players to bed. He did 563 damage that round. He did enough to kill 3 players. His team was just there to hang out.
Just hanging. Very bad luck, though, from Insight. He's holding that stair position. The second he gives it up, he loses a very tough one. That essentially costs you the round. This is the sort of thing that we're talking about at this level in Call of Duty. A game of pixels and milliseconds. Vika with a bomb, Heretics on attack.
And again, you saw one of the bigger difference makers for the records between these two teams. Miami has the best first blood rate on this map in the league, and well, Real maybe showing off the swimming moves to find the next one, but nope, CleanX there with a headshot multiplier to take him down. CleanX built different. Only man on his team with the kill just yet.
CleanX the lifeguard right now for Ultra. Catches Real out. No diving. 1 minute to go. 2 frags. Empty pockets now. Envoy. His shoulder was spotted. This is a lovely spot to be in for Vehicle. Trophy, bomb, and a smoke in his pocket.
Everybody's here from Ultra, though, and not everybody's going to be hitting through you. They're going for the swarm. Lucky has 2 players to deal with.
Yeah, we've seen this before. This is a 3-pronged attack from Ultra. Lucky on the back line. Might be able to save the day quickly. You're not going to read this position. Trades, instant. Vehicle. Oh, manages to get away for now, and here comes Lucky on the pinch. There's one. We're about halfway towards the defuse. Well and truly finished here. Lucky, never going to see it coming. That's a frustrating one, but lovely work from Ultra.
Yeah, and then in a 3v4, I think Lucky was really just hoping his teammates could give him something a little bit extra. Vika wins his one, but the other player on the map that was there, I believe it was Metals, just gets overwhelmed. So basically a hope and a prayer to clutch that in a 3v4, but Ultra on point. Their retakes also tested for the A site. Obviously a little bit different when CleanX gets that initial first blood, but well orchestrated on both defensive ends.
Kill immensely important in search and destroy. Over towards A once again. And it's Heretics with the numbers this time round. Now, will this be a sort of ploy from Ultra? Are they going to try to lure you into the attack and then go to B again?
And that's hilarious, too. Envoy sits there for the first, like, 15 seconds. He tries to wait out the stuns and nades. The moment he drops down, a stun lands on his face, and a Semtex there to meet him. Absolute Kobe. Spanish players, no ball.
Okay, that's a game changer. Now you have to cross the map immediately. Heretics do not take the bait, though. The B-bomb site, once again, totally free and able here for Ultra to get the bomb down.
Well, if they couldn't hold it in a 4 versus 4, do you really think they can do it a man down? Someone on Ultra is going to have to give you just a little bit extra.
A 2-piece in this game, in a single life, is a big deal. Here we go. Heretics, how will you handle this? All the usual spots covered from Ultra. We are moments away from the fight.
And I was going to say, Insight trying to play a little bit more aggressive. He makes a little bit of contact initially just to slow the push down. The smoke's out. There's the hit.
Here we go, Scrap. Patient. He's going to go towards the bomb. Nobody home. Lucky. Caught unaware. Insight gets his. Trade's done. Metals now. Over to CleanX. Nades out. Pinned. Real. 1v2. And that's the round. Scrappy little mess there by the B-bomb site.
Yeah, and in a 3v4 as well. I love that they just give you a little bit extra. And Insight, kind of that player that makes that initial adjustment. You just want to slow him down. So instead of playing passively in the pool, he goes up the steps and just basically forces away an extra 7 or 8 seconds before Heretics want to commit to the push. And I mean, obviously, we saw Real in the 1v2. 15 seconds to work with compared to 20 plus. A massive difference maker. And of course, credit to the old one-way smoke.
Classic.
Really a stamp or a staple of S&D at the tail end of this year. Ultra using it to full effect.
Yeah, well, there we go. Scuff cam up, see what Vehicle's hands are doing. And they're working. As he is sending it towards that A-bomb site once again. No trophy this time. We'll see if he can get the plant in a moment. We're waiting for the boys to help out. A lot of ruckus towards the middle of the map.
In an awkward moment to get the first blood. The vents are sort of open. How's the timing? Perfect. Another first blood for Miami, and Real giving you just a little bit extra.
Oh, a lot of love towards the back end. Doesn't account for Kleenex there, but he's done his job. Tons of information passed, and now it's right on towards the bomb site. Here we go, 3v3.
And you know Kleenex is far away as well, so just an extra few seconds Ultra are not going to have.
Here we have Lucky eyes on the middle of the map. This time only two-pronged attack. We're going to be coming through cross elbow right now. Is Vikal. He's got to get two. He doesn't have a lot of help. Perfect stun. Kleenex is through. They've breached the walls. Metal's finding one out of it. Trying to push insight back. Kleenex has done the lap, so he's right behind him now. Tobias Julianson brought down. Onto insight, has to get involved. Finds one. But Heretics find the round.
And that's a hell of a call, too, literally just to run it down. We thought that flank from Kleenex was going to be perfect, and it would have been if they did not hit the go button. Lucky gets out barely in the nick of time, and obviously there to be back in the mix to clutch up again. So Heretics, a well-oiled machine on 6-star. Ultra obviously have a lot of fight in them, tied up 2-2, but these defensive retakes, it's a hit or miss sort of situation. 1-1 on either side.
And yeah, that bomb site again with 3 ways in, 4 if you include the secret stairs. It takes a lot of effort to take a retake effectively. We're going back towards A for Ultra. Heretics have sort of had enough of it, and I think there's a subconscious yearning for a more sort of open bomb site.
Yeah, and I don't think Heretics were excited about retaking this one. They were just reading the hard B push, but going to be tested either way.
Well, there's one half of that trophy's life gone. Vikal through mid. Smoke's there. If he throws it short, it won't get eaten by the trophy. So, yeah, this should be safe if he goes for it. 30 seconds.
This is the test. How well can you handle the chaos? Tagged up on the cross and just gunned down. Heretics, based on the way they set up, they were not excited about that A-site retake, and Envoy showing them exactly why.
That's going to be the round advantage. Lovely shots from Metals, but Ultra, play the safe bet. Classic bomb site, you managed to get full control. It's a bit of a gamble. The other team wasn't present. There was no stuns, nothing. You get a free site, a free plant, a free round, essentially.
Yeah, and I think that would be my least favorite strat that has developed in Search and Destroy over the year. Just the smokes to try to pray to run through it. But as soon as you get out, Envoy, well, he is your maker that you just met. And you see Kleenex with the timing just on the chase. If everybody's sprinting through the smokes, well, he'll play hide and seek with you. And Heretics, I don't think they're going to go for that heavy B stack like that again.
No. Trophy system's always present, nearly, especially in the sort of mid to the late rounds. So you can't smoke deep. You can't smoke the players. You have to smoke the cross. Open hit here from Envoy. Happy to have it. That's a 3 spree from him. He started things off a little slow, and Metals is in trouble. He made plenty of noise there. Kleenex is on the hunt.
Ooh, is he gonna? Well, I was gonna say he's not gonna guess right, but Metal's not prepared for the pressure. Lucky might get a trade, but still man advantage Toronto.
Scrap trying to push the advantage that Kleenex managed to buy with his life. Insight's there as well. Oh, free. Scrap, it's free, it's easy. It's another round, back-to-back for Ultra.
Yeah, that is gorgeous. Envoy, just the king of the first blood. You were busy talking about smokes while Envoy was busy smoking the opposition. I mean, no time wasted, and Ultra aggressive as all hell. I mean, Kleenex just working through the sort of B site, clears it out, pushes through the vents, and a master of the flank. So far, the biggest difference maker of a round is the 3v4 clutch that Ultra had when Envoy got first blooded on the attacking round. Outside of that, it's been a battle, but Heretics gonna have to dig deep. As well, it's worth pointing out, Real, 4 first deaths already on this map.
That's very uncharacteristic of the man. The first blood machining its optic. Here against Toronto, not as nice. Aggressive. Oh, final bullet from Envoy that seals it. Smoke to cause chaos. Smoke for the cruise. No! Heretics get the round as well.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Great work to not die to Envoy in that moment. The one-way would have been perfect, but good old palm tree heady. Enough to keep you alive, and Lucky again, he's been in the mix. Basically just the protector of his teammates. Over there to run it down in a very strong round. That was just the ultimate square up at the site. Again, Heretics on the defensive end. I don't know if they're going to be stacking up B like that again. They'll be prepared to get in the mix.
This is Real's POV. And he gets a lot of damage into Envoy here, and he's just dancing. We are dancing. Left, right, left, right. A little bit of up, down, just buying time for Lucky to get there. Lovely work. Doesn't give up the cruise. That's a huge moment. Might come back to bite Ultra.
This is interesting, too. Kleenex has flanked 2 different times, and now Miami have just stacked the middle of the map, maybe waiting for this pressure. So Vico won't be playing the bomb until he has a trophy in the mix. And that's exactly why he doesn't want to find that second grenade. But again, Kleenex has been pushing the flank consistently. Real and Lucky have been playing for it, but I don't know if they've guessed right.
Yeah, they're the kill team here. Uh-oh, Envoy. The shooters shoot. Does not account for the bar play. Kleenex is still roaming around the P2 area, so you've got a very, very odd setup here for Ultra, but the potential to catch a player is very huge here.
And now they've just all squared up. They've all made it to A. They're worried about Kleenex for sure, but they're trying to get the bomb down before Ultra's able to strike.
Here we go. Kleenex trying to move faster. Oh, lovely work. In and out. Metal's down.
And they gave up all that map space too. So Kleenex, instant capitalization, and you've just now got this bomb plant, so the man advantage wasted. We got a 3v3.
It's a classic 3v3. No trophies, no lethals, no tacticals. And definitely no trophies now. Lovely work from Scrap. If you have anything left to throw, lads, now's your chance.
Well, they're just waiting for the flank. I mean, Kleenex has just been everywhere on this map, and now he's cleared out the space. So any spot that Lucky's been in previously, not there now, and maybe more freebies. The Lucky gets the kill. Insight's going to trade a 2v2, but Insight, now he's got a player behind him trying to hunt down towards you, but the bomb's cleared, only 15 seconds on the clock. Real might have just made the play.
The sneaky man, Real. The second no. Insight jumps straight on top of it. Lucky now checks it in time. As this caster does everything he can not to give it away.
Yeah, and shout out to Real as well. Getting mixy, and again, he has 4 first deaths so far on this map, but he has made the adjustment. He's been alive later in these rounds, and Lucky, the king at the end, 8 kills to his name. So many of those have just been cleanups, but great job getting the first blood, taking your time, burning all the tacks and nades. Again, Veagle heads up just to make sure that first nade rolls through. Just get out of dodge. You are not in a hurry to plant that bomb.
What a game of Search this has been. 4-4. Lovely looks from both teams. Very few sort of blatant mistakes. It's been relatively clean gameplay, which has just been a sight to behold. And Real now trying to play for the freebie.
And I still just love that Miami are playing with like sort of the stuns and nades, so much so the Ultra are very passive off the rip because they're trying to give away no information. But even without the information, they've read this right. Free first blood. Kleenex out of the picture.
First time we've seen them rotate to B this quickly after an A hit. So there we go. It's a 3v3. Insight on the deep flank. Real on the hunt for him. Now the bomb planted.
Is he going to jump as soon as the bomb gets planted? No, playing it passive, seeing if the kill's going to come to him.
Oh my goodness, Envoy on the other side of the stairs.
Look at number 1, by the way. Real's through. No, he's got through. Insight left it wide open, but Scrap, the Spidey sense is tingling. What a kill.
Envoy pushes the other front out now. It's down to Lucky. And it would have been good enough to get a kill out of it, but Ultra. Map point.
Yeah, Scrap is built different for that one. I don't know how he felt that impact. I don't know if that's like a last-second comm of Insight saying someone got through, or if Scrap could just feel it. But Insight was not in the picture at all. He was playing for the very late clutch, and, well, with a man like Scrap on your team, you don't have to worry about the clutch, at least not in that round. Beautiful stuff there from Ultra. That B-side's been their friend.
Here we go, folks. One more round for Toronto to tie up the series. Heretics need 2.
And it's only Kleenex, the lone defender of B. He's been pushing through and getting aggressive over on this side.
Oh,
and
no.
Yeah, he just threw his shoulder into 3 players. And Ultra are wrapping back, but Kleenex is just hiding for his life.
You get 1, that's amazing. Not to be had. Real, good job. Scrap, all the usual spots, eats the Semtex. Huge pressure, bump on.
And lucky for him, there wasn't an extra nade to land on top of his head, or he would have fallen. But Veacle able to get the bomb down, and Scrap, do you really want to full send it over that direction? Do you want to chow one of the better headies in the game? Ultra going to have to dig deep to win this one.
It's a hard place and a rock, and somewhere in between is Ultra. Now, here they go. Beautiful work from Real. Finds one. Veacle gets involved as well. Round 11. And a perfect round from the Heretics.
Yeah, and how about the turnaround from Real as well? He went from getting first blooded consistently to finding the first bloods. Kleenex nearly pulled off some magic in that moment, but he was simply overwhelmed. Real, fantastic job hunting. It all comes down to a round 11. And Heretics, this is a massive opportunity to apply so much pressure that they could go up 2-0.
2-0 lead in a loser bracket matchup is something to behold. especially for the Heretics. Here we go. Lucky with bomb. And it's a 3-1 split. Mid-map, heavy presence. They're going to send it through you.
Envoy's been here before. They're running it down. Envoy in the way. He gets at least one before he gets traded out. Got a 3v3.
Metals make sure the flank is safe as it can be now as the bomb gets planted. The timing, oh, it's not been great for him so far on the map. The Chow, though, waiting for it perfectly. He's played CleanX for only so long. 2v3.
Well, he bought you a little bit of time, but that's all he's going to do. And look at the deep play by Scrab. Lucky, last man alive. He got your rabbit's foot.
He has to play this so brilliantly. What a win. Over towards the bomb. Here come the rest. Not enough. Lucky brought down as Insight and CleanX safely dispose of the bomb and safely tie up the series 1-1.
Yeah, all tied up, and CleanX able to just run it down on the flank time and time again. Metals not prepared for it at all. Gets caught on more than one occasion. And again, you have Miami Heretics, incredibly dangerous on the 6-star S&D. Ultra, no fear in their hearts, able to take him down.
And that is an essential win, especially against a team of this caliber with this sort of momentum. The wind in their sails is deafening for their opponents. Ultra, though, cool and calm, managed to find an upset win there on 6-star. 1-1 in our series chance. Going the distance, I think, is to be expected at this point. But it's nice to see the search and destroys are incredibly tight. Hopefully that game 5. But if we have to get around there, that'll be a banger.
And I really am just a little bit surprised that they couldn't figure out an answer for CleanX. 11 kills, 2,100 damage. You had Metals throwing up insane damage numbers throughout the game. He had 2K about at the midway point of it, and Real obviously does a very nice job of turning things around on the First Blood front, but maybe too little too late. Ultra, the game plan on point. It's a weird thing when you see a team getting some of their best maps in the mix, but Ultra always incredibly well prepared.
Well prepared indeed. High-Rise Control after the break, folks. And again, High-Rise has been the control map of choice for nearly every team we've seen playing here. A couple of invasions here, or there, but tons of High-Rise. A lot of fun there. 6-star hardpoint and Karachi search and destroy. If we have to go the distance, let's face it, boys and girls, it's a lower bracket matchup. We'd love to see it go to the full 5. Folks, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're playing control on High-Rise. This series ain't going nowhere. It's going to be a long one. So strap in, get cozy, get yourself a beverage and something to eat. We'll be right back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Idly ho, neighborinos, and welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Map 3 here in one of Major IV's elimination matchup games, taking place between the Toronto Ultra and the Miami Heretics. We're going to high rise, we're playing control. I'm Miles and he's Chance, and you are hopefully having a fantastic day wherever you are.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out why Insight hates his chair. Switched it out after map 2, so I don't know. Getting rid of the goods and playing on the old foldable, so everybody's got their preference, but I know that the Miami boys prefer to play control. These guys have been out of control, and most of these stats are rolling through on high rise as well. They have been grinding it throughout this stage, and they have been consistently getting it and thriving in that environment. I mean, a 1.3 plus for both these guys. Damage numbers on point. The kills, the damage, the production level Vehicle and Real have brought to the table. They've been out of control. They've hit their sweet spot on this map. They are grooving on high rise. Altitude sickness, not a factor.
Not a factor. They took those pills. And they're also very well hydrated. We know that with absolute certainty. Because everyone's been whizzing in the first 2 maps. And it's been very clear. Not a hint of that thick yellow whatsoever. We'll be seeing a nice sepia tone across high rise, but don't let it get fooled, folks. This vintage map is full of surprises and tricks that we have yet to see here in the Call of Duty League.
And we have talked about this quite a few times throughout or at least this split and this major. The record for Miami Heretics on this map at this point of the year, a little bit fake. So I know Ultra, very strong at it. If you're purely paying attention to the records, you think they have the edge. But as of late, I genuinely do not know. Heretics is certainly ready for the fight.
Yeah, ready for that one. We are seeing trades across the map. Still a lot of love towards the B-bomb site, and the B zone rather. It's Toronto Ultra on attack here, so trying to get in. Wins like that help a lot. Scrap gets away with his life too, so he maintained that forward position.
Yeah, doing a good job staying alive, and yeah, Gunny on point. Him and Kleenex. We're talking about the damage numbers between Vehicle and Real as a duo. Well, Scrap and Kleenex are going to be there to meet them, but trades rolling through on the B site. Yeah, Heretics on defense doing a good job of just maintaining the pressure. All their trades and Dolphin dives have been on point.
Lovely, yeah. I mean, looking again at another sort of little difference maker. How many extra bullets can you get into the opponents? Every single shot counts when it comes to finding those trades, and on this map, incredibly important.
They just can't get anywhere. I mean, the power position's on point. All the trades are rolling through, and Real might get traded out, but he got a kill before he fell. Now Envoy just waiting for the push. Vehicle playing it patient, and Vehicle playing it patient for good reason. Wins a gunfight B Street, and he turns it into 3. The awareness and the patience on point. Vehicle now on a 4.
Whoa!
Man is zooming.
Like he quickly cuts down the B hit. Oh, on the street, Envoy wins it. MCW reigns supreme. Nice snap from Real. Final 20.
Yeah, these guys are shooting, and with 15 seconds left on the clock, well, a desperation effort officially for Toronto. Vehicle, muscle up's not great, and well, he's gonna fall, but still with power positions under lock and key with 7 seconds, Ultra, it would be a miracle to pull this off.
It really would. Vehicle's never been good at the muscle ups. So eyes back to Fortress. Couldn't get it done there, can't get it done now. Can they get him out the point? Yeah, there you go. Lucky, nice win with a Renetti. Ultra a little far from it. Might be able to get onto A. They do. They're on A.
Scrap's gonna have to do something as well, though, because he's expecting his teammates to fall. But Scrap being a nuisance, but with literally 0.0 on the clock, Ultra desperately holding on. Surely there's no way.
Uh-oh. Watch the flank. They do. What a snap, Real! Oh my God! That's going in the top 10.
Yeah, spam the Vamos in the chat if you want, because they erupted with that towards the end. Spin to win there for Real. Play the lottery. That was a thing of beauty.
I mean, look, he's had a couple of those in this tournament already, but that might be my favorite so far. Show it again. First guy tagged up. Beautiful slide onto the flank play, and this. 3 in the feed for Real. Heretics 1, Ultra 0.
Yeah, with 0.0 on the clock, Ultra were never going to win that round anyway, but shout out to the headshot multiplier for being that extra less of a bullet that Real needed, and well, he's taking that momentum, carrying it straight over towards this A zone. If I got a kill like that, I'd be playing for kills too.
Oh, he's playing real aggressive, and I'll take the damage across the board. They do lose the battle for the A side of the map for now, and they've been, oh no, there's an opening at B, and Vikal has cut the map in half, and he's got straight on towards the B zone.
And he's got a little bit of pressure. That was 2 in the feed there, so Ultra player is going to be walking off respawn, but off respawn inside. He brought the gunny, and everybody showing up at the feed with an MCW there. Metals might give you 2, but he's just trying to stay alive.
You know, rival 9 to be found. Although the first guy to pull it out might be the difference here. 1 minute to go. Heretics unable to really make a dent on the time here. Slow and steady. Metals doesn't check the guy on the stairs to top Heli, who kills him. Envoy, well done.
Yeah, Metals had a few just ever so slightly off moments, but still a shooter. Damage number's always going to be there, but this has been a devastating lobby, and that is a clean 3 in the feed. Miami Heretics going to have to work out of your spawn. 40 seconds is a decent chunk of time, but Ultra, they've got the dagger setup rolling, and we know how good their communication is. They're not going to let this one slip.
We know how good their assault rifles are. I mean, goodness. The AR player is very happy to be sitting in these angles, taking these fights. One more way out. Slammed. The door shut. 20 seconds. You're going to get onto A at the very least.
So aware, yeah, had the 1 shot call out, felt that presence, and Vikal, the only man that's going to be here. Overwhelmed, next man in line, and Metal Scraps tags him up with the bullet and insight. Trying to line him up, but he's at least snuck past the barrels. A little bit of a dance around the zone, but Insight solved the puzzle. Just ran out of ammo.
The Metals, the salsa. He knows these moves. Here comes Envoy. Snapped out. Vikal staying alive. No trophies here. The boys are getting done without any help. There we go. Better late than never. Eaten alive. Pressure now. Finished. Across the map, though, Lucky desperately trying to make a sneaky play in. The last one from Metals there, desperation. A single segment chance, all you're going to get from the Miami Heretics here. And I will say, Ultra looking a little stronger in both attack and defense.
I was going to say, these are devastatingly good defensive rounds for both squads. Ultra seemingly giving you a little bit extra, but it's not like either team particularly has a ton of tiers captured. So the tick game might as well be tied. I mean, you're simply just looking for that clean 4 down. On the flip side, so far defense has been dominant, but on a map like High Rise, opportunity always going to be there. But paying attention to the kills, paying attention to the damage, it is even all the way across the board. Insight maybe with 10 assists, giving you a little bit extra, but Vikal involved as well. Yeah, a couple of heavyweights on High Rise right now, getting after it.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to see who gets who's got big tick energy for that final round. Who's going to get defense? We'll find out. Another attacking go at it here for Ultra.
That's insane shots from Metals, by the way. Backing Envoy down and doing with a little hop, and now the trade's starting to roll through. Leaning towards A is Toronto, but so much easier said than done. Envoy with a nice little pick, but the trades, Heretics, always so quick with it.
Oh, magic. 2 spree hit from Scrap, 15-8, you shoot. Metals now trying to hit the hops, can't get it done. So this is a lot of time wasted, essentially. CleanX is going to come to help out. You managed to save that first segment from being cleaned up. 1 minute to play.
And it's just every single kill. I mean, CleanX is just shooting pixels. As soon as you get one, Heretics, again, they've almost achieved mastery of this map, but finally Ultra there to give you a little bit of extra. And now that's 3 down in the feed, so really the best sort of opening you've had on this map. The question is, for how long?
It was both zones for a moment. Now it's all down to B, and it's all down to CleanX. The rest of the boys fighting their way forward. CleanX leaves point. Insight backing him up. Now alone, cleaned up, done. The single segment of B, though, does get captured, and now, with about 45 to go, chance there's still some very solid time left in the game.
Yeah, this map is like shaping up to almost be like an endurance race of like these moments, especially on offense. You just have to consistently make the best plays, and you gotta make sure the gunny's on point. Metals gives you 3, welcomes you back to your spawn, but I mean, inside a player is not gonna shy away from a little bit of a marathon. Now they've got 2 bodies on the A zone.
Nice shots from Lucky. Over to Real. Get him out the zone if he can. No. Sneaky Envoy from the back. Lucky next up to the plate. B is evaporating. Scrap leaves it to come help out A, and this is a lovely bit of plate spinning right now for Ultra.
Yeah, and you can see Heretics starting to lose track of the situation. Couple lives thrown towards the zone, but not making heads-up plays. Now you're dying with nades in your hand. This is where Toronto starts to overwhelm.
The round is complete. There's no way they get them close. There's no way.
Look at that.
That doesn't happen a lot, folks. Both zones at the same time. Ultra starting to feel it work.
And that's what I'm saying. You cannot afford to start making mistakes. Metals picks up a 3-piece. Everybody from Ultra working out a spawn, but then a couple different players making a couple small mistakes, sliding out, trying to get the guys off the zone, not clearing out the barrels. Then players on Ultra hopping off the point, not making the reads on where the pressure is going to be coming from. We had the moment earlier when we're watching Insight basically solve the puzzle of where the pressure is around the zone. Heretics a little bit too slow on the draw, and, well, they get punished for it.
CleanX gets one more cruise on this map. So, handy-dandy. Heavy presence towards A. Heretics are in, nades are there. Everything's going boom. And so far, the two-man capture, one segment gone. They know they need to hit it now, and CleanX for the cruise. Yes, gets it. Will not save the zone, though. We're halfway through the second segment.
And you get him off as well. Well, this is the heads-up awareness, though. Again, these are where Ultra are able to thrive. It's impossible to empiricize how often their comms give them just a little bit extra, but in moments like this, it seems like Ultra always thrives.
It's not a kill, but it's enough to keep Lucky trapped in the inside of blue. That's where Scrap now lying in perfect weight for this one. Okay, quick check, make sure everything's cool. Uh-oh, gives it up. Lucky finds it. Real onto B.
Faltered there, and the A zone is gonna fall. Lucky, able to get it done, able to add an extra minute to the clock, and Heretics, nice response to the offensive win that Ultra just had.
Unbelievable, and if they manage to capture the remaining 3 segments, defense will go to the team with the most kills. And right now, Metals doing everything humanly possible to hold on this position, sends it out the window, bad timing, CleanX across map. Oh, four down, Ultra push forward.
And your stuns and nades are gonna have to be perfect to get out of the base. The trophy, well, gonna help out inside a little bit. The gunny is not, but Envoy lining them up and knocking them down. Quad feed, why don't you?
Oh, he's still going. He's not slowed down at all. More gunfights, paper and boxes flying everywhere, but that might be the dagger. Lots of time still to go though, Charles, a minute 30.
Might have to be worried about the lives too, because it's going to cost you a great deal to get out of this. Metals trying to take the underground route, but Insight, guess who's here to watch it? Always heads up, 3 down in the feed, and all 4 again. A stranglehold on the map. Miami Heretics feeling the heat.
Back to back, we might be looking at another one. 3, Insight, one more, and it's 3 quad feeds in a row. Lucky finally ends it, but Scrap keeps the pressure on. We have not seen a defensive round like this in our lives.
Yeah, clip it and ship it. This is Ultra showing nothing short of dominance on this defensive round. Opportunity for the spawn trap, and they dagger you to go up 2-1 in the series.
Good God. Well, it's not over just yet. We have 45 seconds and 2-1 life remaining.
More than
Vickle, sell the dream. He's fighting. He's onto the old A zone, and it's finally done. Wow. What a game of control that was.
We're showing off the Duolingo again. In an environment like this, it's impossible not to hear. Scrap starts chirping, and well, it sits in the back of your mind. That is a brutal final round. The kill count was so close going into this round, and then moments like this, just devastating. Envoy kills 4 players and only took a single bullet on the engagement.
That is ridiculous. Another nearly from Insight. Gets the trophy down at the right time, and just sensational gameplay from Toronto Ultra. Well, the wind is now in their sails. How far will it take them?
And by the way, that is the difference between a very strong team in Miami versus a major winner at some point in this year. Metals gets a 3 down, and well, they end up losing that round of defense just moments later. Another 20 seconds go by, everything collapses. Ultra get a clean 4 down, and they turn it into a hoop mixtape. And again, those stats, I mean, they were close for the better portion of the game. Got blown out of the water in that final round.
Yeah, outside of that final round, this is actually a great game of control. Really good, very exciting. Back and forth, lovely set plays by both teams. That final round, though, was an absolute smacking, spanking, disgusting. Toronto Ultra showing immense mastery of the map. I mean, it was so ugly. It was so ugly. I can only imagine how frustrating it was to play from for the Heretics perspective. But there we go. Final looks across the highlights as we get ready for another hard point, going back to 6-star. And this time we're playing a 250, not to 6 rounds. We'll see how different that makes things. Because again, Ultra, the respawns have looked good. This is the last chance here in the tournament. for the Miami Heretics.
And more than good, I would say, for Toronto, a spectacle. I mean, they walked into the series with an 8-1 record in the hard point. I know the Vista, they fell short, but it just happens to be a very strong map for the Miami Heretics. I think that round 11 that we witnessed is a sort of a moment where Miami are going to look back and potentially suffer. So now we're going to be going over to Toronto's map pick, and 6-star is just the ultimate sort of square up map. There's one hill where it's a super important rotation. From P2 to P3, you got to be very careful. Those are the gunfights that are just worth more. Every other hill, it is just an absolute battle. And similar to High Rise, when Ultra, they want to square up for the fights. Not many teams can keep up with that pace.
We'll see how we can keep up pace between map 1 and map 4. Lots of stats to look at here, folks. This is how things have looked. Ultra map 1 record, absolutely brilliant. The map 4, they're 3 for 3 chance.
And 3 for 3, I still wouldn't necessarily complain. These are always Team A versus Team B sort of stats you got to compare about. So Ultra, we know is not a team that's going to slow down in the series. We know it's a team that can absolutely keep up at any given moment. A dangerous time right now for Miami. Their run in this tournament might get cut short.
Well, we'll find out if it gets cut short or if we get a game 5. You know what? That'd be really nice, wouldn't it?
A lot of game 5s.
A lot of game 5s in this tournament. It's been crazy, baby. Very, very interested to hear what happens next, though. 6-star has been, I think, alongside Vista and Rio, very, very welcome additions to MW3. I'm a massive fan of all 3 of those maps. I think they play great. I think they look really great. And they always give us exciting finishes. I am stoked for another one here because the way both our teams have been playing, of course, Ultra coming into this, the absolute clear-cut hardpoint faves. But the Miami Heretics, man, I mean, they've gone off script. They're out there in the wild just slamming fools, you know?
They're having a great time, but keep in mind it was a 2-3-5 win against Optic where they had the win, and the hard points also cost them in the first series they had where they got knocked down in the loser's bracket. Now you need a hard point win against Toronto Ultra. It is a very tall task. And I know from Ultra, these guys got knocked into losers, and I don't know how much they cared at all. They probably just walked that series off and went, no big deal, we'll be back. These guys are ready to play just more Call of Duty.
Yeah.
You get more matches when you're in the loser bracket.
They came all the way here, and they want to get some more games in. Good for them. Map 1 was great for Vehicle. 31 and 25. Damage, time, you name it. Here on 6-star. Can we do better? Let's find out.
And the nades again, you see Ultra cooking them right from the jump. See if you can Kobe from over top, and did a great deal of damage, but no actual kills in the response from Heretics. They walk through the bevy of nades and explosions straight to that time.
I'll be work on the time. Inside trying to get back into it. Scrap's going to find that time. And again, you've got a lot of Heretics players still to deal with in the vicinity of the hard point. That's the blessing of P1. It's a bit of a mess, folks. But lovely work here as Ultra thrive in the chaos. 4 in a row for Envoy.
And anytime Envoy has a hot start, you feel like you're going to be in for a good time there for Toronto. So 4-0 before he falls, and so much pressure on the map. Scrap now running circles around you, and insight there for the cleanup trade. Hyper aware and easy blowing the pistol shot on point.
That's gorgeous. 25 points and climbing now for Toronto, as they have started this map off very hot.
Yeah, this is clockwork. They are doing all the little things, right? The stuns and nades on point, the kills flowing their way, the comms, even I can hear them getting a little bit active. Heretics gonna have to start digging deep pretty early, as this flank may be rolling through. Look at that headset working. No fans on land, paying off right now. So is the kill feed. All 4 down, and now with number 7 Insight spawning in the back, all eyes forward. Got to run into the blender again.
New crazy thing again. All this gameplay so high energy, but those comms are like, yeah, I got 3 just through there. Yeah, and nice, I'm on the flank. Good job, one here. Nice. Yeah, did good, good. That's what they're saying. While picking up kills like that, I'd have thrown my chair out the window.
We talked about these key gunfights, by the way. Scrap, dude, Vico is chasing him for so long, and by the time you kill him, the spawns just get flipped, and Vico gives you a little bit extra, but it's Metals that takes him down. A few poor moments in this series, and gonna have to dig just a little bit deeper. This is the most important rotation of the game, and Toronto with the 50-point lead, they win this one too.
They've smothered the entirety of that P3. The back lobby now under a lot of fire, but Envoy steps up to save Scrap and provide immaculate fire there with the Rifle 9.
Yeah, Scrap asked for a little bit of help, and Envoy is going to give it to him. A 10-2 start from Dylan Envoy.
Here comes 11.
Top 5 players for sure.
Oh, jinxed it, but Vehicle, good shots. Metals as well. Metals with 2. Nades there, and you've managed to get in the point, so a solid break halfway through this hill.
At least you're able to get a little bit of life now, but still 30 seconds. Gonna have to hold on. Big gunfight win there from Metals. Makes the teammates' lives in the hill that much easier. Lucky with the Renetti showing up, and now from Ultra, gonna have to cut their losses and rotate. Envoy spawns in the back. And hitting old time. I mean, how many seconds of scrap is this gonna be? He just gets gifted a freebie. Can't take it away from you. Vehicle's gonna be there. Heretics, well, now you got the spawns where you want them. A big moment now for Miami.
It's a gorgeous break. Couple of kills here, sweet. Nah, nice shots from Scrap.
That's an MCW.
Big row over towards the final hard point in the first set. Real, he's banged up. Kleenex kills everyone and everything, teammates included.
Oh, they're just running him over. That is unbelievable, and Vehicle's gonna be stunned, so Inside knows exactly where to look, and Kleenex was there for the trades. Get dished out the gunny, Rival 9 throwing off, and yeah, too many Renettis being pulled out in this moment.
Too many Renettis, not enough big boy guns, but there we go. Real with 2 in the feed, cuts them down. Hardpoint Heretics for a second or two, because here comes Kleenex. Oh my word, Real's tough fight for him to handle there. Keeps Kleenex at bay, and you keep the time flowing before the contest here. Ultra, counter-attack is on.
And right now, the MVPs might just be the trophies, keeping everybody alive on both sides, but Heretics come out on top in the final 15 seconds secured. It was a 50-point lead in a rotation of P3 won by Ultra. Heretics, though, we fought back, and Real starting to heat up.
And this is such a delightful battle. Ultra, first set. All them. Heretics with a late comeback. Heretics now finding the kills. You've got yourself P1 once again. Ultra, you had mastery in the first go-around, and now you may have already been broken.
Oh, and Real's reading these spawns as well. Ends up getting chopped down, but at least you're spinning heads. You want to clear out this final guy. Right now, number 6, Envoy's just being a distraction, so his teammates can come from the other side, and Envoy plays it perfectly. Forces the action in his direction, lets the flank roll through. A super heads-up play. You expect nothing less out of Envoy.
And that's another delightful P1 from Toronto Ultra. 25 seconds left on this one, and they are full control of the map as well. So the spawn's not quite there yet for the Heretics. We'll see where they reappeared. Low right, not bad, but much better for Ultra. Good late break, solid bit of time. New hard point though, all purple.
Yeah, 15 seconds, you will absolutely take that. That's not scrap time, that is fantastic time. Now on the flank battle, Stun just gonna pick him apart. Metal's gonna fall, and well, Real might be there for the cleanup. Able to pick up 2, and now the spawns from Ultra. Both those players do spawn out. Heretics should be able to run this hill over.
With these battles, these endless engagements, no matter what HP Real's on, he seems to make something of it. Big wins from Vehicle, holds the point for a few seconds longer. A nice one from Metals there. That could be 5 to 10 here in the board.
Miami right now, I mean, they're just playing a pressure game, just trying to be overwhelming in the right spots at the right time, getting the close spawns. Trades rolling through, as Scrap's able to pick up 2, but Real on the Frank, heads up play. And it keeping him at base. Scrap, though, gonna thrive, but now everybody's off respawn. The final fight for the 25 seconds.
That's a massive win. And for a whole lot of time, no. Heretics managing to walk away with the majority of that. They're going to get all the scrap as well.
And now Lucky, how much can he do? He's fighting 3 players right now in this moment with 0 help. The stuns and nades, though, on point to slow him down. Can't give you a little bit extra, but maybe buys the time for Metals or maybe Scrap. 2 heads up, the P3 rotation secured by Toronto again.
I know, but the problem is you've still got Heretics members up close. They're going to jump the waterfall in a moment. Real in position, no good. Trophies are in position, no, they're gone as well now. Here comes the concussions and the Renettis of Kleenex and Insight. Clean house.
Showing off the goods with the pistols, now wrapping back to make sure you take care of the spawns. Ultra like clockwork, everything on point on P3. They should take the lead again.
That's another bit of bad timing there from Kleenex, but it might be fine. He's got his teammates to cover him. Lead change is on the horizon, folks. And here we go. Back and forth once again in this unbelievable hardpoint.
And they're trying to swarm from every single direction. They're taking the long flanks as well, and Metal's going to make the impact. Ultra, they've been reading it, but for the final 20 seconds, you still got to worry about Metals behind you. Kleenex gives you 2, but Metals on the flank, able to strike again.
How does he get 2? We've said that a few times this tournament already. Hardpoint up. Big row. It's going to be a 1v1 that Metals wins over to Kleenex. Can he help out? The dance. Another win from Kleenex, and he's still holding them back alone.
And look, we talked about this map is an absolute square up. Well, there's a look at Metals breaking down the last hill as the fight for Nuke commences. 3 in the feed there from Ultra, and they got the flank under lock and key as well. Another lead exchange, this time in favor of Toronto, looking to hold on a statue.
Toronto in the lead. 35 seconds left on statue before we go back to P1. If Ultra can secure a ton of time here, they will set themselves up magnificently with the P1 bump as well. Here comes Lucky. Vickle backing him up. Nice bit of a 2-man hit. Last man, Kleenex down. 23 to go on the point.
Good Lord, we're just catching it from Miami's perspective. These Heretics boys are flying, and on this time, we might see another lead exchange or maybe another massive moment in the feed. Dolphin dives out and bound again.
Let's go for a quick listen with Toronto Ultra and see if they can maintain the lead.
That's long. One could have went water.
Stun lobby. Water weak.
Lucky's mid.
On the stairs.
I'll kill water.
I'm trying to live.
Water dead.
Nice, DJ.
Out. Mid.
All right.
Their side.
DJ weak.
2, 3 out. One their side P1, our side U.
Their side P1, and one are under blue bow.
You know we're spawning water. Just for all your shit.
Under blue bow, one close time, and then DJ.
One time.
DJ, Shrove's gone.
Nice, one's gonna be in blue.
DJ 2, DJ, one more week. On time, one shot.
Play down, one's out.
Stun top blue.
Top out.
Step out. And you.
Blue dead.
Nice, this guy.
Copy you, bro. Like, oh, he's
Water
water.
stairs.
I don't know if that's the same guy.
Water, dead.
Nice.
They're gonna be you, quick.
Flying, probably running at me.
I need a scrap.
And then water. Water one shot, and then nice.
We got time. You can nade it.
I needed it.
Wait. Our side you. Close left.
In you. Weak.
Javi. Make sure we get new. Yeah?
Yeah.
One towards steps.
Heard you. What do you have?
Try blue.
I'm new. I'm outer.
Could be blue and
Sure,
I got
sure,
stunned here.
sure,
They're gonna hit. They're gonna just
Outer.
Come down.
I'm sitting front new.
Outer is dead.
I'm trying to hold the back, bro.
I've outer push.
Yeah. I'm just
Keep
sat
it
back.
outside. They could be blue.
Dead.
Yeah, I can call it. Oh, blue.
I have
Real.
okay,
I'm one
okay.
shot. He could just hit me out the back.
I'm out the back.
Go back.
Nice. Event maybe.
I'm in the water.
Everyone's in front of me.
Yeah,
I'm done.
yeah, you gotta be event, bro.
I have your front.
He could be event.
Front, water, 2 of them.
Nothing's
2
vent
outer.
yet. One vent now.
Still
Vent,
vent,
absolute vent.
2 front as well.
Front
Yeah.
Vent absolute.
And outer behind you.
Outer
Scrap.
vent.
Outer behind me. Dead.
Nice.
Vent.
They're gonna flip now.
Right pitch. Ice one circle. We're good.
Still.
Classic comms from Ultra. Heretics with the lead, and the battle for P2 rages.
Yeah, well, it's not a battle right now for Heretics to get the time. They just want to make sure they keep Ultra off of it. Do everything you can to maintain the current spawns, but don't give away too much. 2 there in the feed for Miami. Now they're starting to run you over. Kleenex, too many directions to look, and he can't even get his one. Heretics are doing it. They have backed Toronto down, and they should be able to win this rotation
What
too.
a battle continuing. Tournament life on the line, and the Heretics, wow, what a win from Envoy. Rotation done. We're over towards P3 already. Vickle brought down. It's Toronto in for Nuke.
Yeah, Ultra cut their losses and able to just overwhelm on that rotation. So a delicate moment now. Ultra has been here on P3 every single time. Almost desperate for that near full 60 now.
Fighting desperately. One from Real. An unaware Envoy. Insight stays alive. Here comes the hit through lobby. Vickle fighting tooth and nail to break it. They're in. And now he's managed to fight towards the back. Sports trade's done. It's going to be a big hit, and it has to come now.
That is unbelievable. They just straight up walked through the hill. They saw the timings, and it falls into their lap. Envoy gives you one, but it's just to soften up the blow. Heretics now in control. And Scrap with the gunny. Just a slugfest right now around P3.
A lovely needle thread there. Over to Lucky. Renetti doesn't work out. It's over 2. Kleenex over the top. 20 seconds to go here. You start to think about Nu. Start to think about the game 5. Metals trying to hold him at bay, but number 5, Scrap, spawns up and takes the long way towards Nu.
I mean, look, just the scrap fights that have been collected by both these teams. It is a nail biter in the final hill. Miami Heretics, they'll be here first.
They're in here first. You've got Scrap behind you. Vehicle in the middle of the map. Hard point open. Game 5 on the line. Here we go. Patience here. Real in a corner. Finds his one.
He's got the noise on the flank too. Scrap might get the trade, but now you got the intel. Clean shots there from Metals, but all the trades are through.
That's the break. It's good enough for now. Ultra are in. They've got to get what they can. Hold on to this one, boys. 20 for the win.
And ain't nobody flanking for Heretics. It is 4 players squaring up. They are running it down again.
Right through the front. It's a train. It's a pain train. But Toronto are the conductors. They hold it together.
And it's all 4. The exact same spawns. They get one more opportunity. They're going to have to run it down.
Last chance here in the tournament. Send it. Real through the middle. It's Kleenex. It's Insight. It's a 5. It might be the series. Vickle can't get it done. The run is over. Toronto. Oh. That was English, wasn't it?
The endurance race of this 6-star in the cool, calm, and collected Ultra. So icy. The conservation of energy that they have in the comms makes the difference in the end. A Statue Hill that has been an absolute blender. Well, they completely lock it down. Toronto Ultra built just a little bit different. That is a hell of a fight for Miami. That's a fight against a reigning champ in this year. They won stage 1, and they're looking to end their year like they started it. It'll be a long losers bracket run ahead of them.
Dios mio, what a tournament this is. Seconds away from a game 5. Ultra survive. The Heretics have done more than enough to, feel good about this major. Champs still in the running, but it's still a spicy road. 3-1 the final score. The Heretics, we will see you next time.
Well, what we learned about Miami from this stage is that this is a team that has made plenty of improvements. Their high-rise control, they've leveled up. Their S&D, they've leveled up as well. But we've learned there's still a little more they're gonna have to do. As close as you could realistically get on this map, a 7-point gap, but not enough in the end. Again, just a lightning pace coming in from the Ultra Boys. Kleenex, Envoy, and Scrap, all 30 kills plus. And I know especially for the Ultra fans, Envoy just a ridiculously hot start again. Anytime you see that man frying off the rip, it is always a good sign.
Oh, fantastic. Again, a very, very important piece of the puzzle. With the tight game flow, 6-star was a banger. Only a few moments of separation between our teams, otherwise neck and neck, and a photo finish for those at home. Wow, that one got the blood pumping. We say goodbye to the Miami Heretics with thanks for the good memories and the crazy series. And Toronto Ultra keep the run going. Question is, Chance, how long can you keep going? Days like these are tough. This is very tough on the mental, a lot of waiting, and then playing these incredibly tough series. Takes a lot out of you. We'll see if Ultra have the staying power here in the tournament. But after that first map, squeaky clean on the control. That 6-star S&D and the hard point, both unbelievably close. What a great series.
Yeah, Ultra just a well-oiled machine. Massive play as well, I think, in the S&D that they had. I think the biggest one was the 3v4 clutch that they had. Envoy got first-blooded because he caught a Semtex in the early portion of the round. Obviously, that map was a battle, but a clutch like that can be the difference maker, and clutches like that are exactly what sets Ultra apart.
It was a great catch, and it was a great throw from Vehicle. But now, folks, I mean, I don't know where to go from here, Chance. It was such an exciting series. I kind of want to sit down. I kind of just want to get into the next one. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic, just like Ultra are going to be as well. I know a couple sort of demons we've had in the losers bracket from this tournament. Some have faltered, but I think Toronto Ultra, they wanted to collect some scalps. And depending on how it works out, maybe get their revenge on LAG as well, because we have an insane winners bracket in this tournament as well.
They're going to tag them back maybe later in the tournament. We'll find out, though. We'll talk to the man of the moment. Kleenex is over there with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Toronto Ultra fans, go plus Ultra in the chat because I got Kleenex with me as Toronto continues on in this tournament, looking to make that losers bracket run. Now, Kleenex, you guys just got done playing Miami Heretics, and we saw them take down the previous major champions. We know the type of momentum in which they had, and this one almost went to a game 5, okay? Where you expected them to play you as close as they did?
Honestly, I think we expected that close of a series. Like, they've been looking really good online. They've been looking, like, pretty good at this event. Obviously, they beat Optic, which was the champs, but the hard points were a little too close for comfort, but we know they're a strong S&E team, and, icy.
I see, indeed. And that was actually going to be my next question, talking to you about the hard points. The first one slipped by, but the second one, it looked like, Miami's superpower in those hard points is about to come through. What was the comms like in those last few moments for you guys to really ice up in the end to take that fourth hard point? I mean, that's that fourth map.
Yeah, I mean, the 6-star, it can get mixy at times. I think for us, it's just keeping calm when we go into, like, the Mixie Hill P2 into, like, a full hold on P3, and I think we did pretty well. I think they made a few mistakes at the end. Obviously, I haven't watched it back, but it felt like they fucked up. So
yeah. Well, you know what? You'll get plenty of time to watch it back. Your day is not done yet. It's still a big match coming up here. No matter who you may play, what do you want the fans to know as you guys get ready to try to make this historic losers bracket run going into champs?
I mean, we know first match was rough and everyone expected us to win, but we're in losers bracket. Not a place we're usually in, but we're doing our best here, and I mean, that's all that matters. Obviously, no fans here, but we see everyone out there supporting at home, so it feels great still.
All right, yo, for all you Toronto Ultra fans at home, let Kleenex feel it here all the way in California. Let them know in the chat how much you appreciate them. And that's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, break it down.
Thank you, Guy Blaze. Congratulations to Kleenex and Toronto. They are the #1 seed fighting their way through the elimination bracket, and you can see the impact that man had. A 1.2 with 18.5K damage. Kleenex has been doing some work, Gally, but in our Scub play of the game, we got the final minute here because everybody put in some extra effort to make sure this didn't go to a certain S&D.
I mean, you're talking about Toronto Ultra that was leading the entirety of this hardpoint. Miami Heretics slowly started pushing their way back in, but it was this final P1 where Kleenex and Insight were just combining for kill after kill after kill. This was hectic, but this is a place where top teams thrive. It's when they're in this chaotic moment to have to clutch up for the win.
Yeah, and you saw Toby talk about it. He said it felt like they messed up, and they did. And it was actually prior to this. It was on the P3. Like, on P2, Heretics put so much pressure. And they were doing a great job, like, exchanging kills, but they didn't secure the rotation and set Ultra up to win this map. They get a good chunk of time on Barbecue and sets them up on rotation for security here, where Insight and Kleenex get the first couple of kills to get them that control. They got bailed out a little bit, Chris. Not gonna lie. Heretics played them close, but in the end, Kleenex reigned supreme.
It went to a round 11 in search and destroy, but Scrap and crew feeling confident after the game 3. Let's go back and look at that control and who else can play on this level that we saw from Toronto in that game 3?
And the game number 3, I mean, all of them can, but I guess Kleenex more specifically just because it's high rise, right? You can get down and dirty and behind the enemy lines. I'm surprised teams are still allowing Toronto to play high rise, map number 3 control. Like, have we learned our lesson yet?
Well, I would say, I mean, I feel like Heretics felt good because they were 5-1 in it, but Toronto's just put so many reps in. They've been dominating on that high rise. But honestly, Envoy was going crazy. I think that's when he regained his confidence on that map 3. Pulled out, he had the MCW in hand, got a 4-piece, and from there, like, he just continuously started to play well. Put them in a couple of spawn traps. That's the Toronto that we are used to seeing. This control was a good sign if you're an Ultra fan.
There we go. We got the clips up and running, and as you take a look, Toronto getting into the power positions and then going on the streaks. Envoy heating it up there as they totally locked Miami into their base.
Maybe a role change incoming Envoy. I mean, at this point, this is the most dominant spawn trap we have seen throughout the entirety of this year from Toronto Ultra on this final round. And at this point, they were stat padding. Insight and Scrap pushed up in the enemy lines, just killing them literally off spawn. They weren't able to leave a foot out of their base.
Yeah, this was beautifully played by the Toronto Ultra. They knew they were going up against another very good high-rise team, and in that round number 1, you saw the massive play by Riao. It kind of started to seem like Heretics were going to have the momentum going through it, but Toronto Ultra very quickly adapted and started to make some plays. Great slaying performance on the side of Scrap once again. When you get Envoy involved, it's going to be smooth sailing.
Toronto all up in Miami Heretics business, and they will send them out of the bracket. Let's take a look at where we're at as just 6 teams remain. We got 4 still in the winners bracket, and Toronto and New York waiting to find out who they'll play in the next round. This is going to be a big one for Toronto fans because you could potentially get some early revenge against Atlanta FaZe. Surge Atlanta FaZe is that match coming up next, Allie. Can we go the distance?
Absolutely. I think FaZe and Surge 100% will go to a game 5. I think it's just whoever's S&D is on point, and if Seattle can steal a respawn.
And of course, Nameless, we are also going to see that battle for LA in our 3rd match of 5 on the day. What should fans look forward to?
I mean, that battle of LA is huge. One of those teams will be in our winners final. It's my most excited game today. I can't wait to watch it. See you reign supreme.
Excellent stuff so far as Toronto takes care of business. When we come back, it's back to the upper bracket. Winners facing off as Atlanta FaZe takes on Seattle for a spot in our top 3.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
All right, hey chat, watch this.
All right, we got to go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Dead. Nice. I'm good. Nice as. No, he peeked over. Hit the res dead. Hit the res dead.
Watch out. I'm really weak. Popping plates.
Play down.
Yep. I am. Oh, dude, I'm coming. Nico, you might be able to get me.
On top. 3v1.
Oh my!
Oh my God! Go! Holy shit!
Trusting Envoy to make the play, or maybe where the stump's coming through. See Scum backing up to help him out, but he strikes, gets the first blood, and for the moment, he gets away.
Oh my God, another kill! No way! Envoy is on one right now.
Just to the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched.
I have no ammo. I had to push up.
Yeah, you just push.
Dead. Umbrellas.
And just don't line up with me.
I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
In the corner.
Nice. Bro, I would have killed him. I just had no ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
You gotta show your face again.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Oh my God, bro.
Aww.
Red dot, and he's gonna chase it. Hungry for the streak. Checks it. Go! Yes, come on, son. You cannot ask for more than that. The third kill for Fame as well. Give me the AC screams in the player cam.
Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Oh, yeah, ain't no errors, baby. It's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you go place in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
A tale as old as time. CDL and Atlanta FaZe in a winter semifinals, known for always finishing in the top 3. The question is, which way will they get there through the bracket? So you can see Abizi, Simp, Draza, and Celium taking the stage. This team took care of business 3-0 against the Subliners on day 1.
Yes, they did, and they've been working on their game. But you know who else has? The Seattle Surge, Chris. They've been unbelievable, and that man walking out right now, Abuza, what a turnaround since the role swap and bringing in 04, the S&D specialist. They have been special.
We talked about the matchup, Alley Cat, Simp versus 04 in Search and Destroy, but this is a look at the 4-man lineup, and Brezzy has brought that next level of slaying to the team. Now Hook having those pop-off moments means that anyone in the top 4 should be on the lookout for Seattle Surge.
I completely agree with you. I think you make a great point of like the top 4 is not safe when it comes to Seattle Surge because of all the bubble teams. They have the deepest map pool, and if they keep winning respawns, even though this is a poor matchup for them, if they're able to steal an S&D off of the Atlanta FaZe, the best Search and Destroy team in the game, is a very possible opportunity for Seattle to take the series.
Nameless, we used to call Seattle Surge a 2-3-5 team. Look at their numbers in Hardpoint right now. How is this happening?
It's been unbelievable, man. When the new maps got added, Vista and 6-star, they put so much work on those. Undefeated on Vista, and they fared quite well on 6-star. And the fundamentals, #1 in breaking. They're actually #1 in plus-minus. I mean, their average margin of victory, the highest in the entire league. So they have truly been special in that game mode. Everybody around a 1 with the same amount of damage as well. Selfless play.
On the other side of the stage, though, we've got to talk about our #1 seed on the season, Atlanta FaZe. Winners of Major 2. They had a perfect record. They're a 6-1 coming into this qualifier, Alley. And now looking to make another run to the championship match. Let's look at our Monster Energy pregame. What do you want to see from their elite team?
I mean, just continuing being the best S&D team in the league right now. A 9-2, like you see it on your screen. Simp is a 1.43 KD with 4 clutches, and he's not the only one. Cell's also rocking a 1.32, and one of the most impressive things is that he has a 70% opening duel win rate, meaning if you get in that first gunfight with this guy, 70% of the time you're going to lose it. The only thing they can really work on right now is their setups and hardpoint need to be a bit cleaner. They all dropped 30+ kills versus New York Subliners, and it was still a 40-point game. So that's going to be their biggest struggle going up against a team like Seattle. His fundamentals are so on point.
I'm so excited for this matchup because, Ant, you were talking about it during the break. We got a peek at the maps and modes here, and as you can see, Subbase is in the mix. Weird. Why does that make you smile?
It's just so weird because when you look at it, right, Atlanta have been good at Vista overall, so they go ahead and they veto it because Seattle is the best Vista team. And then Seattle 1-6 on Subbase. Atlanta probably had no idea they'd come in and pick that as map #1. So maybe Seattle have something up their sleeve. I can't wait to get into it.
Allie, we got a double dose of Karachi for Search and Hardpoint. How far do you see this series going?
Oh, this could easily go to a game 5, to be honest. For Atlanta, when I look at this veto setup, they're trying to get their best maps and lineups versus Seattle, telling me they are very much respecting their opponent in this series.
Seattle has already taken down Toronto in the qualifiers. Can they take down the #1 seed online? It's time to find out. It's your Scuff Pick'ems, and we've got 2 very impressive pickers on my end. I got Nameless and Alley Cat. Nameless, go first. Can you catch Alley and make it 151?
I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe in this one. I think they've been working on their sub-base, and granted, Seattle might feel good about it. I think Atlanta takes it.
Look at them all watching.
Don't worry, I got
It's so funny. When this guy's on his feet.
Oh, they're on the left.
Don't you worry. I'm going with the Atlanta FaZe as well. Can you guys see me over? I'm too short for this. FaZe up? FaZe up, anybody? They're not even looking.
With the Spaniards out of it, I'm cheering for my remaining Europeans. We've got the boys on Seattle Surge with a Game 5 victory.
They're not even looking.
They don't even care. I should have said, can we switch it? Let's go Atlanta. Let's make it Atlanta. Merc and Maven, let's get this party started as we send it down to the main stage.
The desk having a great time. All FaZe, not shocked to see that. I've been excited for this matchup, obviously, because you've got 2 teams that have been so great in hardpoint. Want to see if the fundamentals on Surge can beat the good at just about everything on FaZe when it comes to that. But do you think this matchup's going to be a lot closer than maybe a lot of people expect?
I mean, I think
could.
Potential for it?
Yeah, potential for it. It's just FaZe has gotten back to that elite S&D, what the Des was talking about. Yeah. That is probably what you're looking at for Surge. Again, you know, when you look at their hardpoint, Seattle Surge, it has been solid, right? I think it's like 9-5, but you take Vista away and it's a little bit more human, around 50%. That's where you're going to see the sub base here. That's what the Des was talking about. This is one where FaZe, they've been working on this. They've known it. We've seen it throughout Stage 4. Surge, we have not seen it through Stage 4, but they have, obviously they're scrimming it every day. They're feeling confident to pick this in map 1.
Well, that's what we've said for FaZe for months. Like, it was their auto ban, right? And we said it'll come into play eventually. At some point this year, Crowder and the boys will have it into play, and it's starting to become more and more prominent. Now we'll see what they can actually do here. We kick things off on sub base. Seattle Surge in a great position within the tournament, looking to get back-to-back top 6s, just running into a strong FaZe. Can they maybe get the upset? But right to the sub base we go, and aBeZy getting to work.
Yeah, and I think what's going to be important throughout this map number 1, it's just going to be, for me, you're going to have to keep this messy if you are Seattle Surge, right? I think the slaying, you're going to look at FaZe to take over, right? When we know sub base, why Optic's so good at this, why Ultra, it's this middle of the map slaying, controlling power positions, putting you in a spawn trap. Seattle Surge cannot allow that to happen. They need to keep 1 or 2 alive, have consistent trades, then use that teamwork like we're seeing right now in the middle of the map.
And you used a good phrase kind of talking about who, Go 4, how relentless they were last time we casted them. Like, they can really dictate the pace, the tempo. It's just a tougher task to do it against a team like this. Yeah?
This isn't the map for it. It's just not the map for it, where Hook's going to be running down the middle of the map on Vista, having 50 engagements. It's not going to be it. This is going to play a lot differently. He can maybe find some routes, some angles, but you're just, again, going to need teamwork, almost like you would see in Search. The trades have to be there.
It's just not like your typical fundamental hardpoint map, right? Like, or maybe some of those values will come through for them, but we'll see what they're able to do. Great start from Draza. You're out to 7-4, 3 through on the feed for FaZe, and now soak it up this time. First person maybe put some of the pressure on is going to be 0-4, but aBeZy is going to get dropped. The push is going to continue to get staggered. You got 20 seconds or so remaining that you could accrue here, but 0-4 dials up 3. What an individual moment from him. Cell, I thought was going to react a little bit late, maybe get caught, but he'll take him out, but it's 0-4 that gets him into the point. Just not a ton of time remaining there, but you do flip it, you spawn out FaZe. Now they have work to do to get across the map.
I mean, yeah, you just held on the map position if you are Seattle Surge, right? You were rotating towards P3. The problem is now you're hoping there's not 15 seconds left, and aBeZy finds 2 to get up the middle of the map. So immediate pressure on this P3. If 0-4's 3 comes with like 10 seconds left, this could be a full 60. It still may be, but aBeZy taking a water out, trying to get behind enemy lines.
We'll see if the pinch timing will work out. They're picking this up. They're looking for him, but he's going to get in behind. Enough tags in. Can't quite finish it. Finally able to do it. Now you're back into the point with 35 remaining. So good stuff there. Nice route from aBeZy. You get in. And yeah, I think you nailed it. I think we say that a lot. It's like you get that 3 down, you get that 4 down. It's like a 5-second difference. Can really be everything between them getting like an opening crack at the hard point or you enjoying an easy 20-30 seconds.
Yeah, now you're gonna have to do the same thing if you're Seattle Surge, right? 30 seconds left. They get spawned out. FaZe get the flip. That's where that lead comes into play. And now it's just a rotation battle. You do have one player pushed on up. That's gonna be Brezzy. Immediately gets traded out. So now on the Hook in the middle of the map, and I think a much better start here, right? aBeZy doesn't pop 2, you're not across the 50-yard line. Hook's gonna be the point man, and he's able to find the first.
Yes, this looks a whole heck of a lot better, at least for the first 20 or so seconds of the hard point. We'll see when the first push really comes through for FaZe. So far, you're finding the kills in volume if you are Seattle Surge. Now you've kind of gotten across the halfway point of the map where I thought 0-4 was going to be in trouble there for a second, but the problem is you get the pick out of the hard point, you allow Simp to come through, he gets 3 or 4 before he drops, and now even if FaZe is going to get time, you get Surge out of it.
I mean, Draza just wins the one-on-one. He's able to win the first one. Simp was pushing through that P2. He was on 3 in a row. Now it's just a battle for position. Only 20 seconds left, but a nice recovery here for Seattle Surge. 0-4 going off, back-to-back headshots. And again, with 15 seconds left, this will allow your teammates spawning into position. Ooh. The headshots are raining in right now for Surge.
He is frying right now. 4 straight up to 13 and 8. And yeah, slay heavy map like this, the question is who's going to be able to put up the numbers? We talk about 0-4 in the search and destroy, but he's got the ability to do it inside of the respawns as well. And he's really the one putting up numbers for the team right now.
That's a hell of an aid by Hook. I mean, that lands like right at the window. Unfortunately, his teammate is there, so Abizi on the hill.
And more impressive if enemy, but
yeah, no doubt about it. But he knew where that nade was going. But now you see the spawns starting to flip here for FaZe. This is exactly what they want. Abuza, though, he has been so good for them on land throughout the year. A big two-piece to keep that hill away from FaZe.
He's double negative going into that, but now a great sequence going forward through the stun, able to get a third. Finally, he drops. You're able to get 3 if you are FaZe and battle back through on the point. So after the great Abuza play, it's going to be all Atlanta FaZe. You'll get, what, final 20, 25 seconds here. You'll be rotated if you are Surge, but you've already got Abizi fighting on the other side of the map, Cell trying to get into position. You're just leaving one to soak up the time while the other 3 take the fights.
Yeah, but I think so far throughout the first set, you pretty much have gotten what you wanted if you are Surge, right? You haven't gotten to a really bad spawn trap. If there is maybe a setup out of FaZe, you've quickly got out of it through a multi-kill.
100%.
You're only down 26. It's just, can you execute better now if you get set up at a P2 or a P3?
We'll see if they'll be able to do that. Abuza is trying to set it up for him as he comes through on a double. Brezzy can't enjoy much time inside of the hard point, though, but Hook still winning fights as well. His Cell goes over the top, somehow wins it. I thought he was dead to rights, but Abuza can't take the fight, and then Abizi is able to take down 2. Hard point, I was going to say it's white for a second, but it's also white when FaZe are inside, so fact is, it's still white.
Yeah, FaZe just found it this time. 20 seconds left. Seattle Surge, though, again, Brezzy is the man this time through. He's going to find a double 0-4, and it's all Surge now. They're going to start to push on forward. Anybody going to spawn out? No. So FaZe will have position here at P2. But you're going to have Surge right in your face. But it's Abizi with a double. FaZe now with a 23-point lead. Let's go to a listen with FaZe.
No one has time. He's out secret.
2v5 in the secret.
Secret.
They're gonna shell time.
Push me. Last 2 time, I think.
Side time, door. Watch out, side door. On top. He's absolute.
I'm Brezzy. Top of 2, absolute.
Stay down, Zach. Stay down. I'm studying the time. I'm name time too. Nice.
Brezzy dead.
Good shit.
Up to mid. Okay. I have
Top window.
Push out, Tyler. Push out. Be behind. Okay, let's go. No call this time. This is huge.
I'm rolling down. I hear.
No. I was in the weak.
On top snow.
You went where? To us.
Brezzy's hitting gold. Brezzy's hitting gold.
Brezzy weak.
They're hitting gold for sure.
Brezzy dead.
Could be side door.
Jump to me, Kyler.
Watch out, look.
There's 2.
Top window, there's 2.
I got him.
I got one shot, there's 2. Watch out.
I got one. I'm gonna go left. Play warehouse together.
Yeah.
I want to fast.
Yo, top warehouse. He went off the. He walked up the steps.
On him.
He walked up the warehouse.
Nice shit. That guy might spawn out. That guy's gonna spawn out. Okay.
Yeah, there's something.
I'm gonna go fast.
Yeah,
wait.
Top snow, Brezzy.
I'm trying.
He's on the catwalk. He's on the back catwalk.
Back before dead.
The back catwalk. Try to stay alive.
Back west.
Try to stay alive, Chris.
They're spawning out with you guys.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
I'm trying to beat.
0-4 mid.
I'm guys in the back. I'm trying to get
Back.
Nice. Good fucking break. I'm trying to block this shit.
Tunnel that. Top B2.
You want to find me?
One tunnel.
Oh, he's in the back. That's fine. 0-4 on time.
Well, as we get back to it, Joe, we were just chatting kind of off comms about the break there again for FaZe, but a spawn comes through for Surge, and suddenly you're right back into the point.
Yeah, but big chance here. You hear Hooch starting to get fired up. They're going to need a response, a full 60 potentially at this P4. Pretty much deja vu to the first rotation, right? If you get a lot of P2 if you are FaZe, at least split the time, early pressure from Seattle Surge. They handle it, but then it's a break at this P3. But here we go. You're down 55 or so if you are Seattle Surge, but middle of the map, going the way of FaZe. Simp and Draza leading the way. Simp able to find the first. Backed over to Abizi, but who hits the headshots? But what did they do last time? They isolated the players on the hill. This time a little bit differently. Simp and Cell now in control.
It was, what, a 3 or 4 streak for Simp last time in a very similar scenario. Just picking them apart as they get bodies towards the point, and ultimately you're able to get in. That was number 6 to get the cruise before he dropped. So Simp taking over in a big P4 break. Lead, though, I mean, it's still vulnerable if you're FaZe. The opportunity is there for Surge. You just got to link it together a couple hard points. They have not been able to do that yet.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't been able to really link one together.
Yeah, true,
right?
true, yeah.
FaZe have done a good job breaking, but you've recovered. Again, maybe a chance here. The problem is when things do start to get ugly, you at least have that cruise missile now for Atlanta FaZe. But yeah, I guess when it's all said and done, you're within 40. You have P5 control in the middle of the map, though, is Atlanta FaZe. Simp with the first Draza trying to connect. Nice movement, stays patient, and they find 3.
Comms were flowing and they listen in, and they continue now as they'll battle back through another break. So many throughout this. The 2 HP goes to BZ. Can't get back the full before he drops. Draza trying to watch the wrap through, trying to deal with people through window. Can't deal with either, so we get over to Celium on 3 straight. And you fight back through if you're Seattle Surge. A team effort to get back in and stay alive. I mean, to be fair, there hasn't been like a lot of clean time for FaZe either. They've just got it in bigger chunks.
Yeah, this is it, though. This is going to be your chance. When we see teams go on swings, but it's a BZ with the double. A BZ able to hit the shots, and there is another break from the Tiny Terrors.
And the fact Simp gets a second after that, just pure filth.
They just flipped this map.
Yep, they certainly did. Next start point ready to go. Off to the races you go. You have a 3-on-2 for a second, maybe, if you're Seattle Surge, but we'll stick with the BZ's POVs. He's playing up top, draws it down low, will be the one getting mixy around the point, and Brezzy up to the task to deal with that. How clean can you make this if you are Seattle Surge? Back over to BZ, just trying to play that top slay heavy roll. Take it down one. Great position there to help on a second as Simp is actually able to get the kill. The Calm is one and weak. He gets away. Hook able to reposition and take down one, but Simp running away again. He's on 5 in a row again. Still has the cruise to use, looking for more.
I mean, this guy's just 31 and 18. We saw it versus New York. Now he's starting to do it here.
He's
can use it with the rival, can use it with the MCW, and yeah, this guy trying to win MVP.
Sometimes I feel like I'm gassing him too much, but I don't know if you can. He's 33 and 18, 7 in a roar. He's been roaring, talking trash throughout the weekend, and looking like the best player in the world. 19 seconds left to close this one out. Surge, you still got a chance to do it, but you're gonna need a big break upcoming.
Yeah, the problem is, though, is that BZ gets on through, so spawns go the way of Atlanta FaZe, and now I start to hear Hooch is starting to roar. They know it's Simp. He still has a cruise if he wants to use it. You only need 12 more seconds.
Draza winning a fight. Simp taking out one as well. One player remaining for Surge and Abuza. Sorry, Hook, and he's got to wait on the rest of the people to spawn in and get there, but just 3 seconds needed. Don't think you can do it. You're lined up. You're shut down. FaZe fry him in the map 1. Simp puts up another MVP effort.
I don't know how the fuck I made it. Where were you?
He sure does, and I think you played that pretty well. All considering if you are Seattle Surge, you kept it close within range, but it was just a brace. This reminds me of like old FaZe when they were so good at breaking hills in past titles. It's not always the cleanest hardpoint, but they are such a strong breaking team, and they show it there multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, if you take out 3 or 4 of those hardpoints and you deal with like maybe one more push from FaZe, like one more wave,
or the first one,
like or the first one. I mean, you're looking at a much tighter game where you have a chance to make a run at the end, but you just do it consistently if you're FaZe. You had to stop that break at some point. You weren't able to do it. Yeah, no, that was a good point. Like, reminds you of like MW19, something where they're just flying, breaking, couldn't hold anything. But when they were dictating the pace in the gunfights, they were busting on through. Simp, 5,500 damage, 35 kills through. Anything else popping out?
I mean, 04. I mean, he had so many moments. He's got 6,400 damage. Leads the lobby. Just need a little bit more help in some of those moments, and that's kind of the issue, right, with sub-8s. What we talked about coming into this, sort of your guy maybe in Hooch, who leads the team in damage throughout this stage in hardpoint. It's just tough for him on a map like this. It is the way he wants to play. But we'll see. Again, that was their map pick. If we get to a map 4, that's a Karachi, where he'll be a little bit more comfortable with that rival.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get something going a little bit more there as we look through some of the highlights. I don't know. It felt like every hard point felt similar. I mean, you did a good job on multiple where like there was an early break for FaZe and you broke back if you were Surge, but just felt like, I don't know, each hard point would be like 30 points for FaZe, 20 for Seattle. 30 points for FaZe, 20 for Seattle. Just like over and over and over again. And it kept it close enough that maybe you could make a run, but
you know, I think this is obviously when we talk about maps and modes, this was a discussion, right? 6-star was open. We've seen both of these teams play 6-star. You know, you obviously have that choice if you were Seattle Surge, map number 1, but they opt to go for sub-base. Again, FaZe has been working on this. We haven't seen it throughout this stage from Seattle, but depending on how scrims have been going, they decided to try to bring it out here, a little of a wild card, but yeah, FaZe just a little bit too good.
Yeah, we figured we'd see more of it from FaZe eventually. I mean, it took 3/4 of the year before it really started to work in, but you're trying to widen the map pool as much as you can, and even though they're still a good Vista team, Weak has a couple of losses there. You're just trying to get better wherever you can, and for that one, you know, it's against Surge team, one of the better hardpoint teams in the league right now. You look really, really strong, so maybe another one in the backpack now for Atlanta FaZe. Look at the overall game flow, and yeah, you kept it close, but like again, like just the way it's just like, again, like 30, 20, 30, 20. You just have this little edge as you're going through.
Yeah, and I think for me, it's the 2P3s. I mean, that was both times.
Yeah.
If you were Surge, where you were there first, and it was just, wasn't always a ton of time for Atlanta FaZe, but they just broke the setups. They were always in position. They were blocking the spawns.
And they did
exactly what they wanted.
Both P4s, too. I mean, what? The first one, Simp gets, I think, 3 straight. Draza ends up winning a big one-on-one and they get in. And then what? The next one, it was 4 or 5 straight for Simp as they pushed on through. And it's like, maybe you deal with that at one hard point where the break comes in early, but back-to-back, that's going to be real tough. That's going to be real tough. We're going to take a look at some of the incredible stats that we saw from that one. 04 was putting up some digits in that. He kept it going throughout the course of the game, but Simp at the FaZe side, a little bit too much to handle, but how it's looking across Major 4, these are the stats in S&D. And, I mean, well, we were talking about them in Hardpoint, how good they've been in Search. They've been doing it as well.
No, I mean, that's just it. I mean, 04 has just been so darn good in Search and Destroy. Again, this is only Major 4. They only have one match, so stats are going to look maybe just a little bit inflated, but honestly, that 2.0, that 1.54 aren't far off to what these guys know how to do.
Yeah, it's always tough. I mean, if you want to show the stats how they're going on the weekend, you just have to, yeah, it's not really comparable to like your full qualifier stats usually when you've got one match played. These guys put up some absolute digits, but Atlanta, their Search and Destroy overall, I mean, they had some misplays, some man advantage situations they threw away at the last major. They really wanted to clean that up, and they did throughout this. I mean, I know overall in the season you're first and everything, but like you had a rough stretch there.
Yeah, I mean, you were 0-4 on Sunday at the major, right? You lose 2 to Ultra, lose 2 to Optic. They probably don't think that was going to happen. Again, a lot of misplays, a lot of clutches they allowed happen. But they refocused. They refocused on it. When they are at their best, it's through the Search and Destroy. They have been so good here throughout Stage 4, throughout the year, first in so many categories. And on this Karachi Hardpoint throughout Stage 4, they've been 3-0. So you're asking a lot here for Seattle Surge.
No, I mean, there's a lot of impressive things about the FaZe Dynasty. I mean, it's just been going on for ages now. They've been good across most modes, but like Search and Destroy might be the most impressive. I mean, you've had some really good Search teams over the years, but even really good Search teams have like some up and downs. Like they've, I know they had like a rough Sunday, but for the most part, they've been the best Search team in the game for 5 years. It's just kind of absurd. And we'll see what now they can do though. Into our map to Karachi. Atlanta FaZe on offense and poised to strike early as we hop over to Cell.
Yeah, pretty slow round here. You see Surge, they're really controlling up top satellite, just trying to get angles on towards B, but FaZe are just waiting this out. Yeah, Simp sort of lurking, playing that island role. It looks like this will be a B execute. But it's just a waiting game throughout these first 30 seconds.
Hook. He'll be playing that waiting game, just waiting to get eyes through on the cross or see the smoke. There's the smoke on through. And now the nade just to check if he's on bomb. Not going to be there as we see pushed through bridge, and Draza one-ways the living hell out of him.
No, he just runs through the smoke. Yeah, he doesn't see him top bridge, and now Abizi able to find the second. Abuza does find one. Celium, though, with the trade on to Brezzy, so down to Abuza. They know his position. 30 seconds left. They don't have bomb planted, though. But he's going to have to do a lot to find the ace.
Yeah, I guess he gets it. On my POV, like for Codcaster, it's tough with the other. I was like, I don't know if he can see him. Like, it felt like that seemed impossible, but Draza just wins it. Puts him down, gets the first blood. The rest fall like the next dominoes, and you're up 1-0 if you are FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, obviously no trophies in round 1. They're trying to put a teammate on it. On the bomb, he's not there, and I think Hoot just got zapped. He has no clue where he is at, but Draza crossed through under bridge, found the first blood, and that gave basically the Abizi the green light. And once they get to that spot, round is over.
So far, so good. Next round, ready to get locked and loaded. We'll see if Abizi can continue off the hot start at 2-0, but now offense for Seattle Surge. We'll see what bag of tricks maybe they've got to work with. It's all up B and mid-cut. Top AC, I think you've got a Beezy, and we'll see when he's going to opt to pounce. Sorry, bottom balcony, he'll be set up. Crazy gunfight that 04 is able to win for the first blood, but as we saw Beezy bottom balcony, now he's able to pounce, get another kill. Looking up and reading it perfectly is a Beezy 4-0 start for him. And after the first blood, it's now numbers to FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Hook's stun was going to connect onto a Beezy, but it doesn't. And then a Beezy is able to find the double. They execute well in the middle of the map to find the first. But it was a Beezy's play Coop side. He's just able to, well, get the bomb carrier, then find the second, now trying to find the third. The shot's in onto Hook. But they have all the info. They probably know bomb is down.
Yeah, if he got that kill, I'm dumb. Like, he took half his HP, but that's ambitious, obviously, with the rival. A 4-0, top 3, what timing will it be? He's able to win it, so 2 for 04 in the round. It's all going to be on him. He's got to work the ace now with 20 seconds remaining in it.
I mean, he's locked because he just caught an MCW midair after he found the kill.
Twisted.
But man's got to get the bomb, plant it to deal with 2 players. But Abizi just repositions, goes right back to his spot. The smoke is down.
How are we? Hi. Oh. Ah. Oh.
We don't get many of those.
Yeah, clap it up. I like that. I like that. We got to see the occasional assassination. Just getting both the sticks in him.
He's got 2 of them.
Yeah.
But Abizi just makes the play. Again, you get the first blood, but he just runs at him through Coop, and then, yeah, to finish the round off.
A little bit of a finisher.
Right on to 04.
He'll be the recipient, Jill. And just a little, he's got a little smirk. Oh, God, the Tiny Terror's the worst.
Of course he goes for that, yeah.
You're shooting bodies, assassinating people. 5-0 for Abizi. As he's trying to look for number 6, right up the gut he will go, and now we'll get vertical, see if he can find anybody. You know, playing the spot he was just in. You've got Hook underneath him. Deddy now out for Abizi as he tries to take a route.
He gets spotted, though. That's going to be the question jumping into this window. You are playing very far back down the map, but it's really on Hook. The timing Draws is going to get. Here we go. Who could shut this round down? I would imagine now he knows where he's at. 04 is going to find that first blood. He's got no clue. Doesn't check up top, but he's just going to pinch on Cell.
Yeah, Cell's got no shot in this one. Hook able to do it. Simp caught mid-map. Hook taking over and shutting down the round, as you said. All onto Draza. He's able to get 1, but lots of work now to do with 30 seconds remaining into the 1 versus 3. Bomb. Still on Abizi's corpse. Yeah, best of luck with that. 2 out wide, 1 up top. No options there. Surge on the board.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Atlanta FaZe, what they're doing so far on offense is taking mid-control away. They're trying to not allow Seattle Surge in the defense to cross to this bridge side of the map. But you really haven't had that. But Hook just on the flank there. I was a little bit nervous the timings maybe were going to start to work the other way. But he lets Draza through, and then he finds 2.
It felt like an hour passed from when he first saw Draza to when he actually was able to get a kill. But like, it's like he's going to close the round eventually. And finally, he was able to do it. Hook taking over in that one. He'll be on 3 straight. Now you get right back into this game. Simp, that massive map 1, still looking for his first into this. Here, FaZe kind of calming furiously, but for now, still pressure to Seattle to figure out where they want to execute. This is 04's POV now on the other side of the map. Abizi's going to get the first blood. He's got Simp to deal with. Draza will line up another. Abuza at least able to trade 1 of those out.
But again, they just have not been able to get bomb out through Coop's side.
There we go.
04, he's making the plays. He has the reach. Abuza finds 1. Can 04 find the second? He sure can.
Well, 2v4.
That was a massive round there for Surge. 1v2s on both sides of the map, and they win it.
A little 2v4 action. Nice movement and patience there. I thought for a second when he missed the bullet high, like Simp was going to catch him, but he's still able to recenter it onto the forehead, win the fight, and that's a big one.
Just gets gifted at MCW. Celium's up top. He's like, here we go. 04 again. Just switch to that weapon and spot Simp. So that could have, you might have a lot of those one-on-one engagements. They both like to be those island players inside of red.
2-2, now we go. They've been taken away. Mid control if you are FaZe. They're back out into mid yet again. Hook seeing if he can be the playmaker on this side. Just doesn't spot him, and Abizi able to get it. Brezzy technically going to get the first blood. 3-2 in that department right now for Seattle. You've got numbers in the 3v2 now. On to Draws and Abizi to see if they can pay back the clutch he just had on the Surge side. Draws are working to get bomb down.
Yeah, did Abuza spot him? That's going to be the question. I thought he did for a second, but they were, bomb planted, so you can win this. And Draza gets away. He still has a smoke to work with. Nade going out, 0-4 immediately on the cross.
Oh.
The nade will hurt Abizi, but Draza from up top can't find the first.
That nade did not work how he wanted it to. They trying to lead the players coming over. Gets a bounce, though. It's going to drill Abizi. Abizi now in such a tough situation. They're able to isolate him, drop him, hop onto the bomb, and now 3 straight here for Surge. Because that was Draws's, yeah?
No, I think that was a Surge's player.
Oh, I thought that was Draws's.
That would have been insane.
I thought it bounced off like
shot.
the lip of it. I was like, that bank might have been insane.
No, I think they just used that smoke.
Well, it was just the
throws
timing of it. Like,
nade.
he tossed it, we swapped it. I saw just BC take damage. I was like, what was that bounce?
No, that would have been insane. But, I mean, just a great retake there. And again, I mean, you take mid-map control away, but FaZe just getting picked apart.
I was going to question physics for a second, but...
No, you were questioning physics.
The timing of it, I was like, what the hell? Three straight for Seattle. Simp still sitting on a goose egg. Brezzy gets smoked at 53 HP, but he is able to stay up. Now Seattle trying to take the action over towards A, but you're greeted by Celium shooting some absolute beams. Will take out Hook. Now you try to wrap it back, but you're just kind of pinned in.
Yeah, you're very much pinned in. It's just a question of do Abizi and Draza maybe over peak here, but a nice stun. You play for the info. Now you're playing top 3. Abizi just going to back down. And they're going to run it. They're playing so aggressive, but the timing is on point. You push through Junkyard. Celium second in the round. Trying to get Simp still on the board, but it's a 1 versus 4 Abuza, and he's got nowhere to go.
Look at the map. Like, they are just hunting. No shot for Abuza in that one. You lose 3 straight. You finally get one to kind of stop that stretch from Seattle in a dominant round here. It started with Cell. First blood diner side, and after that, I mean, you just had so much map control and presence for your FaZe.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
they were pinned in 20 seconds in the round.
Abizi and Draza just run through Coop. As soon as they don't have nades, there's nothing. They kind of know, all right, Cell's gonna get the first blood, and they trap them in. They do it on both sides, and then they stay active when they rotate back. Cell's able to find 2.
It just felt like so early in the round, have just like nowhere to go if you're Saddle. Like, whoa, okay, well, this is our part of the map, and that's all we got. Abizi looking to get back to work. He's 9-3, triple positive. 1 first blood. That movement doesn't work out. 3 on the feed for Surge. Simp finally gets his first, but he's going to need a whole heck of a lot more. Best of luck with that one. Not going to happen. Surge answer back quickly.
Yeah, and I think you see the switch up there. So what FaZe is trying to do, right, is Abizi got in the top fountain last round, but the problem was he had bomb. They give Simp the bomb. They're hoping Abizi goes in the top fountain. He just missed the jump.
Yep.
So
face plants and everything falls apart at the same time. Like,
yeah, I mean, it probably wouldn't have mattered because his teammates died around him, but there was the change up. But again, Seattle Surge so strong so far on defense.
They'll get back to round advantage now. It's about even in the first bloods. 4-3 right now for Surge in the first bloods, and that'll be our score line as well. But the 2v4 clutch, really the big one so far in this. 4 trying to get out mid. He catches some nades, but still up.
I think Simp, he wants to throw another nade there. He's hoping that stun hits, and then 04 recovers. They're hoping he's still weak. He's able to win a gunfight. Cell just trying to find an angle onto 04, but he's going to be 150 HP. Hook trying to get aggressive, but Simp knows the timings, knows the openings. He's got his teammates back.
I mean, that is a great job there from 04, just to stay up, get a kill, and get out.
Look at the spot he's into. He uses the smoke. They think it's for the bomb, but he actually works on up.
I thought he spotted me, did. He gets 2 bullets in, but 04 wins the fight. Another round he's taken over. 3 straight for him, working on the ace within this one. Simp and Cell. Their chance now to retake this. 30 seconds to go, and you've got to go. Knock, knock. 04's waiting. They're able to drop him. Now 2 versus 2. 20 seconds left. You just don't have enough time to do this. Abu's able to get the kill. Sim's trying to work up top. And I mean, he would have just had like the most insane, lucky double chow 4-shot smoke show to somehow win that. He gets up top with like 18 seconds left. No real opportunity. 5th round now up. And all the S&D improvements, all the S&D stats, the world leading FaZe. Right now, Seattle in front.
Yeah, the problem is 0-4. This guy is so good at Surge.
He is.
It's just his impact, how he plays the map. He uses everything to his advantage. Nades, smokes, and he takes space away. And he buys his team so much time. I mean, in that 2 versus 3, they're trying to find a 4. Where did he go? By the time they finally do it, there's 25 seconds left.
Abuza, he's on 4 straight as well. You're going to have to win 3 straight rounds if you are FaZe. It's quick pressure over towards B. Hoop getting into a spot. Top balcony, and for now, you're just waiting to pounce and make the play if you are Atlanta FaZe. Draza, so weak, a 4. Of course, he's the one that's actually able to get it after all the damage done there from Hook. Smokes himself again, trying to stay up. But another first blood for Seattle. This time 0-4 can't win that one. Sip able to take him down.
Yeah, he gets a little aggressive, maybe trying to shut them off so they can't rotate out towards A. Now that is an option. But they get the info. Hoot, though, did he get spotted from selling him up top AC? Hoot just trying to play his life. They have brought this back after the first blood comes in. And Celium, he is usually not this aggressive. This time, though, takes the map away from Surge.
Brezzy trying to take the map back for his side. 30 seconds left to go. Able to spot and stop the plane, and just stays alive. 2 HP. The Magic Man getting out, but gonna have to clutch a 1v2. Now bomb has been planted. Can't get it into a 1 versus 1. The stoppage out. Brezzy hits the shots onto Cell, working onto the 1v3. One more player to deal with. Can't quite do it. Nearly absolute insanity there from Brezzy, but just comes up short.
I mean, he gave himself all individual one-on-ones. That is exactly how you want to play that clutch. He finds the first one, knows where Cell is ready for it. And then, well, just the timing. Plus, Abizi's got the rival. Hits the nice little jump up, doesn't catch the mantle.
He hit him down to 48. I mean,
that puts Abizi on double digits and keeps the map going.
That would have been one way to seal it. So close there for Brezzy, who hadn't had much going within this map. All the nades hidden, and all the nades hidden. Cell gets 2. Fantastic there from Atlanta FaZe. 4v2 quickly, and it's looking like around 11. I was saying, about 4 still alive. I'm not counting them out yet.
And we're seeing that more and more. That's obviously due to the trophy change, right, coming into the stage. One is not going to save you from a bombardment of grenades coming from over the top towards Coop, so you got to stay patient. They try to get across, and they meet the grenades of Celium.
Abuza, last up. There's a ton of time, well, 45 seconds. He's got time to work with, but so much work to do. First fight, he's gonna drop. FaZe take back to back, push it to around 11, and that one was done as soon as it started.
Yeah, no, that's really it. Not a strong arm nade, but yeah, just the nades on point, and here we're gonna see it. Yeah, just right over the top. Both of those players, one trying to go up top Coop, the other down low. And yeah, you saw the trophy hit. 0-4's just trying to get away with Brezzy. Saw that reaction.
Yeah, just the sigh, like, this one's done. Here we go. Round 11, massive one now for Seattle. Try and tie this up. Get this extended series. FaZe 2-0 advantage. It's going to be looking pretty grim for Surge, but
I thought it was going to be nades mid again because there was a 3-stack middle from Surge. They ended up stopping though. Now we're going to rotate over towards Coop.
Abizi on 11, and he will play it chaotic and so aggressive sometimes from this position. We've seen him chow 2 or 3 when he's feeling the need to go. Just wait to look through the smoke. Spots one top, able to win that fight. Now on to double digits. Hoopto through the smoke somehow with the help of the team. Abizi able to win that. It's Abuza now last alive, 13-5, 4 straight for Abizi. The S&D guys take it over. This one is done. 3 straight rounds to seal it. You had to close that out if you're Surge. You're gonna have a chance in this series. Maybe that's the work they've been putting in to get the S&D back. It wasn't looking great for a little there, but my God, they erupt for the final 3.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty back and forth. The one round was just that clutch, right? That 4 versus 2 they kind of threw away. Gave Surge the advantage. Down 5-3. They don't allow a 1-on-3 happen. Got very close. Brezzy almost with the maybe play of the tournament. But then just the nades, then you have a defense there in the round 11. You get Draza across under the bridge. Abizi stays patient with the smoke. When the smoke goes down, doesn't challenge Hook. Waits for the shots from up top. Just great execution from Abizi, and he finishes with 13.
After Brezzy got the second kill, it just deleted. Who was it? Cell or Draws? It was
Cell,
just gone. I was like, he's winning this. The BZ won that because he went vertical and all the shots went into his MCL instead of there being potential for like a 4-bullet headshot. Like, and yeah, he has the rival, but I was like, if this is a 1-on-1, like Brezzy's not losing this after the second one. Like, I was fully a believer, but can't quite do it. Some incredible moments for Surge. You're playing them tough through maps 1 and 2. I mean, really, you have gone to war, but all the work you've been putting in for FaZe to get back to being the best search and destroy team in the game, pulling out little 3v5 victories like that, big part of it.
No, 100%. I mean, yeah, just right adjustments. I think the one thing for FaZe is they really don't go A at all, right? They just went middle of the map and over towards B side. You know, Brezzy at times, you know, he can get caught over towards Cafe, but they opt to leave that side alone. They play around middle of the map, and guess who's Mr. Middle of the map? It's Abizi. He drops 13, and they win the map.
Yeah, the best to ever do it. What a sensational map it is from him. You've lost 2 maps of your Surge. You're in the O2 hole. Thankfully, you're in the winner's bracket, so loss here, you still have potential to fight on, but you are desperately trying to get this one a bit deeper. Can you do it through the control? Can you get the map victory there? And we'll continue on. We'll find out here after the quick break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back at it. Hook and the boys trying to rally now from down 0-2. They have battled FaZe. It's been some tough maps. You push him to around 11. You have your chances in the hard point, but FaZe have packed a little bit too much of a punch, and you're talking about historically the best control team usually in the game. They could be such a threat here, and they're looking to seal the deal.
No, I will say, though, I mean, this high-rise control hasn't been the best throughout Stage 4 for FaZe, 2-2. And really, when you look at the stats, what they've struggled in is they've only won one offensive round. So I feel like normally they've been so good at it through the year. But a map, maybe a vulnerability if you are Seattle Surge, but you're just going to need the overall slaying. 0-4, his series has been unreal. What you need out of a star to beat FaZe, but he needs some help.
Well, I know when we've like casted FaZe here, sometimes on the offense, like they're just looking for that perfect setup, that perfect 4 down, get onto the point, or like hold one on it, find the kills, like bleed them dry through a battle of attrition. Like they don't usually like get into like desperation mode and just like 3 stack. And like we'll see some teams pull off these miraculous rounds. Like I feel like they don't have those a lot. It's just, it's by the book or it's not sometimes. And sometimes when they try to be a little bit too perfect, suddenly they don't have enough time to work with because you didn't finish a point. Like we've just seen it on this map. We'll see if that is the case here. Or if it's when it's a little bit more clinical. 0-4 with a nice opening win.
Yeah, for a BZ just decides I'm going to win the map with a rival, which we have seen multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, mid-map just becomes his playground, right? Like, you got Simp with 1 out right now as well. Onto the point, he will go early. He got 2 here now, and him and a BZ. I think you got 2 rivals, so this is going to be maybe difficult to retake, but you're already able to deal with the BZ, you deal with Bo, so great job there. You have a rival in the hand of 0-4 as well.
Yeah, I think maybe Simp, it's probably just for the break off.
Yeah.
We'll probably see him pull out another one, but keeping up the pressure is Atlanta FaZe. They find those trades onto the point. Draze gets a trophy down. Gonna quickly go away, but his teammates find 2. A BZ up through, now it's a 4 dead. Now you're just gonna stack this. Well, you're gonna put 2 on it and 1 on A.
B just about to be done. Abizi's going to send it on board, at least able to take out 1. What? You got progress at A. B is done. Now you just try to get the perfect moment where you can transition across, but you're waiting for waiting for Abizi to get back in on the action. By the time he gets here, you already lose 1. They deal with that well, so you at least allow them to not perfectly bring this across. You deal with the final player in cell. And you'll be able to get pushed out, not get pinned in deep.
Yeah, another big problem, I tell you, a 5 life advantage with only 1 point. It's not crazy, but the problem is you have 2 minutes with only 15 lives. So
yeah.
FaZe should really slow this down. This is why you saw a BZ pull out a 4th MCW. They are just going to play a little TDM. They're going to use their numbers, work up the map, and just pretty much bleed them out.
That's what they want to do usually. That's their recipe to win. Now, can they actually do it? As you have had a nice sequence of kills and another big win there from Brezzy to try to bring this back to even. You get it within 3 lives now. Draza looking for the opening. Best of luck with that gunfight. He tries to turn tail and get away, but can't quite get out of it. Simp, next guy from underneath. That's an insane win on to Hook. But he's quickly traded. He's got 12 HP. So, I mean, you're kind of going every other right now, which at some point might become an issue if you're down in lives, but Surge brought it back to basically even.
Yeah, so 1 minute now off the clock, but this is what I was kind of talking about. There's still a whole minute left, and once the trades start to go the other way, you're only down to 7. That's going to be 4 dead, though. Trophies are on the point. A couple of players are there. Abizi, he's going to hit the underground as well, just in case. So there's going to be pressure on the backside here from Abizi. He may just win them the game.
And they're so worried about getting back to the point. They're not ready for this at all. No respawns remaining. 5 streak from Abizi. And like a lightning strike, that one is done with the quickness. Excellent there from FaZe, and you talked about maybe some of the offensive struggles there. They got exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, you know, again, they only had 1 online offensive round win, but here on land, able to find it. Now up 1-0.
And like, I think you did a pretty good job bringing it back if you were Surge. You were down, what, like 5 lives? You get it within 2. The problem was that like 3 down. And then them getting on A, because then it's like all the pressure on Surge, and they had to fly out. That's a great play from Abizi to push through underground as well. But like the second you're on the point, that just changes everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's just sort of a distraction play. You have 2 trophies on it, 2 on A. Abizi's like, I got this. And it worked on every part of their push.
It certainly did. We'll be with Abizi here probably for a moment to see if he can actually get this streak as the onslaught starts here from Seattle Surge. Well, he does not get it. You're right out onto B, and 0-4 is going to snap back and find the kill. Draza just waiting. Lurking, trying to find an opener, can't take down 1. Nice stuff here so far. You still have a two-man game onto the point.
And who's pushed on up? He's trying to help his teammates, though, so he's going to find Celium. I imagine there's a quick trade onto him, and there is. Almost get the second take on to B, but Abizi on through with the MCW. He has kept it going after that map, too.
Draza, he's trying to get it going. He only had 3, I think, through the offense, but while everybody else was taking care of it, as Abizi right back to work. They do deal with draws, but you've got them. I mean, when all the gunfights, when all the guns being fired from Surge are out of your windows, that's a tough spot to be.
No, it's not what you want. Not what you want. 04 does get over towards A. So they're at least will pause the clock, and now they can develop the rest of their push.
Okay.
2 going down for FaZe, so a chance here for Surge.
Draw's just trying to play his life best he can, but he's in the middle of everything. Cell now going to be his turn. Gets back into the B zone, but the pressure is going to be on to A. Cell able to take down 2. 1 player remaining will be Hook. He chows out. Abizi with a bit of a flick. Help through from Simp, and both will drop. So you retake control again if you are FaZe.
And now look where Cell is. Right. Cell is so far forward. He played his life. Now he's trying to cut off reinforcements. Nice win there by Abuza. The problem now will be 30 seconds left for Surge.
Let's see if they can get anything going in these final 30 seconds. I thought the centering all right for Draza, but can't quite connect onto it. You pause the clock at 30. You're working towards that extension. You already have 2 ticks done today. Well, the player and Hook that was on to B, they're able to hit the teammates. So good stuff there from FaZe. You run out of bullets there if you're a Celium, so you can't win that gunfight, but the Tiny Tears bring it right back for you. And effective trading out of FaZe will likely be the round. 2 ticks down either side. The Chow, though, is through. Abizi able to take it, and Hook having to scurry away.
Yeah, Hook now just maybe trying to get on towards A to pause the clock, allow his teammates to get out of the spawn. He's going to try to get pushed up, has the MCW. Great shots onto Draza. This will allow Abuza and Brezzy to get towards B. Simp is there on one side, Hook on the other. Trying to do what he can, and he's doing a lot. He just needs his teammates to get onto the point, but Abizi finds another 5 spree.
Oh, God. It's Hook got 3. He's just the only one that got a kill. Not a single other teammate was able to get a kill. You're putting him into the cycle, putting him into the blender as best you can, but the 2 players from FaZe that are still out and fighting, they find them all as well. It's Simp putting on a show with 14 and 8. Abizi's got 20. I mean, this has been just one of those Tiny Tears take over the series type of series.
Yeah, I mean, it was map 1 for Simp, map 2 Abizi, and then, yeah, they're both doing it here in map 3. Great plays out of Hook. It's just a little bit too late. Brezzy and 04 maybe struggling throughout this map. Down 0-2, and yeah, this is going to take an effort to get back into this one.
You're on another 5 streak if you're Abizi. Last time 04 shut him down from getting the streak. You're going to try and see if you can do it again. Last time it was double rival as they pushed out onto the B point. This time, keeping the MCW in hand. Simp going to be playing from the B point.
Hook's on 5, though. He still played his life, so he's got a chance to find a cruise.
True, true. Oh,
and Abizi's like, I want to get involved, boys, but I'm trying to find this. 04's going to spot him. It might be 04 again who deals with him.
Stun won't connect. Oh, I thought maybe he saw him. Everybody, okay, so his whole team has just died twice. Abizi's probably going to lose patience at some point. Now we're able to get this streak. Finally, he's going to find number 6. You're on 7 in a row if you're Hook as well, so you get the streak there. Cruiser work on either side. I thought he caught him with the slide, but nice job retracking if you are 04 as he'll end it with the double. But I spent a lot of time trying to set up that streak. It ends up being a lot of the round.
No, it does. You're not wrong. And if 04 doesn't find that double right there, that would have been a 4-dead scenario. You would have had 2 players on towards A, but he's able to connect with the rival. Simp now, it's his turn to get aggressive. Trying to win this gunfight, has a little bit of help from his duo. Now just trying to play their life. Only 20 seconds, but they know it, so they're gonna get on to B.
It's 5 straight, 1 for 04, so you have a chance to get maybe another streak. You don't have a chance anymore because Simp is able to take down 2, and now he's got another opportunity to get forward. Tiny Tears taking over, 18 on Simp, 22 on Abizi on the point. And with progression, our Atlanta FaZe looking for the minute extension, trying to do it. Trophies eaten, utility not hitting. 1 player left. It's Simp to try and do it. He gets the help through from Cell as Cell is able to get both. And there you get the extra minute. Abizi's going to win it on the other side. He gets that kill as well. And things might get real ugly. But you have a chance to stabilize maybe if you're Surge.
I think they would have gotten ugly. You would have had 2 players on the point with Celium reinforcing, but then Cell has to find him. So you're still very much in this. You're trying to find another cruise, but Brezzy with some great shots.
Brezzy and Hook slowing it down for now. Minute to go. 4 life advantage now for Seattle. Just trying to at least see another round right now. If you are Seattle, the BZ is not slowed down. He is double positive. A great sequence, though, from Hook and Abuza. Allows Hook to get forward. He's been caught out, though, and Simple deal with it. But time again up against you. 30 seconds now to go. And behind enemy lines will be number 8 and Cell, though. So he's aggressive on one side. You deal with Hook on the other. But as the teammates drop for Cell, it's like, is anyone going to be able to get to him? He's kind of on an island, and he's going to fall.
Yeah, it's very similar to Hook last round. At least you have an extra 20 seconds, though. So with Celium's play, they can work up the map. And now look at this. You have 3 players flying through, maybe all 4 onto this point. A stack to try to win the series.
A stack is in. They're on to the point. First bit is done. Streak coming in. Hook's going to have to use it. 4 and Abuza go big in that moment as well. Abizi's just going to tuck away. 10 seconds to go. The streak may have bought you another round.
Yeah, but Abizi keeps going. There's still 5 seconds. He needs his teammates to get here. He's going to find the first. Is this a chance? Abizi with another one. And I get him there. He gets him there. All 4 with a double, but it... Oh,
he didn't get on it.
They get off the point.
He didn't get on it. I thought Abizi was going to kill everybody in Cole game there, but just enough life left in Seattle. And just too little time for Atlanta FaZe.
And I think Draws is here. I think he just steps off the point for that half second.
Yeah.
Just steps off of it.
I thought after Abizi gets 3, right? I mean, that's done. It's just get off it for a moment. We'll see it again. Abizi is on 5 straight again. He drops. You got 0.8 on it. And you just needed a step and a half.
Yeah, but what a double out of 0-4. I mean, he finds that. If he doesn't find the double, game's probably over.
Now a chance to close it out on defense if you are FaZe. Or is it a wondrous offense for Seattle Surge? So far, so good. Hook and Brezzy attacking. Hook already getting to a threatening position. You'll have to pick that up. That'll be Draza likely to deal with it, or maybe Simp off a spawn. Not going to be Draza, because he's already going to get picked. It'll be Simp that can then deal with it, but you're already on to B. First bit done.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised nobody turns there. They knew they were underground, but maybe they're thinking he backs up to get on towards B. Abizi? Okay, at least finds one. Cell fell off the map. That's where he went. I thought maybe he killed him.
No, that's what I thought too. Just the timing of it. Abizi was just blowing up everything. Up, hello. I'm still here.
Well, he's on 32. He's double pie. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, no, literally, quite literally. Do whatever you want if you're Abizi right now. This guy is in the zone. The Tiny Terror clinic, too much for Seattle Surge. Abizi continuing to win fights. You almost have B done. You almost have that added minute. It's been pretty even everywhere else. Draza trying to make sure they can't get through, and he's got a big contest and good help from Sip and Cell to make sure the minute extension not in quite yet for Seattle Surge. Now to Cell's POV, top heli, just trying to get in damage.
And who finds the opener? It was Abizi again. Brezzy was off spawn. I thought maybe he was going to make a play. They just fly at Abizi. Draza's going to be the next man up. Now it's Simp. Has the pre-aim there, throws the stun out, a little vert nade. And well, Abizi off spawn with another double.
I didn't even think he was like back in the mix yet.
Me neither.
Simp looks dead to rights, but his duo's like, I got you. 36 for Abizi, 15 seconds left to go. Panic time right now in the winner's bracket if you are Seattle Surge. Trying to tippy-tap Draza out of the point, but good trigger discipline and patience there for him to win the fight. You get on and stop it for a second, but then you're traded out. Simp still here for the contest, waiting on the troops to rally and clear them out of it. Hook will drop. 3 seconds to go. Abizi, of course. Another double. It's 38-18 from Abizi as he dominates the map 3.
Just unreal stuff from him as an individual, and this time does a little bit differently. A lot of the times when we see him on this map, it's with the rival. This time pulls out the 4th MCW, goes off in every single moment, able to earn a cruise. Had a couple of chances throughout this series, if you are Seattle Surge, really map number 2 to get us to that game 4. But Atlanta FaZe do what they do best. They get themselves to a championship Sunday.
Yeah. Again, I mean, it just seems like it's going to happen every time. It's just like there's what?
Just comes down to the Sunday normally.
Death, taxes, and FaZe on a Sunday.
Yeah.
That was what Legacy series out of the Tiny Terrors. I mean, Simp just takes over map 1. Abizi doing it the rest of the way. Just insanity out of Abizi. So many highlight plays, so many multi-kills. nearly call game in the round 3. We get to a 4, but it's done.
Yeah, now Seattle Surge again, not out of this one. True. This is a winner's match, so I think they're gonna play Surge later on today, who they've had some very close matches with in the past. But here's just a look at the map 3 stats. Hook steps up. He didn't really get that in maps 1 and 2. Steps up for the squad. Abuza and 0-4, some solid games, but it just always felt like maybe one player was struggling. That's just the power of this Atlanta FaZe team.
No, it really is, team. Really is. But, like, yeah, 6,538. That is insane from aBeZy. They get the 3-0. We'll see. I mean, this is their event to lose right now when you think about everybody else in the losers bracket. But, I mean, it's a little different than it was years and years ago where you have maybe 2 best-of-5s in a grand final. Very much they could still be upset and lose a final, but like they've looked the best team this weekend. That is for sure.
No, they have. I would just say there's just one team left who's been their kryptonite. Toronto. That's Ultra. That's why they're playing this sub base more and more. You know, so yeah, there's still some question marks. Ultra very much in the tournament.
Because what? They beat them the last 3 times they faced off on land. Like, they've had their number absolutely. They can do it here again. They've got the edge just in the confidence department within that particular matchup. But I imagine vibes are flowing right now if you are the FaZe side. I mean, they look a little too casual sometimes until they get to Sunday. I mean, it's just all smiles from aBeZy. They're chuckling to each other, assassinating, just violating the other part of the stage.
Yeah, and I think the cleanest thing here is just the search, right? When they're down a 5-3, a couple of clutches could have happened, but they don't allow it this time through. That was what costed them on Sunday. You know, you go to a map 4, who knows what happens.
Hey, aBeZy, you ready, you little freak? Oh, he's ready. Okay, let's get it over to Blaze and aBeZy.
Maven, he is definitely ready. I was trying to ask him, what is the secret? You know, he was saying that they were smashing Compound V, listening to some 50 in the back, getting ready for Saturday. And once again, aBeZy, you make it to Championship Sunday. You know, when you guys are playing on Sunday, you playing at a different level. How does it feel just to get back to Sunday and win this series in a 3-0 fashion?
Oh, it feels amazing. I mean, we just took care of business today. We were firing on all cylinders on all 3 maps. I mean, second map we came back, but still felt clean.
Definitely did feel clean. You know, they had the 5-3 lead, but, you know, the double nade by Celium, the assassinations by you guys were vibing there. Now, initially when you saw this map cycle and seeing the sub base and seeing it laid out, were you guys even caught off guard, or was it just like, hey, you want to play on a different map? We'll go a different map.
I was surprised they picked sub base, to be honest. I thought they would pick a different map, but I mean, we showed why we're so good at sub base.
Yeah, it didn't matter, okay? At the end of the day, you're still going to have to shoot better than Atlanta FaZe if they want to take you guys down. Now, we don't know who you're going to be playing up against in the finals, but, you know, between LAG and LAT, who do you think you guys will have more of a fun matchup against?
Oh, honestly, it doesn't matter to me. Whoever we play, like, we're going to be bringing our 100%, and, yeah, one step at a time.
Is business as usual with aBeZy. Too easy for aBeZy, as they say. Atlanta FaZe fans, blow it up in the chat. I can't get nothing else out of them. It's business as usual. Chris, take it away.
Thank you, Blaze. And Atlanta FaZe all with their game face on this weekend. They know all the threats are out of the winner's bracket. It's their tournament to win and their #1 seed to secure. They look pretty darn good in this series despite that round 11.
They looked very good, and unfortunately for Seattle Surge, they really needed that round 11 to try and push this maybe to a map 4 to solidify a map 5 possibly, because Seattle has been unreal when it comes to search and destroy, but it was just an Abe takeover this whole series.
aBeZy MVP without a doubt. He's going to earn your Scuff honors, but before we even show you that, can we show you what he was doing in Game 4? Nameless, you were watching him on the mini-map, and you're saying, he is doing everything right. 20-9 at this point in the game.
I mean, seriously, Chris, like doing everything on the map, and you know, we're in the venue and it's a more intimate setting. You can hear all the comms, and Book's pretty vocal, and I'm hearing him over and over call out, aBeZy's underground, he might be blue, he might be our ladder. They can't track down aBeZy, and every time you need him to get a 2-piece, he was getting it, making plays left and right. I think got all the way up to, what, 35 kills on this map? 38 and 18, a masterful performance with an AR in his hands. He can do it all.
Incredible stuff from the entire lineup. As you heard from the casters, Simp with the strong game #1. But the First Blood King is back. The threat is here for all S&Ds, and that could win them the trophy here in LA.
Absolutely. Nothing is scarier than when Atlanta FaZe has aBeZy popping off like this. Like, we're used to Celium dropping numbers. Draza has his moments. Simp has looked unreal this past qualifier. But when aBeZy is having maps like that, that's when Atlanta FaZe wins championships. That's when they look like a dynasty and the team that's literally unbeatable.
Let's take a look here at our Scuff play of the game. It was tough to choose. He had so many great moments, but it's got to be the search and destroy. And we asked for a mini montage here of Surge kills. 13 kills in a control is good for some players. Abe drops it in map number 2, Ali.
Yeah, I mean, 13 and 5. Like, it was one of the most dominant controls we've seen. But again, like you said, he was doing it the whole series. I mean, even the start of the Search and Destroy, I believe he goes 5-0. He isn't able to get that streak, but he ends with 13. And for BZ, it's just easy. He got the assassination, got the vibes, and that was like round 1 or round 2. So, like, you know, they were just feeling so confident after a round like that.
Yeah, I mean, well played by him. Ended up getting 13 kills, had 2 first bloods, and you know, this was a huge play. Got a little bit aggressive here in this round, but finds the first blood and gets away with his life. Come in with a little bit of help from his teammate, finds 2 in round 11. That's what you want from this guy. And you know, Seattle, they were up 5-3 on that map. They probably thought they had that locked up, but you run into a guy like a BZ, you see what happens.
Atlanta FaZe, without a doubt, the most dangerous squad left in this tournament. The way they've played, flawless. They are sitting at 6-0 map count after just 2 rounds in the winner's bracket. Where are we at in that winner's bracket? Well, we've got 2 more teams that a lot of people didn't expect to be there. LA and LA are waiting to play Atlanta FaZe in that winner's final, Ali.
Oh yeah, it is the Battle of LA in LA, and without any fans, with some younger rosters finding a lot of success. So I'm hoping to see Joe get on his feet again.
And of course, we still have that Surge Ultra matchup that'll be coming in the losers bracket with the subliners, finding out who they'll play at the end of the day. It's been fun so far. When we come back, though, it's the second fight in our winter semifinals. Don't go anywhere. Battle of LA coming up next.
Oh, yeah. Give me some, bro. Come on.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Last ride, last chance to become the one and only.
The boogeyman!
Let's get it over with.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time. You can rule illumination if we can keep the night. And you can turn the sun away, paint the moon in blood. If we can do what
Just
we do best,
one more time.
we're not gonna lie.
I got you, twin.
Let's drown them out.
My friends, we do this for family.
Bro, there's a champ ring.
Huh?
Look at it.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
Do What is this
9 and
little
4.
spot? What?
Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable.
No, it does, yeah.
You're basically balancing your nipples on a metal pole.
For some, that's a talent.
Yeah? It plays a little different. It's nice to have like a map you love back in it, but it doesn't have to be exactly the same. As Drow said, nice little angle through the statue. Rips
that
one
wasn't
for
a
the opening
thing.
kill.
Yeah.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying with a point. Joe Thieves gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the asset. Then you get into the Karachi SD just so.
Incoming, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro.
Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live.
I can help. I can hold the front. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time. Bust up that.
Absolute front.
London. Nice.
Boys, holy
That P5 was so. Me neither. That P5 was.
No. Oh.
All shadows, ground team is mobile. Keep them covered. Eyes watching for the opposition. How they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. Nigga rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. 5 talents empty, lights out, it's the gorillas.
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens.
I mean, seriously.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't really trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on site. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick till you dome, bitches on site. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
Yeah, I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the talk about? What you saying?
Last time we saw LA Thieves on stage, they ended their match yelling "Soy tu papa." We find out if they will keep up the trash talk against LAG as the Guerrillas take the stage. Are AC the surprise to make it into our winter semifinals?
And what's crazy is the Battle of LA is happening in LA, right? And LAG is a shocker to have made it here to get to this point, because this was a team outside of the conversation for making it into the top 8 for champs. And now they have solidified their spot and maybe even looking to have a record placing for this franchise.
They had all yesterday off. Both teams able to get a lot of scrims in. And how are you feeling about the Thieves coming into this one? They've never succeeded on LAN. They've always won online. This is their best tournament points showing, and they're only 1 match in.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about them, Chris, especially with this opponent. They won Game 5 with them in the qualifier, but this is a different Thieves team. They have improved a lot. Their search and destroy looks fantastic. The respawn has also gotten better. Ghosty, the man on your screen, has been like top 10 all year as an AR statistically, laying down damage and the most hill time for the squad.
And for the most energy pregame of LA Thieves, they are dangerous in S&D. It's their strongest game mode thus far. They're #1 in opening duels, and they're a top 3 attack team. And an even more impressive stat is all of them are above a 60% opening duel win rate. That means when those first bloods go down, they are winning them over half of the time, 60% of the time. And following that, like, their respawn's been good. Like Ant said, the biggest focus for them is going to keep up the slaying that they had in respawn the other day. Joe needs to come and become confident like he was on his feet the other day on LAN.
Joe was playing confident, but Dan Ghosty topped all players on the KD leaderboard. I'm looking at him to keep pace with the slaying from LAG. Let's take a look at a lineup that has a lot of stars with some high ceilings, but they also have some low floors. Today, they got to count on their teamwork. Who are you looking at in particular, Nameless?
It depends on the game mode. In Search and Destroy Fame, he's had a lot of success versus the Thieves this year with a 1.4. He's been lighting them up. And then Diamond Cod in the slaying department. But it's hard to not say, Estrio, after what we saw, him putting the stamp on the series versus Toronto, sort of bolstering himself as like, yo, why am I not in the Rookie of the Year conversation? Like, I can get it done dropping bombs. So, Estrio, man, that kid is a monster. I'm excited to see him going up against the Thieves.
Two incredibly young lineups coming out of the Challenger scene now to the big stage, and they're playing for top 3. This is some serious money and some huge points for the rest of the season, Allie.
Absolutely, and I think the point Ant made about their ceiling is really important simply because, like, they won both hardpoints versus Toronto. That was outside of their map pool, like, not even something we would have considered. So they're overperforming right now on LAN, and if they can continue that, LA Thieves, they have to be ready for it. A team that usually starts a little bit slow, they cannot let that happen versus LAG.
Let's take a look at the historic numbers here. On LAN, it has always been Guerrillas, 8-3 all time, but you look at MW3, Thieves have started to punch back. The question is, can they do it in person here in their home state?
There's no better time to do it than now, not only because the in-person, no fans, young team, the SMGs and their confidence, but also because they've gotten better at Search and Destroy. Usually, LAG has the edge in Search and Destroy in this matchup, 4-2 on the year, but this is the strongest LA Thieves have looked in that game mode.
Those are the historic numbers, but let's see what today's maps are as we have another 5-game series brewing. It's going to be Rio at the beginning and end with high-rise Search. We're going to see 6-star for Hardpoint. And are you surprised to see LA Thieves able to pull out Invasion for Control?
Not surprised. I mean, they've been playing it lately and having success, but so have LAG, both 2-1 on it throughout this stage. And when you think about these hard points, LAG, like for Rio and 6-star, they're #1 and #2 in breaking up both those maps, so they feel comfortable, even if they're at a disadvantage, to regain control. I think this is going the distance.
Allie, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. We'll let you lead things off. I know you got some numbers that'll help sway your decision-making.
I know. I was looking at that map set, and I'm just looking at the S&D and Control. LA Thieves are playing for the 2-3-5. I'm gonna go with the Thieves. I like their game plan.
2-3-5 for the Thieves.
2-3-5.
All right, Nameless, how do you see it breaking down?
I'm going to go at LAG. I've been chatting it up with Fame all weekend. He's just in good spirits and good vibes. I think they win the Battle of LA.
Estrio always plays up to the competition. He did that against the top 4. The question for me is, can he do it today against a team that's right there on the bubble with you? I'm going LAG as well. It's purple versus red, and the party is just about ready to get started. Alley Cat, give me your player to watch from LA Thieves.
From LA Thieves, it's got to be Joe. I've been talking about him all weekend. I want to see him on his feet again.
Joey D, player to watch. It's time to kick this party off as we send it down to the floor with Miles and Chance. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you very much, Chris. We're excited, and actually way too excited for this one. The Battle of LA is a historic and fun, good time all round, and this one will be no different, folks, even though winners bracket, I think for the first time possibly ever.
I was going to say, this battle has taken place so many times on LAN, online, so many different situations, but for top 3, unexpected, but here we are, and these guys have been playing some fabulous Call of Duty as well. I know LAG, the talk of the town, the story of the major, they come in as the 8 seed, and they drop Toronto, potentially the front runners for the tournament, down immediately, and I gotta say, playing fantastic Call of Duty as well. The gameplay has been so clean, and LAG's records across the board don't even feel real at this point because they literally double their abilities when they go towards LAN. Obviously a team, they've not been playing in a facility, but anytime they are shoulder to shoulder, these guys have been on point.
Indeed. Well, a lovely looking series layout as well for both teams. You brought us up, chance about 50-50 across the board, give or take. But if it gets later in the series, what happens there?
Yeah, LA Thieves, they would love to see a Game 5 for this one. Their S&D has been on point, especially so with this roster and throughout this stage. So if it gets there, maybe lean towards the Thieves. But again, LAG, they just simply level up, and Estrel was the man of the hour against Toronto, and off to a nice little start, albeit the flank. Krem, gonna shut you down.
Yeah, Krem, lovely. Shut down, and Joe joins him. Time for the LA Thieves. LA Thieves, the red arrows on the minimap. The purple LAG players, they will be the white arrows. As you can see, the red arrows flying towards the white arrows and killing them.
Yeah, and no deception about that 2-piece. Joe Deceive just absolutely running it down, but very quick response for the Guerrillas, and obviously the Guerrillas with the worst spawns want this time pretty badly. So they're going to be fighting for it, but Ghosty, if he can get Tess, he's going to take it, but getting peppered up along the way. I mean, that's every single stun and nade landing on your forehead. There's no time to heal.
Yeah, no time to heal and no trophy strong enough. No valley wide enough. No river flowing enough.
And those spawns also might be a dagger. Only one player ends up spawning out, so Diamondcon maybe not prepared, or even if he was, more players than you'd expect. But look at number 7 on the minimap. FaZe gonna make the read, loses the gunfight, but just an indication about LAG heads-up gameplay through and through.
And that gives you P2. That gives you a ton of control, and that's Flames 2 in the feed. Nasty and Ghosty help push back. You're still not able to get on towards the hard point. So good luck, lads. Sending it as fast and as furious as you possibly can. And Nasty hits a big drift, gets his boys in there. All down to Flames now on the back line.
And you want to get this back as quickly as possible. Thieves, though, down by 30. Again, they're already maintaining the spawns. You have Joe to Thieves going on a rotation 30 seconds in advance, and that just means his teammates can afford to put all the pressure around the time. Guerrillas gearing up once again to try to break it down, and really the final hit to come through. Nasty, more damage you could do, the better. But I'm hearing the deads in the background. Guerrillas hype for it. Final 10 seconds going their way.
There's a hot one out of Diamondcon, a 3 spree as well. Over to Ghosty. If you run through that box's alley, you're going to run into trouble. Oh, but the timing pays off. Diamondcon now towards the back. Have we given up that position enough to allow the LAG boys in? Yes.
Well, he's got Kremp watching the cross, though, so you're just going to run into the crossfire, and there's the first man to fall. Got to know Flames is going to be playing arcade, and Flames will be the last man in line. Nowhere to go in this setup on point. Joe to Thieves, first man on rotation, last one to survive, and now he gets to fly.
Oh, that's wonderful work for the LA Thieves. Top mid now safe and sound. No two-piece there for Ghosty. Back over to Joe. Estriel brings him down. 5 seconds, we'll see a lead change, but no, it's a late break from LA Thieves.
Yeah, Kremp and Nasty watching the exact same angle, so Flames just a completely open route. Guerrillas gonna pounce on it, take full advantage, and the rival nines ringing out across the map. 2 apiece on either side, and Diamondcon, you see the flankies going on. His teammates are gonna be losing these gunfights. But with 5 seconds left, he can just be a nuisance. Gets 1 kill at the old time, and now Thieves got to be worried about the pinch.
Sure. Well, take care of the front as fast as you possibly can. All good. Now it's just eyes forward. Eyes up. Ghosty with 2. 10-7 overall. The garage is all yours, Thieves.
Yeah, Ghosty with the rival 9 in hand. Opportunity for an AR to show off the goods with the SMG. They call it the God Gun. They start the propaganda, an opportunity to make it work, or maybe just set up Joe to seize for the kill. Deception on the flank, and this might be an all-4 down blender. Fame, the only man alive, doesn't last for long.
Nasty, lovely work. That's a 4 spree for him. So spree's starting to develop across the board there for the Thieves. We'll see if any of them can be closed out. That magic 6 is what we're looking for here. Nasty on the 5. One more. No good. Nice work there out of the Guerrillas, but are they able to get close to the point? Try to get somebody off it. The answer, no. 15 seconds, all the Thieves.
Yeah, the trades and kills are flowing right now. Blood being poured out here on Rio and LA Thieves. Most of that has been in their favor. Kremp, the only player negative. Everybody else, we knew this match was going to be electric. Finding their flow state, and Thieves again here on rotation, but Nasty, a lot of work to do. Estriel going to take him down. Guerrillas first time.
The dreaded bridge hard point here on Rio. Flames with a trophy. He'll be the first man in the fight. That trophy is nearly gone. Here comes the next wave of projectiles, and it's lovely work. The Thieves empty their pockets on top of it. That is going to be a clean and easy break. Estriel, the last man up. He's tagged heavily. He's been spotted and surely dealt with. There we go. Eyes forward to new spawns. Thieves once again in control.
Yeah, you saw Estriel quite literally chasing a ghost. Could not find him, and only one place he could be. But if he survives, sending the rest of you to the grave. Flames now dancing back and forth. 2 different directions to look. It's a massive square up, and Kremp so annoying on the flank as well. You saw much attention he just dragged their direction, and for Thieves, it makes their lives so much easier. But Joe, last man on the point, does not care. He's bringing some fierceness to the main stage.
Joe's getting loud. Damage dealt. That 125 to 75 as the first set of hard points are done. Back to middle of the map we go. And who's waiting? It's the Thieves.
And I'm telling you, I don't know if it's being picked up on broadcast, but Joe to Thieves is yelling loud enough with these deads that the Guerrillas assuredly can hear him too.
Yeah, they know what's going on, man. Thieves back in control from 5 to 1. The hard points have been very solid. Flames trying to get a pick here on the point, allow his boys to find something. On the flanks, we've opened up the bridge play now towards Flames, waiting for any sort of rustling from the LA Thieves line. Currently nothing. Hard point now in their hands. You send it, and Kremp finds 2. Joe Thieves joins him, and once again, another attack snuffed by the Thieves.
And that felt like the Guerrillas were really taking their time to make it perfect, but nobody on the Thieves tweaked. They stayed strong, and now they're holding that for a sizable amount of time. They have built themselves an incredible lead. I mean, doubled up their score and then some, and these boys, my God, are they shooting.
These boys are cracked. Towards the new spawns. That's lovely work again. Joe, the bark from across the room. That little dead picks up 2 in the row. Now he's trying to hit that new hard point. Krem, he's found the openers. Nasty's there as well. Fame, last man, all down again.
And this is a dagger. He's got Nasty pushed up so far. He picked up a 2-piece along this route, and now he is just here to slow them down. Keeping everybody at bay. He might fall, but the job for the Thieves now so much easier.
So much easier. Well, we're hearing the deads. Now you can hear him too with a listening with the Thieves.
Push the blue flip, he's in blue.
Blue
Stunning him for you.
Watch out, blue,
I'm holding blue push, I'm putting blue push out.
Yeah, blue framed it.
One more.
Astro on there. I'll see a blue Astro really weak. He's going back.
Hold on, weak.
Nice. Astro back time. Nice. That's the time. Both the arrows.
Castle.
Yeah, 2 go.
Weak couple.
I'm near you. Crash. Nice,
Need me.
I heard the Banana Skull. Banana Skull, take a pillar me.
Take a second, kill him.
Take a pillar. One shot. Come on, 3. You really got it.
Could be another one. I'm taking a bridge out. Yeah, they could be bridge already.
I
want Astro.
One is front, you just tacked.
He's
blue. I think one's front of you, Joe, as well. I think one's cover.
Let's go bridge. Go.
I'm big
Hit that shit, leave him. He's gonna come back to cash. Down, let's go.
No, let's go.
I'm marking side door. Side door or hop up.
Side door. 1, 2, 3 side door.
Down kind of weak.
No, in the one thing we should.
All good.
I got one on the left. Sorry, push me out. You Astro.
They're gonna be mid. Keep your gun up.
Kill this. Kill Astro.
I'll say side bridge. You can be R1 L1.
Yeah, I sent you. He's not you. He's L1.
L1.
Nice shot on. I'm nading back ticket.
I started him Eskies on some of us.
Push up.
Try and cash down. I'll see Hobbit. Keep me
close side.
I'll see center.
They're playing arcade side.
One more box, 2 boxes. Both
No, I choked. Arcade in boxes.
Alright, yeah, one's hitting on bridge. It's Astro.
Yeah. What are we doing now? We commit to hold?
Let's go.
Okay. Let's go. Be fast.
One's already front.
One cash.
I don't see Sky Bridge. Yeah, I'm here.
Center weak. Check it.
Astro. He didn't pinch.
Yeah, I'm pitching back.
Let's go fast.
Go.
Front shot. There's only 2
Shot down con. Dead.
Our ramp.
Boxes, 1 shot. Astro.
I spawner. We're spawner.
Go, man.
Yeah, go work a pinch. I'll go box. You guys up deep.
Yeah, we can double.
He's not mid. He went cash fast. He ran down cash. He banged it.
Nice.
I've got you.
One box. One shot. Boxes SU.
I'm sure down.
Barricade. Absolute diamond con.
Boxes shot me that.
2 barricade.
You work a pinch, Joe.
No, we're already boxes.
I know.
Nade time.
Yeah, that's it. Work from deep here.
Yeah, I'm nading time.
Oh, that was all fun and games until you lost a massive lead, LA Thieves. The Guerrillas are right back in it.
Yeah, 90-point gap, but slipping away every single hill. They got blended on 3 pushes into P3, and LAG working on chaining it. And the final gunfight, a 3-spree there from Flames. A 90-point gap has been closed. We're going to be all tied up going into new.
Oh, everyone take a deep breath going over towards that bridge hard point. Who will have the hardest hands here to hold on to this one? Lead change. And it's incredibly close as the hard point pops. Here comes DiamondCon, and he is shooting 26 and 18. Krem brings him down.
Yeah, huge wins. Nasty and Krep able to deliver. Finally, Thieves have stabilized. Now all the kills are going to flow their way. 4 clean in a row. Everybody spawning out. Thieves, the initiative. They've taken it back.
Yeah, trying to. Nasty what cover that was. The damage is good enough for now. Buy your boys some time. You lose a player on the hard point though, so this is now a problem. Everyone's regened, fresh and anew, and here comes the next hit. Krem is absolutely dancing. Fame blows him away. Here comes Joe Thieves. Get a few more out of this life if you can. That lovely shots onto the second. Last man alive towards the backside of the point.
And 20 seconds is huge time if they can get it, and Joe Thieves wants to take it. Still the roaming Slayer, and if cleared out the street, look towards the middle of the map, they're going to be here first.
This is a wonderful life out of Joe. Massive damage again. Oh, somehow managing to stay alive. Pops a Deddy. Why not, mate? We're going to stay on board with this wild and bizarre adventure from young Joe Thieves until he goes. And now it's back over to a new hard point. It's a slight lead for the Thieves. Guerrillas are holding.
Working for the comeback. The crossfire not good enough. Ghosty with the rival 9 doesn't need to do anything because Krem gives you 2. Just go and collect that time. Thieves, they got all their bases covered.
What a great break. Can they hold it? In through vending. Over to Ghosty trying to stay alive. Anyone there to reinforce? No coverage. Oh, nearly didn't need it. Flames brought down. Fame up next. Guerrillas with a break.
And they got the spawns as well, so the rotation they could potentially have, but you still got to hold on. Thieves, they're taking their time. They're gearing up, trying to do this together.
One break might be enough to get the dub here. Thinking about P2 as well. Here we go. The wind-up punch. And Thieves, they're in. It's one from Ghosty, one from Krem. Straight to Eskies. Not enough. Last few. No. Down to Nasty.
Oh,
done.
My word.
Wiped. We might be looking at a lead change.
And that spawn is just going to feel so far away now. Nearly tied up going into new. And Guerrillas are going to be there first. Ezreal in position maybe to call game, but Ghosty there to take him down. Flames wants to slow down the push. He does exactly that. Krem back to spawn as well.
Back to spawn. Last hard point over by the market. And it's going to be an absolute bang out. Diamond Cord! Oh my good God! Nearly on the 3. Flames holding it. 5 for the win. No one close. The Thieves have crumbled in map 1. Guerrillas strike first.
On that last P1, you shouldn't have went to go pick up my bridge. So you should have bumped me to
90-point lead, and it ain't safe. The players cool, calm, and collected, and the coaches getting hype. That is devastation in map number 1. You had LA Thieves. They were absolutely setting pace at the start of the game. I mean, Ghosty's pulling out the 4th Rival 9 on the map for how many different hills, but pace is one thing. Ability close, very different. And just the overwhelming force and presence of LAG, they got it done. Ezreal had another absolutely fine game to add to his collection.
He's had the true Lanimal. There can be only one, and he is it right now. Wow, the Thieves, a delightful start, an explosive entry into Rio, but they could not close out. Guerrillas, I'm excited to see the game flow because that was one hell of a comeback. Guerrillas there with the kills, 31 and 25 out of Ezreal. Not the biggest, most damage in their lobby, but the boy was absolutely on the receiving end of those big kills. Joe deceives as well. Lovely looks from him. Nasty with the 6K. Gosh, what a banger to start map 1.
Yeah, we saw him doing a lot of damage. A couple like key moments though. We're not able to get those kills, and you got to imagine for LAG, these guys have stuck together the entire year. Everybody's been coming at their necks, calling for roster changes. They took a long time to make the decision. Flames was the only adjustment this team made as far as roster goes, and he was dealing the damage there. Leader on his team, 28 kills to boot, but I gotta say, that's an impressive performance. They got outslayed that map, still able to get that execution. I mean, they just have ice in their veins. The players as cool as ever.
Well, there's the game flow. Massive gap in the middle there. And actually, we have a brand new record set chance in that matchup. I've received confirmation. 26 assists for Fame. That is unbelievable. So kudos to him. Nameless said he was rooting for him on that side of the stage. Excited to see what he could bring to the table. Brought a hell of a lot in that one.
Yeah, so 19 kills, 31 deaths. Looks like a terrible score line, but that just means he was involved in, what, 45 sort of engagements for the squad. So man was in the mix and maybe helped lead his team to that victory. Sort of almost ironic how it worked out. We go to the listening and we just hear those moments of Ghost be like, hey guys, let's like slow things down. I hear a roar and a bark of a dead from Joe, and well, they were never able to reorganize themselves. And just tough that it happens in the listening, but hey, 90-point comeback, that is just the way to set the tone.
That's Fame on your screen there. Mr. Assist himself helps the boys of the LAG team win that first map, and over to High Rise, Search and Destroy now we go. A few of these we've seen in the tournament so far. This should be a fun one. Invasion control chance. Not been too common in the maps and modes for any of our squads in the winners bracket. And now we'll find out how that goes. 6-star and Rio if we have to go to 5. And you know the way it goes, folks. The spirit of I hold, shift, and study lives on here in our Game 5 Monarchs. But, mate, let's find out how things goes. So, super exciting series. A lot on the line still. Champs still for these teams. Not locked yet, I don't think.
It is absolutely locked. Yeah, the bottom 4 teams have been eliminated, and the top 8 teams locked in, and it's LAG that made things mixy. But we're going to S&D. I know LAG loves some high rise, but LA Thieves love the game mode. These guys have been on point throughout the stage, an 8-3 record. How happy the coaching staff must be, and especially 61% is kind of bananas on the opening tool front. That's first and by a decent margin, and also the retakes. They can give up the bomb plants. They're still going to be able to execute. However, online for this team is also different than on LAN. LAG has always been a team that levels up. For Thieves, it has been a question mark. Answers we will get in this series. Who's more ready on the day?
And that, again, two teams that managed to find themselves the winners. You had the whole day off yesterday to chill, feet up, enjoy yourselves. The amount of times we saw the LAG teams watching their opponents from the top of the cage here in Burbank. They got a lot of homework done, hopefully. We'll see if they can put it all to the test here in High Rise. Search and Destroy. Map 2 is moments away, folks.
And honest to God, I mean, pick your poison of who you want to watch in this series, but I know Estriel will be the player I'm keeping in the back of my mind from LAG. For Thieves, though, Ghosty, a 3.75? Like, are we serious? Like, phenomenal so far that he has been, but that is at the major, and that is, of course, just one series under your belt. Got to keep it going.
Oof. Everyone's ears been ringing after that one. Slow crawl through the middle of the map. No one really crossing that 50-yard mark. Smack down that line or the B-bomb.
Everybody passive on both sides. Got to be fearful of those giant exploding propane tanks. Well, Flames, eyes on one, but still a great lack of information really by either team. Joe Deceives moving up the map. He has put himself in a corner. And so far, Guerrillas, they have eyes on 3 players.
Yeah. Smokes the cross. Absolutely. Runs amok. We're not going through the middle. Joe Deceives knows. He's got a lot of places to look. That timing is tough, and Estriel with another wonderful kill.
Yeah, that is panic setting in, and now a 2 versus 4. Kremp, maybe if the timing goes his way, but I hear him. He is loud. The timing though on point.
Oh my goodness.
He's gonna go for it.
No,
he's not gonna go for the ninja.
In this venue, in this economy?
Well, honestly, that would have been the only play, but he got called out or someone heard him jumping up because that shield doesn't go for the bomb plant, hops off of it, and just information too good. Beautiful first round. You smoke off the middle of the map. In my mind, I'm thinking they're running straight through it to attack Joe that they knew was on the radio tower. Nope, 2 players go underground, clear out the space, and jump up from the back, and you see Joe Deceives. He's getting the call out from his teammates. The mid-map is smoked, but he has too many directions to look. An easy ISO there from LAG, and really nice job by Flames as well. Got the first blood on the Ghosty.
2-2 for the time being across the top of High Rise. We send it, and Joe Deceives, the man who had to watch a million angles there on the B-bomb site alone. Now the bomb carrier. And he's going right back to B. Checks all the usual spots, dodges the explosions. We're almost ready to go.
Oh, he just had a nade land on his face, though, down to 46 HP. The follow-up misses. So he does live to see the current round. But LAG, they've just dominated the elevator side of the map. I mean, Diamondcon top propane. Got Estriel there ready to strike on the site. And LA Thieves, they might push this bomb straight into this blender.
Yeah, this is such a strong position to be in as the Guerrillas. Nasty.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's that timing, man. Backs up. And again, can't get the second. Estriel just too much. Rival 9. Oh dear, and Joe now trying to keep an eye on it. That should be a free plant. Last man Flames, 30 on the clock.
That is just unlucky.
Wait.
Call of Duty timing at its finest and nowhere to go. Top propane secured, and well, no mistakes about what happened that round. Diamondcon had the perfect read, gave it up at the worst possible time. Call of Duty timing giveth, and then take it away.
Take it away very quick. It punishes you very quickly. In this game especially. One apiece. And against mildly tense here in the arena, you guys can hear sirens and the ambient noises of High Rise. We're hearing the occasional flutter of players and the closing of drinks lid caps. It's tense.
And LAG did a beautiful job round 1, just sort of ISOing all these players. You see what Estriel's doing, just watching the cross to see if anyone slides over to the radio tower, but the nade's gonna back him down, so a missed moment of information. Now you're trying to use the utility to figure things out, and you connect with it. Double nade rolling through, done to perfection. Diamondcon gets credit for the kill, but a team effort for the first blood.
It's so simple, and it's so easy to execute on. It just takes that little bit of coordination that these teams are so good at. Jumping by for the information there, Diamondcon Estriel now to back him up over towards the B-bomb site. That is the bomb in hand as well, so with a man advantage, are you trying to overwhelm it? Go for the kills, Ghosty levels it up, trades are on. Here comes Estriel, tagged, unfortunate work. Joe Deceives finds it, but now he finds himself alone. Whoa, that's awkward. On the run now.
Trying to juke out a kill cam that doesn't exist, and yeah, it just ends up underneath the player, tries to escape, but no escape route there. LAG on point. And again, that literally just comes down to the first blood. Able to get it with a nade coordination on the guy on propane, and then they just use their numbers. I mean, LA Thieves, everybody showing up and able to get their kill, but the trade's too efficient. Guerrillas, they love themselves some high-rise S&D.
They love themselves some high-rise S&D. They love a little bit of high ground. We've seen the Guerrillas use that sort of strategy to deal with any kind of shenanigans that players have been running so consistently. 6-star as well. Watch for the hops. LAG love that high ground.
And a 3 spree from Diamond as well, just to keep in the back of your mind. Double trophied out and using that to get aggressive. He wants the kill quickly. And now you know, no one's crossed out towards those right windows. And once again, Joe DeCease has the bomb down low. And absolutely no support on the map, at least not from close range. Waiting for his ARs to get a little bit of intel.
And you saw his POV in the smoke there. Didn't know what to do, didn't know where to go. A true moment of chaos. Over towards the A-bomb now, and FaZe will be the man watching that. Haven't seen any gunshots yet, so who knows? Whoa, there it is. Joe with the opener on the Flames.
That's a huge win too, because he has bomb. You lose that gunfight at range with a rival, things could spiral, but still, got to get the bomb out. FaZe does give up the cross, and Joe DeCease takes advantage of the exit route. Thieves grouping up together.
Estro again, like this moment of tension. You're just waiting for anyone to appear, and they're going to be at close range. He doesn't have a rival 9 for this fight. Diamond getting nerdy. Here's the battle on the B-bomb. Estriel down.
Just completely overwhelmed, and a 2v4. Good news, you got a pinch going. Bad news, it's a 2v4, and the bomb is going to go down. Someone's going to have to pick up at least a double kill for there to be any hope in the round, and it does not last. Joe DeCease daggers you, and FaZe now just stuck, trapped, hopeless in a 1v4.
Joe's having one hell of a round. That's a 3 in a row. FaZe trying to make a case for it, but it's very unlikely at this point. Here comes Nasty. That's the last few bits of damage. And that is the round. Thieves keep it all together, make it 2-2.
Yeah, these two teams right now on point in the winner's bracket. Get the first blood, win the round. Doesn't matter how you find it. Once you get it, you just keep it rolling. And Joe DeCease, maniac play. Anytime you got an SMG player taking the bomb into your opponent's spawn, it is a delicate moment. But either way, able to execute extraordinarily well. And of course, just being able to get out, very nice.
If you fumble the bomb in the enemy base, your boys are like, okay, I'm not going to go get it. But one of us has to. Round 5. Opening rat-a-tat-tat across map. Joe DeCease trying to keep the spree going.
Build up the damage a little bit. Why not? Helpful for the old stat page.
Technically, Joe just broke 1,000.
And almost similar shades to what the Thieves' default setup has been, where bomb guy roaming sort of underground, but now starting to get a little bit more active. But Kremp doing it from the other side, taking space. FaZe not going to be ready for it.
Oh no.
What? Or maybe he will. Yeah, hop up, catches you out of the corner of your eye, and he backs Nasty down. What a play.
What a play, Flames. Finds it. Looking for this aggression still. Joe DeCease back at it though. Ghosty's got eyes on. And there's no way Joe lets him out from the side here. So Flames allows the bomb to be planted. And he is in an unbelievable position for this. Joe chows it. 5 in a row.
And bunny hop as well.
Uh-oh.
Last man, you just want to get the cruise.
At the very least, it would help out. Joe, what an aggressive position. He's moving. Well, he's juking. And he's going to try again. He wants it this round, mate.
You messed up the movement. If he was able to stay up there to get the first kill, maybe you could clutch, but now you're purely playing for the cruise missile. And he's going to slide out in the crossfire. Can't get it done. LAG, too clean. And shout out to FaZe. I didn't know if he was going to be ready for Kremp hitting that route, but catches him out of the corner of his eye, gets the first blood, and Nasty unable to trade. FaZe and Flames working well together, just like Diamond and Estriel were on the flip side.
Little moment to just go back to some strategy change-ups there. Some really nice chemistry and some nice trades essentially won you that round. Can you find anything a little bit more decisive to push the Thieves right back here on high rise? They're on attack. Let's see how it goes.
And honestly, it's just a battle for getting the first blood. Joe DeCease once again with bomb, just an ISO player. So much noise being made down B Street. LA Thieves, shots ringing out. They are happy just to be a distraction, maybe hoping someone rolls through on the flank. See, that's the spot Joe DeCease is playing for, but Guerrillas, nobody's taking the bait.
Once again, it's Fame on that top side. He's just keeping an eye out for Joe. Anyone going towards A, he's on the hops by that little wooden window. Ezreal's first blood. It's party time. Oh my word, what a win. Joe gets away with his life. Diamondcon immediately presses the advantage. Onto the B bomb site though, you've been overwhelmed. Oh my god, Diamondcon could go anywhere. Bomb down. All down and nasty now.
Yeah, that was just enough to at least force the trade. So Diamondcon doing a little bit of a dance, and now Nasty gonna have to take a little bit of a route, but Flames, he's just so distant in his spawn.
Never gonna check that. Never.
That's so annoying.
Just to the inside of the threshold there, that is such an annoying place to be. 4-2 LA Guerrillas.
And again, we talked about it. Online and LAN, different beast. You have LA Thieves, their first blood rate, best in the league, but high rise, maybe slightly more of an atypical map. This has been Guerrilla's stomping ground, and they've been on point with the first bloods as well. It was Ezreal that kicked things off, and even though it was traded fairly quickly, the trade's just rolling through so efficiently. Guerrillas that 4-2 lead.
It's a nice lead to have. Far from over. Thieves on defense, Ezreal, our bomb carrier once again. He has been the bomb carrier for nearly every single round here, so you sort of know, we bring down Ezreal, we bring down the bomb. Let that dictate the play from there.
Well, Joe's back here on the radio tower and has to cross out. Doesn't want to get isolated again, or is going to take the gunfight. Are there any more nades to land on his head? Or now you run through the middle of the smoke, and they're going to pay the iron price.
Oh, Crimp collects. Joe stays alive. The ultimate bait. And Diamondcon, a lovely patient play. Doesn't get the kill. Joe on the transfer. No, Ezreal's there for it. Man advantage, LAG.
Might be the first round where a team that got the first blood ends up losing it. LAG bomb down, Kremp. No covert sneakers. He's going to be loud, and him and Nasty working together, both by helicopter. But Diamondcon has cleared out the entire map. And look at the positioning for him in Flames. Diamondcon, there's the freebie. Nasty, nothing you can do in a 1 versus 3. LAG officially steamrolling on high rise.
Yeah, this is very decisive. That is map point. The last few rounds, again, the playbook is just deepening. We're just finding these crazy moments. We're trying some new stuff with smokes and pressure. I thought when Kremp started beaming him through the smoke in the opening of the round, that was it. It was like, cool, you're down 2 men. There's no way you bounce back from this. Ezreal plays a very, very tight line to make it underground. Picks up the kill on Joe after that, and then it's 5-2.
Such a team effort from LAG as well. Diamondcon maybe stand out with 9 kills, but all 4 players thus far able to get a first blood. And as you talked about, deep strat book they have. Ezreal making an adjustment, maybe waiting for some nades to roll through, as Fame maybe should have. There's the first blood, a 4 versus 3 for Thieves.
Did see that player as well. Lovely nade. Saw that player. Gonna now try to find the high ground. Pick up at least 1 or 2 here on the approach. Fame down and out, though, does put you in a tough spot, minute on the clock.
Cleared out the bomb and, yeah, repositioning.
Oh my god.
Ezreal dancing around the map. I think he might have gotten spotted, but not tough to read someone being underground. Ghosty, the overseer.
Yeah, plenty of players now on the B-bomb site for the LA Thieves. That's the plan. Timing on this could be nice for 1, but you've got to do a lot better than that. Good damage. Here comes the rest of the teammates to push on through. Smoke makes this very interesting, but it was a dupe. Joe doesn't fall for it, though. Quick bomb check. Confirms its safety.
He really wanted to make sure that was safe. And, well, number 5 and number 8, Flames and Diamondcon, 2 MCW players. 20 seconds on the clock as well. And, well, Ghosty has eyes on you now. Joe DeCease making plays. If there's a smoke on the ground, you better be sure somebody's running through it. Joe DeCease jumping on the moment. And again, just for that first blood, we talked about the well-coordinated nades from Guerrillas earlier on. Well, that's on the smaller giant exploding propane tank. This time, Fame bites the bullet of the much bigger, much more dangerous one.
Much more dangerous. Dangerous man there on your screen, though, Joe DeCease. 2 more rounds to tie things up. LAG surely will not let that befall them.
Still a little concerned for Thieves in this moment, though. Anytime they've attempted to get aggressive on defense, they've just gotten picked apart. Joe DeCease will be the man back to the B site. Oh. And he gets spotted on the cross every time.
Every time, but it doesn't seem to matter. Will the Guerrillas? Ah, yes, they will. That's frags popping off upstairs. So Joe's managed to bait out quite a bit of lethals.
There's the first blood, though. Again, every time Thieves have attempted to get aggressive, they just get punished when they're on defense.
Yeah, dodge this, Estriel says. Less than a minute to play. Fame. Complete and total high ground coverage. Krem finding an one out there does help. Oh, Fame. Oh, gets one. That's good enough.
Huge that he at least got one in that moment. Ghosty, by the way, he has just taken so much space on the map. So Flames hunting Kremp. Able to get him in. Well, Ghosty for a 1v2. They have no eyes on him, but he's made his move. 1 versus 1. This is for the game.
He saw that player as well. Diamond Con has to press the advantage. Ghosty, check the front.
What a route.
Is he going to check the back? He's safe for now. Checks it. What a 2v1 from Ghosty. 5-4.
And every single player on Thieves excited for that read. That is on point. Read it like a book, and I think he caught everybody off guard. Whether or not he heard him or the spidey sense is tingling, I do not know. We can mask him later, but either way, he just bought his team another round.
That's insane as well, man. Such a good round. Just being in that back window, be able to see the guy top heli a freebie, doesn't miss a single bullet, plays the 1v1 perfectly. One more round, we tie things up.
Absolute lifeline right now for the team. And while they've been getting picked apart on the defensive end, Thieves had a little bit more success on offense, tripling up over towards B. First time Joe Thieves is carrying the bomb, so he might have a bit more freedom. Every nade lands, none connects. And they're taking advantage of the space, making moves up B Street.
Trying to get a little bit freaky. Oh, damn, that trophy would help just there. Slows everyone down a little. Exchange of gunfire. Shots across the top. They're still able to get close to that B-bomb site. The question is, though, is anyone in there? They have to check it, and they have to try to get that bomb down sooner rather than later.
And Flames is watching the cross, though. Anyone makes the move towards the bomb, he's going to see it the entire way.
Trying to count players now. Flames. Oh, dodges all of them. Estriol! In and out. Bomb does not get planted, but it does get recovered.
Playing for the kills.
Slam.
Who's more ready? Stay there for the kill. Flames there for the next one. Teamwork for Guerrillas. Just bought you the round.
Ah, that's such a dagger. Nasty. Were you spotted? You were. Red. Dead. Redemption for LAG. They're on high rise. 6-4 the final score. And not even Ghosty's incredible 1v2 could give the boys enough of a lifeline. That last round, again, an absolute blowout. Those long, dangerous angles on high rise. LAG play it perfectly, and I don't believe it, brother. 2-0.
Yeah, they're playing like a Western. These boys are shooting. Again, every single player for the Guerrillas contributing for those first bloods. Every time they got them, they executed after the fact. And towards the latter half, Estriel kept letting his impact be known. 3 first bloods towards the end, and Guerrillas again. They were playing phenomenal Call of Duty against Ultra. They carried that into their series here as well. But 10 for Diamond Con, tip the cap in that direction. 3 first bloods for Estriel. And Ghosty had one hell of a clutch, but not enough for the team in the end. 6-4 for Guerrillas. As far as high rise goes for those guys, that's a comfortable dub.
Yeah, very comfortable dub indeed. And again, great stats across the board for nearly everyone. Pulling weight, causing damage, causing problems, but in the end, Guerrillas with the magic to find those 6 rounds first.
And quite literally, outside of the 1v2 from Ghosty, I think every single time a Thieves player got a kill, unless it was a grenade, it got traded out within a half a second. I mean, their teamwork was on point the entire time. Another one of those teams you've seen improvement on throughout the year. They have fine-tuned the gameplay, and 1 map away from a team that everybody was hating on at the start of the year. A map away from top 3.
Everybody, Nameless might get another correct prediction today, folks. Invasion Control, the last map in the series that LAG want to just win here. Let's just close it out and keep rolling through this historic winners bracket run that they are currently on. Can they keep it going? Or will the Thieves have enough in the tank to muster a comeback? It is very, very possible. And again, looking across that search, back and forth, a naughty map, but a really fun one.
Yeah, and I know for that Game 5, the Thieves are going to be happy if they can get there, but that is officially a very big if.
That's a big if, folks. We'll find out if any of that if can come true after this very quick commercial break. The battle for Los Angeles continues. It's the Thieves, it's the Guerrillas. This is the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scud, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Guerrillas currently dominating this iteration of the battle for Los Angeles. We'll find out if the Thieves have what it takes, if they've got the resolve to bounce back. We're going to play a game of Control in a moment, folks, as this battle continues. The players have taken their seats. I hope you're comfortable and ready. The chances of this being a 3-0, mate, Are there?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's always been sort of like uncanny how good Guerrillas have been in this specific matchup. Even with rosters that haven't looked this good, they just find a way to beat the Thieves down. And well, now the roster actually does look good. They've been improving. They literally like doubled their records on LAN every single time they show up. But we're talking about attacking rounds on Invasion. 111, it doesn't look good. Honestly, kind of typical, or not typical, typical, I should say, on this map. Just for the fact that Guerrillas are going 50-50 on the attacking rounds. Pretty bananas, if you ask me.
Hey!
It's low-hanging fruit.
It's low-hanging fruit.
Literally, bananas.
Yeah, actually. Okay. We'll see you on Reddit after this one, folks. LA Thieves, Guerrillas, we're still rocking and rolling here. This is a winners bracket matchup as well for the folks joining us. So no one's going home just yet, and it's funny enough because both these teams in their home city. You absolutely love to see it. Rocking and rolling, though, into map number 3 now, my friends. It's going to be a good one. Invasion. And again, the Thieves are must win. Keep that winners bracket dream rolling. You don't want to disappoint Coach J-Cap.
I don't even want to know what the punishments are like in that camp. Nadeshot, I'll say something just furious. He will absolutely let you know. But a 3-3 record on the attacking rounds in the past 2 months. LAG, we get to test it right away.
Here we go. Ton of Thieves towards the A side of the map. That's a hell of an awkward engagement. Lovely shots from Dan Ghosty. Gets 3 if you include his teammate.
Yeah, they stopped all the funny business. Guerrillas playing with the idea of going to the A site, which honestly, Fame might go for the same idea again. Right now, he's looking over the middle of the map, making sure no one's going to flank through for his teammates. And Flames right now, question is, how good is your slaying ability? Well, ends up just getting caught. Kremp there to hunt him down.
An old faithful. Capture B zone first, Diamondcon. He and Estriel get the job done. And Estriel, doing what we can to find kills, sniffs out nasty, but the angle is there. The young Englishman to get himself onto the board and now send it forward.
And Fame's got a foot race. Fame has one gunfight to win, and he's going to get it. Now you've made your way towards the zone. 58 HP, more than Fame ever needed.
And that's it. Trophy down as well. Big problems to deal with. There we have the kills, up close and personal. Last man up here. But the furthest man forward for the LAG is going to be Estriel. Wait for reinforcements. Battle his way through the mean streets of Invasion.
God, Ghosty hates that door. Wants to make it as loud as possible for Estriel to get that kill, but maybe good news for Guerrillas. You at least have plenty of map pressure. You're up towards the middle of the map, and you got everybody grouped up together. Nasty hits the go button, and good news, Joe Thieves gets the next kill to slow this push down. Now you got Guerrillas turning heads. Thieves, nice and stable. For Nasty, it was nothing but bait.
Yeah, that was lovely work. It's getting a bit mixy here for the Thieves. Plenty of team kills in this opening round. Counterattack now through the B side of the map. Can you sniff out a few more of these Thieves players? The classic spot by the mid-tank, always going to have a player populating it.
And everybody down B Street as well. They haven't let anybody through just yet. I mean, Nasty's got a little standoff battle against Diamondcon. Ghosty does his job inside of blue, and Diamondcon's made it through, but LA Thieves, they're completely heads up about it, or maybe not. 2 show up in the feed, and Kremp a little bit of pressure, but he delivers. Cool under it in a 3 spree. The defender of the A site, Thieves stable thus far.
Difficult thing is, though, for the Thieves is space. You do not want to be taking fights this close to the zone. You want to be taking the fights in the middle of the map. That's bad looks. Nasty saving the day for Ghosty. 1 more man down. A few more on the approach now. Kremp has got to go pretty wild, and he gets 1 out of the 2.
These are intense moments, too. Things are getting mixy, and yeah, players turning heads. 2 players in Cafe, both corners, and Nasty knows he's going to get back down, and he gets caught. Guerrillas, they are so close now to this zone.
Kremp back on it. He's just like, I cannot leave this position. If I move forward, I'm in trouble. It's a 4 spree from the inside of the A zone, so keep it going, mate. Can't get the 5th. Quick chow. And DC's on the outside, 15 seconds.
And he's going to have help as well. Any player that can make it into this zone, they're going to come here and they're going to be 1 shot. So Kremp should get delivered freebies. Diamondcon able to give you 2, but gets caught before he can even make it in. Thieves, they're on point on defense. No cruise missile, but the round win. Only 3 ticks rolling through as default of a round as you can get.
Scary feeling there as well as you're taking these fights so close to the zone. A single mistake could cost you the round.
And I can hear their comms too from this far away. Thieves, it was intense on defense. Still though, able to deliver, only 3 ticks, absolutely no sweat on their brow.
LAG managing the players aggressively while still sort of patient. They played the slow and sensible game, again going for B first, slow attacks, unable to break them. See if they can pull another defensive round.
And we could kind of see there why Guerrillas have had so much success on the attacking rounds. They always sort of had that presence. No one really throwing away their lives. It's obviously a very difficult feat, but they toyed with the idea for quite a long time. Is Estriel, another first blood under your belt, not S&D, but you'll still take it. And you might be able to just overwhelm them. And another way to win this map is just shut them down on the defensive end. LA Thieves not able to get all the kills. Everybody getting welcome back to your spawn, and Kremp, he gets the time, and Domicon looking the wrong direction and open route towards A.
Okay, we're in A. The race. Oh, Flames is like, yeah, I tagged him. Got him. That's brilliant. You keep the A zone safe now. The aggression has to go elsewhere.
Yeah, now a huge problem for Thieves, because what direction do you pick? If you ever go towards B, well, Estriel's in effect going to be behind you, but A is also going to be open. You see Estriel wins one over by the forklift. He does get traded out, and Thieves use that pressure to roam back over towards this B zone.
Yeah, you see Guerrillas expecting the attack towards A. They don't quite overextend too far. You're giving Thieves time now to settle in for the defense. That's a trophy system down and a two-man stack over by the B zone.
Yeah, Guerrillas keeping things nice and safe, and now Fame toying with the idea of a flank, but if he goes through dark, assuredly it's going to be watched. Thieves double stack as well. B zone looking like it's going to fall. Guerrillas not grouping up for the hit. They are playing things nice and safe on the defensive end. All things tied up on the tick front.
All things tied up nearly in the kills front as well. So 20-odd lives either side. Lots of time, lots of lives to try to solve this ever-changing puzzle. Flames and Estriel. Oh, that is lovely.
Not a ton of space being taken, though. Fame in a default spot over towards Bridge. Wins the big one, and now he's got the entire cross covered.
Yeah, this is a ton of fun right now for Fame. Haha, yes, boys. You're all going to walk into my pre-aim or my nades, and my teammates are now able to move in a position as well.
Oh, and I was going to say, Estriel has a little bit of help on his cross, but it's the nades there to overwhelm him. But for Thieves, a minute and 10 on the clock, and they're getting flanked. Even in their own spawn, they're getting shot in the back.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Estriel's going to pounce now. Another wave of kills absolutely decimated the Thieves. Reinforcements can barely get out into play.
And there's always someone here to fill in the right spots as well. Estriel gonna do his job. Doesn't have a trophy though. He's rocking dead silence. So you see how badly he's getting peppered up by the stuns. Thieves 45 seconds now on the clock to make something happen.
And next attack, if they lose this one, they've got basically one more. It has to be solid. Trade's done. Flames, one more for the Cruise.
And you got Diamondcon helping him out on the cross as well. So Flames number 5 on the mini-map, potentially playing for the extra bit of utility. And, well, Estriel just got left out to dry, but the two players on A Street, not a lot of space. You see Flames in the meantime, cruise missile secured, and a complete lockdown on the defensive end.
Flames has been holding down the middle of the map alone. No one's making it through the B Street. No one's making it through mid-tank. It's all him. He's at it again. There's another 8 in a row. Brought down finally. This round is done. The Thieves completely unable to cross the bridge, unable to make it through mid. LAG, a watertight defense.
And we are just showing signs of a team. And again, in the past 2 months, that was the key stat. Shout out to Easy Mac. 111 for Thieves. They never had space on the map. Maybe one mild opportunity early on to make the break, but not quite able to bring it together. Meanwhile, Guerrillas, it might be tied up on the tick front, but they were toying with the idea the entire time. So really just going to be keeping that pressure up.
Name of the game right now, pressure. Thieves doesn't look like they're feeling it too much. We go again on defense here for the LA Thieves. Thieves may get the first blood. We'll wonder if he's able to pressure up the way Estriel had in that previous round, because you didn't get a whole lot of work until it was a team wipe.
Yeah, Thieves on point, by the way. There's 2 players playing towards the middle of the map. They're checking all their corners as well, and maybe able to overwhelm. Diamondcon and Flames able to give you a couple kills, but now Kremp doing a little dance around the tank and buying you quite a bit of time. Gonna get caught, but either way for Guerrillas, they don't have the pressure on B just yet. And Ghosty, big 2-piece. Guerrillas gonna have to fight out of your spawn.
That was that BDE, that bold, daring engagement. Another one from over here by Cage. Flames finding his 18 and 10. A sensational stat line. But this rookie, we're trying to overshoot this B zone, try to take care of the defenders, and then create a position where you can't let them get close. Nice shots. Fame's in there. And that's a 2-man stack.
Yeah, nice little spin to win as well. You got Flames, just sort of that front man, able to clear off your cross, and that just means you got to watch the middle of the map, which Diamondcon has under lock and key. Honestly, Domicon playing a guarantee. Thieves, there are no open avenues of attack. So much so that they might have to be turned and more worried about the A site. Flames does get cut down, but applying enough pressure. That B point secured. Honestly, pretty easy there for LAG. Got out of their spawn, no problems.
Let's see if the Thieves can once again hold on and maintain some form of solid line, because the Guerrillas, they're getting creative in the break.
And it might be tough to create this situation, but if you ever get a decent amount of control of Flames, if the right time hits, can call in that cruise missile at any given moment, and obviously plenty of pressure. 3 players now crawling around your spawn.
Movements like this, yeah, Fame trying to keep you in your spawn. Can't get out. Players not getting up close and personal. Diamond can't get into it. 7 HP left on that life.
And this could be the moment for Flames. I mean, maybe you want to call in the cruise if you lock down indoors, but it's not going to be the case just yet. But a big 2-piece there from Fame, and he's got a 5 spree of his own. Double cruise missiles would be massive, and he got it.
Is massive. Might be calling it in right now. Wait for a couple more of these kills, because you're starting to bleed out the Thieves. You're still in it.
Okay.
No. That's tough. But you're still unable to get onto the zone.
Yeah, it's a feel-good moment right there. And, I mean, Flames making the investment now. The only player pushed up on the map is going to be Esriel, and the curve does not connect. Cruise missile wasted.
It's a tough shot, regardless. I mean, you have to come down there in the street by that tank in front of Fame. So, kudos for the attempt, but 20 seconds. And once again, the Thieves' defense holding.
And only 15 seconds, someone's got to stop the clock, but Diamondcon might just flood it straight into death, so much so that the trophies are doing the damage to them. No connection there. And Fame ain't going to be able to get it done. And a cruise missile burn in a moment like that, LA Thieves going to be so happy for it. Another standard round of defense. Only 3 ticks on either side for each given round. Thieves, they just got to match it. And then it'll come down to kills, and, well, looking at the kills column, Thieves want to get that extra tick.
Yeah, they need that real bad. You seeing what we're seeing, Guerrillas? Yeah, you are. Now everyone's seeing what we're seeing. Next round's on its way. That one was very, very similar for the Thieves on defense. And again, if you just, one mistake, man, one little thing goes wrong. If that cruise does make it into showers, Nasty and Kremp are turned into dust, and your boys get on the zone. Thieves, can you get a segment? Can you win an attacking round and stay alive?
It's a 2-2 split on the attacking end, and Guerrillas have triple stacked effectively the A zone. Great stuns again. Their utility has been on point.
And that is a 3 in a feed. Ghosty, the furthest man forward, and now he's dead, and that is yo ass.
Other way to guarantee defense, again, just shut him down on the defensive end. This is a brutal-looking setup. 2 players over towards B, 2 towards A. I mean, middle map covered as well. Guerrillas should be able to lock this down.
Complete and utter isolation currently. Here goes Joe, trying to make a difference. Gets 1. That's good enough for now. If they can get Diamondcon also, then you've got a free route to A.
Oh, there. Just everybody's going through mid.
Okay.
And they're leaning towards B. Thieves, they're playing it safe.
Yeah, going back towards B. Good stuff. Now, can they identify Esriel? They know where he is. But is the timing going to be good? Joe's got the gun up at the ready. Lovely shots. Thieves, here comes that segment.
Great reads, playing it safe as well. Going to buy themselves plenty of time. Got Kremp pushed up into DVDs, and middle of the map not open. Ghosties got that locked down, and we're using the second cruise missile now.
No good. Big old splash on the top side of Invasion. Finish B, 135 to play.
Very interesting cruise missiles, I would say, this game. And, I mean, now that's the old B zone secured. And no pressure on the cruise missile front. 1 extra tick is all Thieves are looking for. Even better if they just win the rounds.
If they can. Flames is on another pinch. Oh, man, he's been a problem here on Invasion. He is a problem. Nasty finally able to deal with it. The Thieves are in a bit of a troubled situation here, but find a way in.
This is the most pressure they've had the map on the attacking end towards the A zone. So this is the moment they're looking to strike.
1 or 2 kills that go your way. Fantastic. You're doing it slowly. Diamondcon cuts you up. Can he get another? Nope. Nasty's there for it. 50 seconds. Waiting for the reinforcements. Ghosty's running up that mid-map.
Still, though, everybody is here. Everybody is applying pressure. Guerrillas have to be on point on defense. Kremp there for the first blood. The trades only technically roll through. Ghosty so close to that zone, but he gets cut down. Kremp there for the trades on a 3 spree as well, doing a little dance, but can't get it done. Thieves so close yet so far.
So far tonight. Joe Thieves, pace forward. And then once again, it's the mid-map. It's so hard for the Thieves to cross without trouble. Oh, that is more than trouble. Diamondcon looking at 4 if he can get the next one. We are moments away from a final round.
Well, no, you still, again, need the extra tick. They're losing on the Slang front. And this is their opportunity, but Nasty, half HP, nothing you can do. Flames has the cross, and Flames is the reason that they will have defense in the final round. The +10 in the kills column and 5,500 damage. Flames right now, the Titan in the lobby, may have bought his team the ticket to top 3. Insanity for LAG.
Oh. Thieves, you've been given another chance at the attacking round. I mean, surely now you just go for the all-out A hit. Just do it. All in, man.
Well, that's another thing, too. Guerrillas, I mean, effectively triple stacked it last time as well. So, like, I do not hate the idea, but it's not like Guerrillas are giving you too many options.
No, now it's do or die. It really is. No one on the Thieves particularly popping off. I mean, everyone's in the shadow of Flames right now, 28 and 18. All the boys are going towards B. They did not hear my call, despite how close I am to them. Trophies are down, and their pockets are empty.
They just want to get this done quickly as well. Astral, another first blood. Again, it's control, not S&D, so we don't count them, but still nice to see.
They're lovely to see. Kill's going to keep rolling through. Nasty. Oh, man, pressure on. Estral is just a force of nature. He forces you to deal with him. Nice work there from Nasty. Okay. So low on the HP, managing to keep Ghosty alive on the capture, and now he pushes forward.
Yeah, looking for some extra kills. 17 to his name so far, but wants to find a nice string, and honestly, maybe has a route to get behind enemy lines. He's waiting for the kills first, and, well, Estral the first to fall. Flames would have been the next in line, but timing on the reload, at least to get the zone.
Yeah, he only had 6 left in that magazine. The zone's done. Kremp behind enemy lines right now. They've tried to overwhelm him. They're on the hunt. Oh, gets it. A space to work with now.
Yeah, it forces Flames to sort of walk towards the back, and that just means Thieves a little bit more pressure to make some moves.
And Flames, we just saw him there. He lets Kremp pass. He takes the second gunfight. Trusts his teammates to clean up the rest. LAG, another lovely little bit of work.
And now they're all back to Palace, though. Ghosty was the last man standing, and while Estral's been here the entire time, over towards the bridge, everybody stuck 1.5 minutes to get out of this blender.
Yeah, we've seen this one before. Oh, nice work this time round, though. The Lethals get there a lot faster. No trophy. Kremp hurt, has to wait. Forward you go. Big problem is Fame on the flank. He's about to find a few here. It's number 1. Number 2 caught a bullet on the way down. Problems again for the Thieves.
They just can't go anywhere. I mean, Joe Thieves, the most aggressive player, able to give you 2, but just gets traded. Thieves can't stay alive and can't get a team push. 1 minute left to work with. Nasty giving you a little bit extra, and now he's got a little bit of help.
What? Diamondcon doesn't get spotted out there. This is a freebie. You've got less than 1 minute to play right now. Life count very close. Diamondcon. That's sensational. Mid-map cut down again. The Thieves back to spawn.
Yeah, hunting Kremp down as well. Easy wins there, Thieves. 40 seconds left. And they're about to be, what, 1 in 14 on the offensive end in the past 2 months, unless they can make some magic happen. First 2 kills, and now they got 3 players roaming around the spawn.
Big problem, though, Flames. Hiding out of laundry.
Oh,
2
good
piece.
Lord.
Nearly. You hear the comms. Calling out Kremp. The time now goes to red. Kremp down. Flames on. Pressure. Nasty still alive at the back spawn, though. 15 seconds.
Fame's got it, though. Fame's got it. Clean shots as well. I mean, not even remotely close to touching this A zone. Guerrillas, again, shout out to Flames. Just for the kill feed, doing a little bit extra. Ghosty, last second heroics, about to get overrun. That pillar, he is working some magic, but only so much you can do. But this might be enough to get number 3. Can't get it done. LAG, top 3.
Top 3 at Major 4. Talk about peaking at the right time. A squad who absolutely everyone counted out. A team that couldn't find an online win if it was given to them. Now, they find themselves in an extremely happy place. Congratulations to the LA Guerrillas. The Thieves have lost another battle for Los Angeles. The key to the city, lads, will be in the mail. A big old GG's there as the fist bumps across the stage after choice words. A bit of choice words. Very, very Oh, it's hella spicy here in Burbank, folks. Whoa.
I gotta say, it's almost an insane concept that this is your team that are the Lanimals. I mean, almost all these guys were in Challengers last year, and well, here they are on LAN again. Every single game mode, they basically double their record when they show up to LAN. A top 3, and it's not like they've had an easy route to get here. They had to take down Toronto to kick things off, but I mean, what is it? 6-1 right now in this tournament. They are playing nearly flawless Call of Duty.
Yeah, they just look better than the Thieves there. That particular control invasion was not kind to the red LA team. Good stuff, though, from the Guerrillas. The lights were out, but they were at home. They were grinding.
In unexpected fashion as well. No facility needed. Guys leveling up at the right time, peaking at the end of the year. And now for Thieves, their tournament gets that much more difficult. They have New York subliners waiting for them in the losers bracket, but as we look at our stats, there's one man and one man only to pay attention to. Flames, 38 kills and 25 on defense, literally locking the map down.
Another sensational rookie performance with insane damage, insane non-traded. It's all there. Great work there from the Guerrillas. Fantastic, well-deserved 3-0 victory here in the winners bracket. Didn't even have to get close to 6-star to cool things off, and the Rio Search and Destroy was a dream for many. But that, after a close hard point to start things off, Chance, wasn't really close.
Well, I'd almost forgotten about the hard, but there's a 90-point comeback that they had made just to really set the tone for this series. And a map like that turns out to be a dagger. Wonderful stuff. And man, talk about how happy the Guerrillas must be. First time they've had a Friday off and taken full advantage of that extra time. Guys have achieved their flow state.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
He's looking great. Well, again, I think Nameless was happy. He was saying it the other day. I was talking to him, a lot of time spent across in the corridors here in Burbank, getting to know the players a little bit better, getting to spend some time with them when it's not such a high-pressure environment. LAG have never been here, Chance. They've never been in a situation that's comfortable for the squad, and they're feeling it.
Yeah, and it's unbelievable as well. And Fame has been a great pickup as well. Minnesota Rocker had him in the camp, made a nice call-up, and all last year he just clearly showed he's a very intelligent player. And this year, again, especially towards the later half, he has really begun to shine. So a fun player to watch. 2 years in a row now, we've been able to enjoy it. Happy to see him in top 3.
2 years in a row, he's technically knocked out Clay from Champs. That's another tough one. Well, we got Flames with an interview with Guy Blaze right over there.
Thank you so much, Miles. I got my fellow fire brother Flames here. LAG fans, blow it up in the chat, and all fans of LA, because the key to the city will be dipped in purple after this 3-0. Flames, you took them down yet again. How you feeling winning this series on this main stage in Los Angeles?
For me, it's fun, bro. The first event didn't feel like my true first event. We were out so early, and this was the one that, like, I genuinely anticipated it to be. I felt like we were going to make a run. And, like, my first series on LAN against those guys, it's good to, like, join my teammates and just get them out the way on LAN because the online match was just fake. So it feels good, to be honest. It feels great.
Well, this result was definitely real, okay? You guys did it again. And, you know, you are one of our youngest teams in the league. All of you guys were pretty much in Challengers last year, but now you're qualified for Champs. How does it feel to have this level up with the squad and to be able to reach these achievements?
Once I joined the team, I genuinely felt like I told them, I think we're one of the most talented teams like in the league outside the top 4. I feel like we're just super underrated. And for us, it was all about confidence and like believing in one another that we could make a run. And I mean, everyone doubted, but we knew like what the real was. We knew what we were capable of. And that's what happened this weekend. So, I mean, we're not done, but we're looking forward to tomorrow. It's a great feeling for now.
Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. The power of friendship, getting you guys far. Now, tomorrow, you're going to be in the winner bracket finals, going up against Atlanta FaZe. How key is it to get that winner's bracket, that winner's finals experience, especially going right before Champs and playing the big dog Atlanta FaZe in their home turf?
I mean, it sets us up for Champs. It's going to be a big stage versus those guys. They're clearly the best team in the game. They're the most talented players, probably. So, I mean, it's going to be a challenge, but we've had 2 challenges already, and we're looking forward to a 3rd one, so.
All right, man, it was a pleasure talking to you. I'm going to let you get ready for those reps tomorrow. That's going to do it for me and Flames here on the stage. Chris, break it all down.
The Fire Brothers. I love that call. Blaze and Flames celebrating a big LAG victory as we see another 3-0 hit our bracket. Ridiculous stuff here because all of those games were winnable for LA Thieves. Alley Cat, take me back to the very start of this. How did LAG pull off that first map win?
They just started to heat up by the middle part of that map, number one. I mean, LA Thieves was in the driver's seat a majority of this series, but it's LAG capitalizing on their mistakes. LA Thieves allow a couple of rotations to not go their way, and DiamondCon and Estriel dropped 31+ kills. And even in the second map, I said this in the pre-match setup that LA Thieves was playing for a 2-3-5. We get to the high-rise S&E, one of their best, and they're getting way too aggressive on the defense. We're running up the middle of the map on D. We're allowing that first blood to not go our way when that was their number one first blood team, or number one opening to win rate. That gets slammed by LAG in map number 2. And then, of course, they secured that final defense around number 5, and it's just fundamentals at that point.
Nameless, when Flames first joined this LAG squad, we were so impressed. Every time he was on screen, he was getting kill streaks. Then he hit a bit of a slump. Numbers weren't looking great. I started to doubt him personally, but today he shows he can drop 7,400 damage if you give him the opportunity.
Yeah, that's the thing, about Flames. It's like sometimes you feel like if he were just give them a little more, how good of a team could they really be? And we just saw it, right? Throughout this series, some huge plays, and especially that Game 3, probably the best map he's had as a pro player outside of Search and Destroy, and they really needed to close it out there. You did not want to go into that 6-star map that you're 1-5 on, so getting that 3-0's got to feel amazing. And Chris, you mentioned that map number 1. Yeah, that's the most impressive map of them all for me. I mean, they were down 90 points, and it's Estriel who makes the huge play to get them back in position on P4.
The battle for LA isn't even close. 9-3 now all-time, 4-2, a convincing lead for the Guerrillas in this current title. And they just added another 3 maps to 0 with a dominant showing. LAG now moves in to your top 3, and it's with plays like this. It's our Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at how they locked in that map number 1, Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, it was beautiful. Prior to this, like I said, they were down a ton, and it's rotating over towards P4. Estriel, huge plays to even put them back into this position. And then we get down here towards P1 where it's like, okay, we have to try to secure these spawns. And who is it? Once again, I mentioned him, Estriel, finding another massive 2-piece to alleviate that pressure and put LA Thieves on the back foot. Meanwhile, DiamondCon's already at new, pushed out and ready for the opposition.
Like I said, LA Thieves just allowed way too many rotations to go to the way of LA Guerrillas. At no point during that P1 did they try to send somebody over towards the P2 side of things, despite not having the favorable spawns. They were betting on their break-in. Unfortunately, DiamondCon was the first to rotate, and he's the first with the kills. He's able to find 2 before going down, putting enough damage in for his teammates to clean up and get that last 10 seconds.
Estriel with a nice double, the triple from DiamondCon to go with it, and the 250 mark goes to LAG as they take all 3 maps here to kick off the best of 5. LAG moves on to our winners bracket finals, and we have some updated scores here to show the world. Atlanta FaZe setting a franchise and league record of 545 points. That is the most in an individual season. And LAG, who entered with the A seed, is now all the way up to 200 points, tied with Seattle Surge for 5.
Now, LA Thieves aren't saying goodbye yet because that was still a winners bracket match, so we'll see them again later. So they still have an opportunity to move up in the rankings as of right now, but I love that you pointed out the Atlanta FaZe point because they could still get more points, Chris.
Yes, ma'am. And taking a look here at that lower bracket, this is going to be a fun one. We know Seattle Surge is taking on Toronto Ultra. That's the next matchup. But LA Thieves versus Subliner. The whole reason LAG got into the winners bracket is because LA Thieves completed the reverse sweep. They draw their similar opponent in the Subliners, but this time on land, Nameless.
Yeah, this time on land, and also this time a different New York Subliners. The last 2 matches has been chef's kiss. They've been frying in Respawn. Can't wait to see if LA Thieves can 2-3-5.
We're done with the elimination bracket for now, or sorry, winners bracket for now. When we come back, it's all about the eliminations. Toronto trying to stay alive. Same, to be told, for Seattle.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Se ha pegado.
No lo veo.
¿Qué ahora en izquierda, tío?
Me hay una en izquierda, no ahora, está por medio.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out. And I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead. Okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
They're gonna sit deep. I'm watching.
I'm starting cross.
I'm looking gold. Pinching, Snoopy got him.
Nice.
Yo, in the water.
I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, go, boys.
Go, boys.
Nice. Good DK 16.
I got us, boys.
Holy.
Just push you out. To your right.
Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
And Sam. Bro.
All four, dead. All four. He's really right there.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we gotta laugh that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
Back him up, making all the plays. It's Crim 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions. They're going for it, they're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
Share your life. They actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something I hate seeing. And what the hell was that? Then he just got
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
That's what
From FaZe, it's a nade out of Arcites. Accuracy through the church alley. Finding a few more. Celium's on the other side. Pred gets the kill, and it's not over yet. It's all 4 down. It's 10 seconds. We've got 2 segments gone, and good God Almighty, we might be going all the way. FaZe flying in, and Seattle.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues. Every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags. I've been paranoid. I've been the safest place. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage in 10. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sin. Sprint advantage spacious. We could take it friends. What happened next? You could take a guess.
Toronto Ultra made it all the way to the 2023 World Championship match where they were smoked by the Subliners. After that, they picked up Envoy with one goal, to raise the trophy. They've already done it once this year at Major 1. And on the other side of the stage, they've got the Seattle Surge, a squad that has been retooled completely since the start of the season. A lot of young talent has been added to this roster, and they're looking to cause another upset here in LA.
But first, they have to go against the Toronto Ultra, who has been literally seeking for blood since their loss to LAD on day number 1. And for Toronto, there's a lot on the line because you came in considered the #1 respawn team in the game. And now you've lost respawns, not only your map 1 record, but also to Miami Heretics. They lost one as well, and they had to clutch up a round 11 search and destroy. So clearly, a couple of weaknesses showing for the purple team.
Nameless, walk me through this lineup. What should I expect as a fan?
I mean, well, the guy on your screen's unbelievable. Kleenex just taking over, especially in the controls. Our Monster Energy pregame will point that out. They've won 9 straight controls, a lot of those being high-rise, but we saw when they got to Karachi, it didn't matter. Kleenex is just still simply that guy. Everybody on this team can make plays, man. When they catch fire, they're going to dominate you, but they are going up against a pretty complete team in the Seattle Surge. They can give them their run for their money in every single game mode.
Toronto was tested earlier in the day by Miami Heretics. Some close games there, but Toronto comes out unscathed. Now they take on Seattle Surge, who had a huge win over Las Vegas to open up the weekend. That went to Game 5, Round 11. They showed ice there, unable to get that same success, though, against Atlanta. Can they bounce back here in the elimination bracket?
Absolutely. Their match versus Atlanta, regardless of it being a 3-0, like, if you go into the numbers, it was much closer. It was about a hill differential in that sub-base HP, and then even the Karachi went to around 11. So if Seattle Surge, they are slipping in respawn 1 and 2 in hardpoint, 0 and 2 in map 1s, but they are close. There's still some opportunity if you can get a player like Abuza, like Hoop, to have a good map, as long as they stay strong in search and destroys. The issue, though, is they're going up against the Toronto Ultra team that has lost their way a bit in defense, and although you'd love to capitalize on it, Seattle Surge have been struggling on the attack.
Taking a look at the full roster, it's going to be Abuza on the AR there with Brezzy 04 running the SMG alongside Hook, and if you're playing some of the longer range maps, 04 with an MCW has been equally devastating to what we just saw from Flames. Very similar role on Invasion, but this time around, it looks like Karachi is in the mix for Control.
Yeah, you know, looking at these maps, I think Seattle are very happy. Undefeated on that Vista hardpoint. You're going to lose game 3 and 4, so you got to start up 2-0 here.
Let's take a look at our scuff pick comes. Alley Cat, Nameless, and I just caught up. I have the same score as Ant, clearly. Let's just go ahead and take a look at the numbers. And Ant, lock us in first here. You can take the lead potentially. Which way are you leaning?
Listen, I do think it goes 5, given the maps. Seattle beat them online. Toronto's going to win on land. Toronto's got it. Scrap's going to get it done.
Alley Cat?
All right, neither of us are going to take the lead with this one. I have to go with Toronto Ultra, even though I do agree with Anna, it should probably be a Game 5 banger.
I called Seattle Surge, then flipped it to Atlanta, so I'm going to call Seattle Surge.
And then flip it to
Toronto? And flip it to Toronto.
You just got them excited for no. Look, Hoop just looked. Look.
Wow, Chris,
Hoop just
we got to send it down to the floor. I got him this time. We got Merkin David. Gentlemen, take it away.
He's just a troll. I don't know what's going on with Chris, but listen, we're ready to go. We're ready to have some fun. I don't know how this is going to play out. I mean, obviously, Ultra are massively favored, but if you take a look at the first couple of maps, great chance for Seattle to open. What are your thoughts kind of heading into this one?
Yeah, Vista hardpoint, I think is the question here, right?
7-0 for Surge.
You just saw it for Toronto Ultra, and they lost it to Miami. They played it online versus the Seattle Surge. They lost it there. They obviously don't want to play Rio, which I think is a surprise, maybe. It's been their veto. They don't opt for a 6-star. So, I mean, yeah, Seattle Surge is like, sweet. We get Vista, our best map. We're undefeated. Let's get this.
Well, let's see if they can keep the undefeated streak going. Brezzy, Abuza, the openers for Seattle Surge. Brezzy able to get a double, nearly a triple, but Inside's got the desk to work with and will lock it down. What do you think has made Seattle look so good here? Like, it's just one of those maps where, you know, kind of that relentlessness that they can show off really works out?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're pacing. Obviously, like, I don't know. I think there are some teams on this map, they play for a lot for mid-map control, right? It's something we always talk about, but I think the guys like Hook and 04 will just take routes straight towards the hill, and if they win a gunfight, then your P3 is broken, right? So it's sort of that, but right now, they're gonna need the ARs going, right? Because if you look at the reverse sweep online, Abuza
he was the main guy. And if you look at the match earlier today, while 0-4 was great, they need some AR prowess if they want to continue on in the tournament.
Problem is you're matching up against one of the best in the world in that, and that was Scrap. He was on 4 straight before he dropped, but man, he can get locked in, dialed in, and put your entire team into the blender. One of the best at that position. But now as we take a look forward to the point, Envoy will be in soaking up the time, able to take that one-on-one and nearly snap into the window, but Booza will get it. It's just trades really everywhere for the squads, hopping across the OBO4 to get their first points on the board, but what an opening there at the P1 to start from Ultra. Now you're trying to answer.
No, it's just that, right? Trophies are down, though, here for Surge. Booza's able to find one. Brezzy now on the point and just funneling. A great start for Toronto Ultra. 52 points coming off that P1. 20 seconds left, though. You see the left side of the map controlled by Surge with great shots from Scrap as always. He's going to find a double, just cut off the reinforcements. Inside it is his turn. Abuza, he's going to turn, head towards P3.
They'll get the rotation over, but yeah, you're wanting some time desperately now if you are Seattle Surge, so you'll be there for the P3. Moved up looking for angles at Scrap, though. He's shooting early as he's up to 9 and 5. Maybe an opener for his teammates to get into it. Inside able to find one as well. He'll do that with the rival. Envoy, nice little move just to stay alive and baits it out for Insight to now get the kill. You've done what you need to at least get here, get a presence. You're spawning them out far side of the map as well. Ultra are going to build this lead even more, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a team right now that is just outslaying the hell out of Seattle Surge. Just the numbers so one-sided in that category. That's the lead, and now Insight is looking for number 6. Looks like he's able to find it, so a cruise will be had. Abusa does find a double, so you'll break up some of this time, but not for long. Kleenex this time. What's interesting is I've been seeing this. Kleenex is running a 3rd MCW on the map, so maybe just trying to slow him down. Maybe they're opting for it here on land. Obviously, the MCW 4 bullets, but you know, normally it's 2 rivals. This time though, Kleenex has that MCW.
I mean, he's been, we've seen him on a, I don't know, high-rise control or a hard form where he's insane with it, so not going to change too much. Yeah, maybe a little bit of a different pacing thing, but to speak to Surge, you know, you talk about them getting outslayed pretty heavily early on. They are one of those teams that, you know, getting outslayed 20 to 30 and you're still finding yourselves in games.
Well, and that's just this map though as well. I think that's another big part of it. It's this map, it's just like hard to, you get a 4 dead, it's not always a full 60,
yeah,
right? It's just it's a smaller map, so there can immediately be a spawn and then you're back into the hill. But speaking of a break, in 4 dead will be Seattle Surge.
Well, you just have, I think on like every other map, those hard points where you get like, I don't know, there's like 2 hits and then you give it up, right? Like you give it up with 30, 40 seconds. Like you don't really have that here. Like
no.
Yeah, you're gonna hit and hit and hit and hit. And exactly what you're speaking to, but it's Abuza really that's lighting it up on one side. Everybody else that is hot right now is Ultra. Scrap leading the way with 15. Insight, good job trying to get out of that. There's a team kill, but the rest of the kills come in for Surge. So you get the final little bit of Scrap time, down about 70. P5 and Bridge ready to go. Scrap once again, kind of that first guy in position, winning a one-on-one to maybe set up your team similar to what you did in the P3.
Yeah, but Kleenex, he's the one maybe finds the opening, able to connect onto the first. His teammates got the rest. 0-4, the only man in position to put pressure on the hill. So again, on rotation, it's all Toronto Ultra behind Scrap. Now he's just hanging out with Insight near that hill. Envoy going to be the first man up, but Hook getting things going.
Yeah, it's just another one-on-one that Scrap's able to win, and the rest of the teammates, they will make the play. Can you push out this lead even more to 0-4 and Abuza have something to say about it? Scrap trying to get back to his spot, and Abuza just clipping him. 17 and 13 now out of Abuza. One behind the desk for Envoy to deal with, and well, that gunfight, not the most fun. He finds an MCW to work with as well. We see the other side of it is Hook and Brezzy trying to use that desk the best they can.
Yeah, now 15 seconds left. 0-4 just wants to win this rotation, but you do have the cruise on Insight. This is going to be the next big set of fights inside this P1. Yeah, normally when we talk Vista, comebacks start to happen on this one. So maybe this is where you see a cruise for Insight if they lose rotation, but they may not. Scrap finds a double. Abuza, though, picks up the flank. And now 0-4 trying to jump in on the cleanup. But Seattle Surge right now in a large deficit. Let's go to the comms with Seattle Surge.
I'm fucking stunned, I'm getting nade, bro.
Shoot this for me,
Yeah, I'll try.
One guy might try and pinch. I'm watching our pinch.
Yeah, one. One AV, 1 HP, guys.
You want time in? T, guys, T. I got one.
Nice, buy time, Curler. We spawn deep.
Yeah, start first.
Yeah, I need time. Give me a sec.
In cap, one shot. No choke.
Cap,
inside, challenge.
Behind the desk, bro.
That's weak. That's weak. Yo, he went mid. Scrap. He's gonna be got heady.
I have to play. I have to play.
I'm coming.
2-0, guys. 2-0. One behind the dead.
Nice, that's one.
Yo, top part.
Behind the desk again.
Top part. There's only one hold.
Mid life, behind the desk, guys. Inside.
He's not shot. He's dead.
Nice. I'm getting you right now.
Wait,
One is in you, right?
Got it dead.
Nice. Can we
On time and pot, I think. On time and pot.
Time mid life, guys. Blood dead.
Alright, shut up.
Half time.
Yeah, scrap it inside.
Man, I have a truth, guys. I'm
going to P1.
I'm gonna shoot the pick front, bro.
He's already P1.
One is front, I
P1
cannot
dead.
pick. Yeah. I pick when you shoot, guys, okay?
Yeah, one's P1 on me. P1 weak, envoy.
I can't see shit.
He went Ivy.
No, Ivy and one guy's flat.
Dead.
Nice.
One's gonna be front, bro.
Yeah, one's for Ivy.
Dead!
Nice.
Almost front and one
Major front.
Let's get front.
Let's get front.
I
hit him to need.
Chalpol.
Dead.
Nice. Yo, back. He went back.
Okay. I'm gonna help you. I'm turning back.
Envoy one shot. Going back, it looked like.
I need a back. Low me. I'm laying down.
Flip.
I can't tell when he's behind us.
Turn.
Yeah, watch my.
Low me, weak, scrap. On time. He's challenge that burger on time.
He's
Nice,
dead.
play new guys.
One behind the back, bro.
Yeah, they spawn blue, I think.
One pillar on me.
Spawn blue, if you guys in the back.
One pillar on me, bro. He's close. I'm turning, bro. Dead.
Back at it, trailing by 60. R Surge into the gunfights we go. As your next hard point pops, you still have 2 here for Surge. A great chance to get right back into this, but Insight gets both in the back, and that's got to be a painful one.
Yeah, I think that was your chance. I mean, you do a great job at P1 and P2 to fight your way back into that game, but the lead was still around 60. You had a presence there at the P3. But quickly off spawn, you're able to find a double. This is what Seattle Surge do, grind it out.
Trying to grind it out, but it's another double through for Insight. Right back to work as he gets towards the point. Yeah, nobody really able to get in it, but with a 60-point lead, you're feeling solid if you are Toronto Ultra. Nice nade onto Abuza, finally able to clean it up as Kleenex gets the kill. You've got the presence towards 4. You're winning some fights towards the point. Well, it's Surge actually winning the fights. Now maybe can you get this? Final 10, can you break early? Because I think you're fine with this if you're Ultra.
Yeah,
you get the chunk of time.
Yeah, can you at least like split this or win this hill if you are Seattle Surge, if you want to start this comeback? For Ultra, this is maybe a chance to just kind of put things away. Yeah. And they're going to win the opener behind Scrap, trying to find Abuza, but this is what you wanted out of Abuza earlier in the day, starting to bring it here in this series.
Yeah, 31 for him, dropping a bomb, and now you are through. And you get in with a big chunk of time. There's 50 now remaining. You are right back in this. A chance to take this game if you can keep holding this time, but you've already got in through the front of your number 6 in Envoy. They got to deal with him. They're able to do it, still racking it up. We'll see how close they can get it, how much of this final 30 seconds you're able to do, because you're going to get another push or two. If you are Toronto Ultra, you got to deal with wave after wave, and so far, Abuza in the squad is doing it.
Yeah, and then Envoy was the last player left. Scrap pushing through top burger. He's going to have that one-on-one. Brezzy's still weak. Renetti out. The contest is good. He'll take this all day. Scrap then wins the gunfights. So on rotation, Joe Seattle Surge, you see, that's going to pull Abuza. He's able to find that. Scrap may spawn out here, maybe over, up top towards P3. And he does. So you're going to have Brezzy all the way through on the back, but behind Envoy's double. A nice setup here for Ultra.
Yeah, just Scrap one of that one-on-one, just like a big difference with regards to time and how the pressure you're able to apply early into this hard point. You got to be clutch as hell right now if you are Seattle Surge. Where is the opening going to come from? Maybe it's Abuza. He's been your hot hand. He's traded out, though, and into the blender go, too. His Insight gets 2. It's 2 then from 04. You're at least keeping Ultra out. You haven't let them get a point for a while, but nice job with a headshot there for Envoy. He gets safe behind the boxes. Here's the streak.
Yeah, you'd probably love 04 maybe to just lay down and contest there, buy time for his teammates to get there. Insight been hanging on to the cruise for so long. But again, who is it? It's 04 from P1 who's able to get them off the hill. So you do not win this here if you are Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, they've only got 10 points here. It's a good enough job from Surge to at least extend this game, but then P1 and P2 have got to be something magical, because you're going to get to right around 240 mark if you're Ultra. You'll need 10 through for the victory. Here we get ready now to rip and roar. Brezzy and Hook on through. They'll have early P1 control. How perfect can you be, or does Kleenex play the disruption? I thought 3 in front of him for a second. You get blessed maybe that he's not able to get everybody, or is he? I thought he was still going to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah, but he buys enough time. He allows his teammates. He pulls all the attention towards his side, allows his teammates off spawn to help him out. Ultra now only need a few more seconds to take this map. The contest is here, but Kleenex wins another one, and Ultra take map 1.
A good old-fashioned square up. You got your undefeated Seattle Surge there on Vista. Not able to stay undefeated as the best hardpoint team in the game, able to lock them down, to shut them down. And as good of a job as you did with some of your breaks late to really give yourself an opportunity if you're Surge, it's just you don't, sometimes you just don't have those individual moments that you'll get out of an Insight there. You got them out of Kleenex, you got some crazy sprees from Scrap. Like, the fundamentals are there. The talent in this type of matchup sometimes isn't.
Well, it's kind of the trend of the tournament right now to start down 100.
Apparently, yeah. No,
versus
really.
like your New Yorks and your Ultras, the top 4 teams. They've been doing this. And you're seeing the challengers start to, bring it just the second half of the map, but it's too much of a deficit. So you're 10 to 15 seconds, you hang onto the cruise missiles. There's just too many chances for them to close out the game.
What was I joking about the green room yesterday? I was like, how did Legion make every map look like Hackney Yard? Like, it doesn't matter strong side, weak side, what it is. Like, let's go down 100. Like, that's all I can think of, like Hackney Yard. Like, guaranteed 100-point lead. Okay, let's have that on every map. But let's look at some highlights now as we get ready to go. You get some monster numbers out of Abuza on one side of it. Bit more of a balanced effort, though, there for Ultra. And, yeah, they just come out strong. I mean, you put a 52 in the P1. You're looking good from the get-go.
Yeah, no, I deleted Hackney Yard out of my mind and memory forever.
That's fair. That's smart, Joe.
Yeah.
That map was horrible.
So it was, well, anyways, I mean, again, just this strong lead, but I think with Kleenex running that MCW, like we talked about, his high-rise control has been amazing in his numbers, and I think probably the conversation is just like, you can run that weapon if you're Kleenex. Just, you have to keep that playstyle that you bring, right? That aggressiveness, and I think he's the type of player that's going to do it. It's allowing him to put up some great individual numbers. That was maybe your one chance at that P3 in this P4 to really get back into the game. It's just there were some big breaks from Ultra, and then you held on to the cruise.
I just think there's some, as small as the map is, there are some longer range gunfights just due to kind of how the lanes work out. And then also there's just there's so many headies. Like, it's so many massive headies where I just think, I don't know, with a rival, those gunfights would be really hard. Like, you can still win it, but MCW got a better chance to hit the 4-shot and just smoke
we don't talk about it too often, but there is, for players, sort of just this comfortability going from online to LAN. And they're scrimming all week, and they're like, man, this MCW, it might just be hitting here. So maybe just opted for it a little bit more, but here's a look at that game flow. It's pretty much purple ahead all the way through. Well, it definitely is.
It is, yeah. No, you just lead, and you don't really look back. You were competitive until you weren't. You can make a little bit of a run, then you sort of flatline from that 154 on. You don't really get many more points at all if you are Seattle Surge. A great closeout there, and where they thought maybe they could swing it with the P1, P2 is what? Kleenex threw on a flank, able to make the play, despite he has the MCW in hand, still able to finesse, still able to have the movement there. Like you said, just kind of keep that same play style, just with a different gun in hand.
Yeah, 100%. And the Des talked about it. These first 2 maps were very strong for Seattle Surge. They don't get this one. You're hoping now going into this search and destroy, you can bounce back, and that was kind of the tale of their last series versus FaZe, right? You lose the map 1, you got it close, but FaZe were just too far ahead, and now you go to this map number 2, which is very strong search. If you go up, you got to close it out.
Yes. You can't have a 5-3 lead and let things slip through your fingers. Good thing is, I mean, you don't have a BZ on the other side, maybe with better search players in the world, but you do have
an Envoy, a Kleenex, yeah.
Yes, exactly, who are just as good, who have owned that matchup versus FaZe. You have so many people that are able to take over, but as we get ready for 6-star, we heard Hook. He's been so vocal in the comms. He is a guy that can absolutely pick you apart on a map like this, but if you're just talking the Seattle Surge side, someone that's got to step it up, got to make plays, got to be huge for them here, who is it?
I think it is Hook. Okay. A lot of the retakes, we talk about the smokes over towards that statue site, and we saw it, day 1, to win the round 11, to win the series. It was Hook who made the play. So I think you got a much better game out of Abuza in map 1. You know what 04 is going to do in Search and Destroy. I think there needs to be a third piece here, and I'm looking at that man.
Okay, we'll see if we can do it. I'm going Brezzy. I feel like Brezzy's been kind of their I don't know, their ice man. Like the guy that'll clutch up where he has those 1v2s, has those big scenarios where he got to go large. We'll see what he is able to do, but it's Ultra trying to shut them down on the other side of it. Continue this loser's run. They did not expect to be here. It's been a weird one. This tournament has had Upsets galore. The bracket looks flipped on its head at times, but the fact is we're going to crown a champion eventually. Who's going to take the large chunk of that prize pool and be in the best position, maybe going forward here to champs. And I believe we're going to have a map restart here quickly. I didn't hear what our producer said, but there's some
coming
issue.
out. We're restarting real quick, so we'll get right back into it. But yeah, just looking at this one throughout stage 4, 3-2 for Ultra, 2-1 for Surge. So it's a map both teams play. It's just like when you look at the records overall, again, that's sort of Vista Hardpoint. Obviously, you are undefeated. You dropped that one there in map number 1. But stats-wise, you saw the top 2, the first 2 maps, and we're like, these are chances for Surge if they want to cause this upset.
Well, especially because 3 and 4 look bleak. They look real strong.
Just Karachi, that's like Ultra's home. It has been since day 1.
Yeah, they've got property there.
Yeah.
Inside's got like a 3-store condo. Well, granted, they've been hit by missiles.
Yeah.
He probably got it pretty cheap because none of the buildings there are in very good shape.
No.
But no, they've been sensational there. If you can get it to a map 5, you got a shot. I mean, you get to Invasion Search. Both teams are real great there. It's just this map is. You have to win this year's Search. You have to. Because it's back-to-back bangers for Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, and then you're going to have to win one of those if you want to get to a game 5. So going to be difficult to do, but it starts here on this 6-star. Maybe you can get some momentum rolling. And yeah, if you get to the Invasion all the way in the map 5, Ultra haven't played it this entire stage. It's one that, yeah, historically they have played, but their focus has been elsewhere on the map pool.
No, I mean, I thought the map 1 was kind of a must-win. I don't know what's like bigger than a must-win. Or more important.
An absolute?
Absolute win? Okay. Maybe that's what it is. Now for the map 2 as we get ready to put on our swim trunks. Joe is always great for applying suntan lotion to my back when I need him to, and we'll get out and soak up the rays.
I'm not sure I've ever done
with
that.
With those soft, delicate hands of yours.
I've never done that.
Okay, we'll have to do it tomorrow. Probably gonna be better for me than it is for you, but
yeah.
We take a look at 04's S&D stats, 1.48 through Major 4. He's been amazing. You said he reminded you kind of a study, a guy that comes in, just know he'll make a play and search and destroy. Maybe I'm Respawn gonna drop a double positive KD, but he has an instinct for this mode.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this mode. I mean, not like the sniper, but it just feels like he knows search. And he's made such an impact, even versus the best, right? Even versus FaZe, he had double digits on that Karachi.
He was the only reason they were
in the game.
Yeah. Hoop, not gonna be able to make an impact in this one. He'll be bloated.
Look at this play. This is all a fake. This is all just a 2-2 split for Kleenex and Envoy to put pressure over towards A, but Bomb's going B.
Bomb is going B, and how can you trade this? Are you able to get out if you are Kleenex? He is able to get out now. Bomb is getting planted. So you'll be in the 2 versus 3. The gig is up, and now you realize maybe caught in the trap. You are pretty spread right now if you're Ultra, so you have some time to isolate players, but by the time you're going to get here, 30 seconds maybe before your first gunfight could be left. Still so much to do, and while Kleenex is able to catch one, nearly a second, Abuza hit down to 20 HP. He's in trouble.
Inside's coming for a peek. He was looking there for a second, but he's going to back down now. Just watch this cross. You still have a stun if you want to use it, but not a lot of time.
Bye-bye.
And there we go. I love this strat out of Ultra. Obviously, though, on the retake over there towards Statue, you rely on Kleenex to find one and get out, because if he doesn't, it's a 2 versus 2 then, right? So it's like you're doing all this work on the map. Maybe you get the bomb down so you're feeling confident. But yeah, just a nice little strat there from Ultra in round 1.
Yeah, I think a 2 versus 2, and you're thinking sub 30 seconds on the clock when they're engaging, you still feel good. But Kleenex is what makes the round a lot less stressful, I guess. And the fact he gets a kill then later makes it a lot less stressful. Guy can do it with any weapon, do it in any mode. Kleenex, one of the most fun players to watch in the league, and he gets going here early now in the search and destroy, but it's an all-out hit. No fakes here. You are flying in towards A with 4 players up and all the nades combined. Scrap, we'll see you later. Guys got the gunny, but you can't shoot a gun if you don't have arms.
Yeah, just naded by 4 players pretty much, but you're able to find one. But Envoy also hits the pinch. So they're able to spot the 1 player. Do they know there's a second here? I don't think so. Then the rival gets away, but a great snap onto Brezzy. So into the 2 versus 2. Bomb now planted. His Insight was able to find a pick.
Thought that was a long-range tornado, and then just snaps. Inside, lying, lurking, frying. That round's done. And Scrap is gassing the boys, or either gassing the boys or yelling at the other side. I couldn't tell.
He was questioning what the search play was. That's what it was.
Okay, so talking trash to the other side. Got it. That makes more sense, you know?
I think he also learned French.
It's some language. It's not English, Joe.
No, it's French, yeah.
Okay, I couldn't hear what he said, but you are a linguistic expert, Joe.
I'm not. I just know that there's French players there.
Well, most people don't know that before you were a commentator, you were a French high school teacher.
I was not.
Oh. 2-0 now for Ultra.
We.
Into the 4 versus 4 we go. Hook out the statue, and Hook is gone from the statue. You're at least able to trade that officially so far if you are Seattle Surge. Big gunfight win then from Brezzy as well. Now pressure is Scrap to go huge. 0-4 with the peak. There were 2 from mid. He's going to drop, and well, maybe he gave the French lesson, but they're getting some payback here, unless Inside has something to say about it, because he's on a heater. 4-0 start. It ends there, though.
Yeah, he would love, like, you know, to not be in that spot, maybe be 4-0, get away with his life, and just play for the streak. But a big bounce back round here for Seattle Surge. Just very quick and aggressive, trying to forget about that last round. I mean, you're in that first blood. You would have loved to win it. Doesn't happen, but they're able to win that defense.
You don't get all things you love, Joe. If only life worked that way. Everything you want, you got. I'd probably just be actually end up being like a sad, miserable life, you know?
I think
What'll be the first thing you'd want, Joe?
I think I got it all.
To cast with me?
Doing pretty good.
Well, that's like, wow.
Doing pretty good.
Yeah, hey, I like that.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. I'd take a bag of cash. Well, they get out to statue yet again. It'll be 0-4, wrapping back, kind of trying to deal with that flank wrap through. They try to hit the nades in the mid, but you're not there yet if you are Ultra, so nothing connects. Hook's going to take this opportunity now to work up and get this bomb down. What kind of timing do you get now? On the peaks in from mid. They're just going to play the 4-on-4 retake. And Scrap, well, he retakes Hook's face.
Yeah, I mean, you just would love to double peek that. Like, someone's got to get a trade there. Now watch for 0-4 to make the play. But Envoy, he's the one who loves to make those kinds of plays. So now you're going to take the 3 versus 2 onto the site. 0-4 going to buy time. Hope to reposition. Scrap with the second in the round. Kleenex from down low. And just like that, it's all down to 0-4. He's able to connect with the grenade. Had to chow the second. But a lot of moving pieces, but quick reactions out of Ultra. They say, all right, 0-4 is middle of the map. He's weak. Let's take the 3 versus 2 on statue.
Yeah, he's like weak. He has 1 HP. So, like, he can't be involved for a while. He just can't be. And Scrap, I mean, he's the one getting the picks. Starts off with the first blood onto Hook. Finds a second in the round. Making it look pretty easy. I mean, honestly, you get one more bullet into 0-4, you win that gunfight. Things are real simple, but 0-4 had a chance to make it interesting. Then, yeah, the absolute dart there. Get a kill with a direct impact.
Yeah, and Hook right now 0-4, but the real big problem is he's got 3 first deaths. So just like we saw in the previous round, he's at least need to, double chow with a teammate, but see if he can turn things around.
It's one of those tough things where you probably get in your own head. I mean, you are the pace guy. You're going to look for the first picks, but you die a couple times first, and you're just like, oh, God, do I need to change anything? More often than not, he does not, though. He's going to get right back to it and might be in a position where he's having that first fight. We've seen those rounds where Seattle Surge get really aggressive up middle, pick somebody out of spawn. Hook is the guy that has done it many, many times, but Bomb is now starting to work out towards B side. You've got the spot for information out if you're 0-4, so the comp's in over to Brezzy. We'll see if Ultra see anything they like.
They've been doing a lot of this, right? Showing info on one side, going towards the other. So Abuza's watching the cross. So as soon as they cross over towards A, you'll have this information. But you're pretty much playing a middle of the map setup. So you're not going to do much if you're Seattle Surge. You're hoping maybe to find the pick on the insight.
Well, he's swimming for now. The mid group up, though, they are coming to swarm. You got 3 here. 1 nade hits, second hits. Envoy, we'll see you later. Scrap, chance to maybe clutch up again. Gets one, but can't get out. Through the smoke. Kleenex, hello, around and around we go. Ring around to Rosie. Now he's tickling him in the smoke, but finally he's going to drop. Who gets on the board? It's all on the Insight. After a swim in a dip, it's just bullets to the forehead, and Surge take the round.
And because you don't throw any early nades, I love this out of Surge. Even when you waste a minute off the clock, you don't have a trophy, so guess what happens? They spot Envoy, then it's a team nade.
The way you said it,
making sure they're not using this.
You go, he's dead.
Oh, yeah. You're hoping the bomb is planted? It didn't go down.
Nope, it did not. Like, Kleenex's POV looked like something out of a nightmare as he's sprinting through the smoke. I thought he was going to get one. He got a lot of tags in, but it's Hook that's ultimately able to get one. Hook locked, as you saw there in the cam, but just his first kill He's won with the game, but needs more than one kill. Probably they're going to get this win. Down around. Can he string together another as they're working out towards B?
Ultra have a great read on this. I mean, they were quickly rotating over towards B. Look at all the white arrows. They are swarming.
Oh,
trying to crash the pool party. And, well, another first death there for Hook.
Nothing seemingly going his way right now. You're able to recoup bomb, but you can't get out any cleaner. You lose two. The gig is up. Fantastic read and setup there from Toronto Ultra. And now you rely on a Miracle, but the Miracle workers have been these two. At least in my experience with them in Search and Destroy. Brezzy's had the clutches. 04 has had the playmaking. Insight, though, has got the read, and he locks it down. Brezzy at least able to take out one, take out two. And I might have spoke this into existence. He's on 4 in a row, looking for the 1 versus 4. Oh, sweet Mary Martha.
No, he's just stuck, though. He's got to try to get out, and yeah, Envoy there with it. Scrap wasn't going to stop shooting. He was just going to keep going and going and going, so he's got to get out of the vent. There was a chance there. Maybe if he doesn't have the Renetti out and has the MCW, can catch Scrap.
And he's like, he's not ready for that fight, obviously, but like he's centered pretty well. Like if he had that MCW out, he might zap him. Probably feeling confident after he got those two. I swear, if he did that right after I talked about his clutches, just pulls off a 1v4, I was like, all right, well, opposite of the caster curse, you're welcome.
But, I mean, this has just been Toronto Ultra here on land. I know great adjustments, just moving so quickly. As soon as they have any info, they are swarming as an entire squad. We'll see if Seattle can make any adjustments.
The adjustments have got to happen now. I guess he got one more round to give, but now would be better. Jesus. Zapped is Scrap with the headshot. Envoy with another. The only adjustments have been made are the heads are gone from the Surge members, which is already happening, so not really adjustments, just more of the same.
And again, anytime there's any info, Ultra are going so quick on the other parts of the map, right? Scrap finds multiple setup over towards A. 04 is down, but then you plant the bomb. Kleenex is already through your mid-lobby. They are just going.
The pace is different. They're more decisive, without question. Like we've been waiting for this search sometimes for Ultra. You know, it started out so strong and it's been a little all over the place, but when they're clicking, it's fun to watch. It's just like,
it feels like it's hard to tell, but just it has to be with their comms, right? Just trusting each other.
It looks like synchronized swimmers on the map, dude. I don't really know much about synchronized swimming. I'm going to be honest with you.
Me neither.
Yeah, but I know that they do things in sync, so that's why they're called synchronized swimmers, Joe.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. One more round needed for Ultra to be up 2-0 in this. Another first blood. I am a dirty liar. Brezzy pops. Envoy is dead. Advantage to Seattle. And Hook, I mean, he's gonna be able to get the bomb down. That's about all he's been able to provide, because unfortunately he's just been first dead so often. He's 351 damage. He's just not been involved in rounds because he hasn't been in the rounds.
Ooh, wow, yeah, Kleenex is gonna check it. So here we go, 3-on-3, now winnable here for Toronto Ultra. The stun is out. Abuza, though, somehow hits the shots while full stunned. Insight quickly there for a trade, but maybe the difference in the round is Hook on a Scrap.
Insight, not a lot of time. 20 seconds to go, taking a route. We'll get one, still time to work with. How do you play this if you're 04? Time dwindling, 10 to go, nothing he can do. 04 tucks away and able to do it. I mean, if you 180'd him there and somehow grabbed the bomb, then Lord help me, that would have been filthy. But a big kill there from Hook. Well, what was the most important thing for you?
Well, I mean, honestly, it was this kill, because I thought Kleenex had the read. He read Brezzy in the one corner, he hit the stun, he slid out, and somehow Abuza fries him. I mean, the first blood is great out of Brezzy. Allows him to get that bomb down, but there was a chance, very much so, for Ultra to win that round and win the map.
Yeah, I saw, like, you know, his character model, I thought was looking the opposite way at first, and checking both sides, but as he jumped out, I'm like, oh, Envoy's got a freebie, and then Envoy's, like, deleted before he gets a bullet out. I'm like, okay, well, one round to Surge. Now, it's like the opposite of the predicament they had. You know, you're up 5-3 last time versus FaZe. You weren't able to win it. Now you're in the 3-5 hole. Maybe this is how you pull it off. The pressure is on. It's a mid-map setup once again now from Seattle Surge. And this is what it looks like when the homies got your back.
The only difference is Brezzy's getting active. He's gonna find one, able to spot the second, but a nice trade there. Who trying to help out Brezzy, but you just play the 3 versus 3. While this was happening, watch number 5 though. Scrap's able to sneak on through A side. He's given the call, like, yo, A is open, bring the bomb here.
Exactly as you said, that will be the calm. And, you know, you got some time, so just get this thing down safe. No nade's going to combo to pick you this time if you're Envoy. Now, you talked about him taking a route. He's taking even a further route. Like, you push the entire way through for info if you are Scrap. You know everything's going to be coming from mid or the opposite side office.
He's just a little bit out of the fight, but he needs his teammates to stay alive. Now he can push on up. But oh, he read it for a second. There's the first out of Scrap.
Problem is he was just weak. I think he was going to win that one. I'm not going to be traded because he's weak as well. Envoy gets both. Ultra will take it. They were moving in sync on the map. The comms were flowing, and that was some good search and destroy there out of the Ultra boys.
No, it really was. They were just trusting one another. They were finding the info. When they found the info, they were just so quick on the rotates. Obviously, those island players have to play their life. We saw it, you know, out of inside poolside or Scrap winning that first blood over towards Statue. But every single time, they're like, we have an open. They just went. They know the type of play style that Seattle Surge like to play on that map. And they took it to him.
Yeah, you know, sometimes there's like, we'll talk about like, you know, that blind counter, like they just call, they think it's gonna be an 8 push, you got 4 people there, you deal with it. It wasn't like that, it was just quick decisions.
Very fast.
Quick wraps, and it just felt like while Surge were talking through and figuring things out, you're already moving if you are Ultra. Just a step ahead throughout the course of that one. And I think what you like to see if you're Ultra and you're making a run to another win. Statistically, I mean, this is what we wanted from inside. Like, he gets back to that search and destroy guys dropping double digits. Like, they're right back to being a good search team.
Yeah, it feels like when they're playing this type of search and destroy, when they're active on the map, it feels like he thrives. You know, so maybe with them playing like this, you're going to see a lot more of it.
Well, I imagine it's more info he's getting when they're that active on the map. He can get to a spot and just be pre-aimed and win a fight, but there was a long stretch where he was just the guy in search and destroy for them. Hasn't had, I know, necessarily that incredible of a year in that. It's been a little bit up and down for him, but when he is on point, the guy can be absolutely disgusting. But through two, I mean, kind of, I don't want to say as expected because the first two were strong for Surge. It's still Ultra up. They are the better team, and now you get to the good stuff for Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I was hoping at least Surge took one of those. Just the way those were some of their comfort maps throughout this stage.
It doesn't get easier, Joe.
No.
It does not get easier. It gets harder. Really, real hard.
Wow.
Control up after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Well, hello there, beautiful people. We're back. We're ready to go. I'm hoping Surge are feeling the same way because I want to go deeper into this series. I want a thrilling map 5. I want sexy time. As of right now, Ultra are kind of handling things.
No, they are. I mean, obviously, starting losers round 1, but Ultra have a chance to make it to Sunday, be in the top 4 with a win here.
And you've been a part of those types of runs. I know it's different than back when you had group play. It's still a loser's round 1 run. Like, you get hot, things start to work. Maybe like modes you've been struggling in, it just ends up clicking, like their Search and Destroy, maybe, for example, and next thing you know, you're crowned champions.
Yeah, they got a lot more to go, but you're not wrong.
Yeah,
I mean, just getting multiple matches in the day, scrims starting to go your way, but a big wake-up call.
I'm a little ahead of it, I get it.
Yeah, they lose LAG, and surprise, surprise, LAG top 3, so they'll be in the winners final versus FaZe tomorrow.
And that's their hard counter. FaZe is in trouble. Hey, dude, like once a year, they come out and beat them, bro.
But that was, yeah, maybe. You never know.
You already had one, so it's got to be 2. You got to double it. Yeah, that's fair, Joe. But we go to Karachi. Right there, you see the 4-floor condo that is Insights. This is their map. They are insane at this map and mode combo. They rarely are ever going to drop it, so.
They've lost in once on the year.
Yes, rarely is one. But we already had an undefeated Vista Hardpoint team and Surge lose, so maybe we got more of that and Surge come alive.
They need to. Down 0-2, tournament lives on the line. Pretty solid start, honestly, for both teams. Gio for what, 3 for 4 if you are Ultra. And Brezzy just kind of hanging out top 3, trying to give his team some position.
And I imagine it's got to be tough, too, because we've talked a lot about Pook and his comms, and he's become like a vocal leader for them. And you have a map like you did in the map 2 where you're dead the entire game. Like, how do you turn it on now in map 3? Like,
what do they say? You gotta have like the memory of a goldfish? Is that what it is?
Yeah, so he's Hoop the Goldfish.
Yeah, you just gotta forget about it. Yeah. And it feels like no matter what, this is just kind of who he is now. Just a guy that's, all right, I have a bad map, doesn't matter. I still have to be the comms leader for the squad.
Well, when talking to Rambo, he said he's the same way in scrims. Like every scrim, he's the exact same way.
And he's had such honestly, a long career. It sounds crazy to say now,
right?
But he has. World champion for a reason. He's been through it all.
Well, let's see if he can pick it up. They're going to need him in this series from a comp standpoint and a gameplay standpoint. But right now, lives-wise, looking pretty good.
Abuza is beaming, though.
Abuza is shooting. He had an insane map 1. He's 6-1 now, on 4 in a row. I heard Hook start to roll, but if anyone's going to slow down a hot hand, it will be Scrap. He's able to get the kill. You start to silence things. A good test on the point. Afford bobbing, weaving, and dodging his own nades, but eventually Envoy able to shut him down. They'll get a semblance of balance now, and we'll see if they can hold this next big push. But what, Scrap, that first gunfight went on to Abuza, slow him down. He's torching everybody, and you start to win fights after that.
Yeah, I think Scrap is still like a little bit weak from that Abuza fight. Hook now the next challenge, able to find another one, so Yo 2 for 2. Abuza, though, off spawn, able to find one. Good trades until that point, though. Envoy's able to find a double. You had that close sponge, you still do. Envoy now on 5 in a row. Able to find the cruise. A big life out of him to Surge. They were starting to move on forward.
I'll tell you what, you get some big respawns out of Envoy, some big Search out of Insight, and you're probably winning series, if not winning a tournament. I know it's early in this map, but Envoy already out to double digits. You just got your second kill if you are 0-4, but now you find another opening. 2 are going to be dead. You got to get it going. 25 seconds to go, only 6 lives. Envoy's POV, though, he's trying to get right back into it. He's able to do just that. 1 player left. Stun gonna hit. He is frying. Only Hook and Brezzy left, no respawns remaining.
Yeah, I mean, you never know what would have happened, but Envoy makes that round a lot easier there for Toronto Ultra. I mean, it's really just that first push through red. He was the last player alive. I thought they were trading well. You would have had the close spawns. You would have been on the point, pressure on. Instead, it's Envoy who has 13, 11 non-traded.
I thought he had 15. I was going to say, like, there's 30 lives. He has 15.
But this is
putting in work. That's
this is
half
that
your
moment.
life.
You see where number 5 is, Scrap off spawn. He's like jumping into red. The pressure's there. All 4 players would have been there. You still have the close red spawns, but this is the 5 spree. Finessing in the area, turns it into number 6 in a cruise.
And I mean, that's why Envoy's always been so great as a player. Like, just those, he's really good at those moments just to stop. Just tuck away in a corner, catch you, piss you off, earn a streak. Some vintage Envoy there as he gets going early at 13-5. Now they try to do it on offense, but 04 wants to get going. He only had 2 kills in that entire offense. He's got 2 already through this.
Yeah, you kind of start with Envoy's team nade, and then, yeah, Seattle just kind of fly through that. So with Brezi's position through Junkyard, looks like Ultra are going to try to retake top 3 control and Coop control and then start from there.
You just really need this defense if you are Surge, but they're starting to opening up. The can is Ultra. They're on it. You got a little bit 2-stack, putting it on forward, trying to get that A point done, and Kleenex just trying to keep the players off of it, keep them at bay, and a nice gunfight win. Not the easiest of them, able to take down Hook and stay up. You still have Envoy here, though, so you're going to finish the point, get the minute to go. 2 minutes to go, even basically in lives. You've got junk side control if you are Surge, so you're in a good spot right now.
Yeah, I mean, Brezi, he wanted to pinch, but when Inside watched it for top 3, goes back to top red, and then it's just kind of the call. If Hook got a kill, maybe they go from red side, but he goes down first. So they just back it on up. They don't want Ultra to transition into a very quick B hit. So here's the first hit. On the backside was Hook, and Envoy in a one-on-one. He's able to win that. The rest of Ultra now trying to do what they can.
Yeah, part of why you're fighting for red. You don't want to hit back alley all that often if you don't have to over that dumpster hop. And now you've got everybody grouped up, Junk. One player really to deal with. Now you're in the good spot you want to be in if you're Ultra. You win a couple of fights, you're able to keep on flooding and funneling towards the point. But you still have a good defensive setup in if you are Surge. Hook is warring right now with the boys, trying to comp through and get them set up to lock this down. Right over to Kleenex we go. Just going to get one calm through to Envoy, though, and he's able to take that fight. Now you have a 2-on-1 on the point.
Yeah,
Make it a 1-on-1.
This is where you need one of those multi-kills, but you don't get it. Brezi had Envoy very weak. Brezi was the last man standing off spawn. You at least get through. Abuza and 04 able to hop the wall, so you have a nice presence here. You're contesting the point. Great reaction, but now they have to win the fights, and Envoy almost does it again.
Holy hell, guys looking like a dancer on the map. Just spinning, bobbing, weaving. 17-8 on Envoy, and he's still cooking. There have been some incredible stretches from him. He's leading all Slayers right now at 18. Scrap now to follow it up. 38 seconds remaining. Live still basically dead even. And you're trying to make a play in behind if you're Abuza. They chest bump. It's awkward. Abuza making a huge play here with not much time left.
And this has been the issue. It's like Scrap has a multi, Envoy has a multi, but yeah, I mean, you really haven't got much else near that point. It was a great defense. 04 was able to play his life in dance. And then Abuza off spawn, he has 17. This has been a 2-minute hold. They got 12 seconds to go, but looking good if you are Seattle Surge.
Brezi taking it. No respawns remaining. Great stuff there. Hook gets picked out, and now I was gonna say maybe you get a cross and something happens, but not really a chance to do it. Ample opportunity early on. Just couldn't quite close it out. Yeah, maybe a big multi-kill. A really fun little stretch to watch there from Envoy.
I mean, you get everybody off the point. It's just the problem was for Ultra there. 2 players got over that dumpster already. So I believe it is Abuza and 04. They do such a good job.
You ever watch figure skating? You know what like a triple cow sow is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Envoy was doing. He was twirling.
Yeah, he was. It's just his team died.
Yes, but he was twirling.
He was.
Thankfully, your team doesn't die in figure skating.
Yeah, that's an individual sport as well, so.
Yeah. Well, not always.
I don't know.
I think there's duos, maybe. My parents used to watch a lot of that. But back to the action now, tied up 1-1. The hot hand on one side, Envoy. The other, Abuza. Who else is going to step it up for these squads? As we're in the 1-1 tie, we'll see if you can get maybe something better on offense if you are Surge. 04, nice little slide and chow there. A little pre-fire, but
Hook is just, he might be not an 18, but what we talked about, he does not care at all. You do have a cruise missile. He is just letting everybody know. Envoy, he's going to use it now. Not going to find anyone. You reposition, you do get scrapped through. But that's just a great rep. Abuza is shooting.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, that was a perfect view of it because you get scrapped to a great spot, even if the streak doesn't hit. Now it's Envoy's turn to try and do it.
Look, there's nobody on Ultra towards B.
Here we go. Off to the races we go. They've only lost this once, but a big moment now for Surge. Yeah, only one player on it, though, so you can take your time. Scrap thinks about the doorway, decides better of it, wants to look for Brezi as he's dealing with back alley, and that's a great heads-up play. Now he goes knock-knock.
Yeah, the problem is, though, it's a close red spawn, so 3 players are here. Maybe he doesn't know that. Hook has been alive, waiting. Now it's over towards 04, and both our teams have been so good in that moment here on defense.
Just like the, not really a full-on retake, but it's dealing with that 2-on-2, that 3-on-3 on the point. Kind of stopping the flood, like that crazy flood from Red, just slowing that down and resetting a bit, which can be so hard to do. It really can. Both teams so good at it, but one team's going to be better at it. Still 2 versus 2, kind of around the point. Sliding back and challenging will be Abuza. Both players getting across, but Kleenex wants something to say about it. Some shots into the back, jumps through one body, but 04 is still going to be last man standing. So again, applies pressure now to Ultra. You stop the clock. There's still 90 seconds.
Yeah, 90 seconds, 3 life advantage. Envoy, he's trying to go on the pinch. There's only 1 player on it. He should be the player, though, to make it for it. But 04, fair. He shoots, he doesn't find the kill. What can he do? He finds a double, another one, and plays his life.
Bro.
Hook is able to find a kill. Hook pushes through the back alley. He said, hey, these guys are going through mid. He's right. Brezzy, Abuza, they find those 2, and now it's 2 rounds in a row for Seattle Surge.
There we go. You wonder if that map won you. You're undefeated if you are Surge on the Vista. Toronto, take it to you. This the bread and butter for Ultra. Hell, let's flip everything on its head. Now 2-1 advantage to Surge. This is the one that I don't want to say felt unwinnable. Listen, Karachi could be crazy, but it felt like the biggest kind of lockup on the map, probably, when you talk about a better team in Ultra and one of their best. Like, you're thinking this is absolutely where you are favored. You win this, that's got to be a confidence booster. Who knows? We might be going the distance.
Yeah, you aren't wrong, but a big part of that is due to this, man. I mean, 04 really steps it up there in that round, number 3, to get 4 positive. Has some multi-kills, but Abuza has just been so consistent leading the lobby.
No, I think a good shout out there, because we talked about Hook and how would he come after that map too, and the struggles here, but he has still been screaming. It can be difficult to do when you're not playing well individually, to keep that type of energy, keep that type of positivity, but he's been able to do that so far, and can he keep on doing it? Brezzy into the closet. Teammate drops. Insight maybe dealing with both. Around and around we go. Finally, Brezzy able to catch him, trying to get the reload in for the next fight. It's just going to be Renetti on Renetti action. Brezzy somehow still up. 11 HP remaining.
Yeah, I mean, he's just hanging on to the Renetti.
Do I have a primary? Maybe.
Maybe. Doesn't really matter. Been seeing more of this because the MCWs. Still pressure here. Now maybe Ultra off of this are like, all right, we got to go towards A.
It's crazy. He's only gotten 2 kills during this, but it feels like he's gotten 100.
He shot 100 bullets.
Yeah, no. It's like you usually, you see people run out of ammo with your primary a lot, but I was like, he's gonna run out with the Renetti. I've noticed that before. We saw him reload about 6 times across that stretch across the street.
And Surge are saying, let's do this again. We're going to try to play for 2 minutes over towards B. The only difference, they don't have red control right now. You see number 5 and number 8. They're just kind of locking that down. So as soon as this comes into play, you have immediate pressure on towards B.
That is a big difference. You had a player all the way out junk, right, the first time. This time not going to be the case, and you lose somebody right away. Here come Ultra Envoy. Hold me closer, Tiny Dancer. He has been dancing when he's got near Diner, and he's looking to dance again. Finally, though, he's going to be shut down. Can't crack them open too much. Kleenex can't do it either. Screaming are the Surge side again as they're getting hyped. You just got a long time to hold and still have that close spawn.
Yeah, you're just a 3-4 dead scenario away from losing this round and going to a round 5. They're trying to do what they can, but here we go. 2 dead in the feed now. You see what the players are trying to do, trying to stay alive, make it 3, make it 4, and just like that, the stack will be in.
Yeah, no, Joe, you said 1-4 down away, and you're probably done, and that is going to be the case. 4 dead, round over, round 5, here we come. And that right there, I mean, I think we've been setting that up, talking about the close red spawn, and maybe if you're a new viewer not understanding how quick it can get away from the defense, that was a very good example of it.
Yeah, I mean, last time Ultra just couldn't really get past the bus and out of ticket outside of Envoy. It's like every time they did, they just got smoked.
We'd watch Envoy like scrambling around like crazy, and then everybody else is dead.
But with early B pressure, they kept 2 people alive inside of red, kept Surge out of it. So as soon as they got done with that first point, they had all the control in the world.
Yeah, you just needed 1 clean 3 or 4 down if you were Surge. That allows you to maybe push out red, get a little bit of a reset, but they never allowed them to get comfortable. It was a scramble from the get-go. Round 5 now. This is a loser's bracket match. Surge Your tournament hinges on this. The nades hitting out for the side of Toronto Ultra, and they're still hunting. Kleenex looking for more.
Yeah, it's aggressive top three. Envoy's able to win another one, hits the opening nade. Maybe not the start that you wanted. You do have one player starting to lean over towards B. Envoy with some great shots. He's got 30 on the map. Insight needs to go big here. He needs to win this one instead of Tuke. Now it's a foot race. It's going to be a foot race over towards B, but at least Envoy has an MCW here to find one. Can he get another cruise? He sure can.
Dude, he is filth on this map right now. 32 and 19. Another cruise earned, making sure only one gets across. You thought the pressure was to Insight? It was, but picking up the slack is Envoy.
Yeah, you got another cruise. Can use it right now if you want to. He sure will. Envoy's already pushed through junk, so what can he find? At least get them off the point. You're going to find 104 stayed.
They want to get right back to it. You only got 40 seconds remaining, but you lose your player inside a broken. Kleenex gets a tag or two to the face, but snaps out of that as he's got 6 HP. The word has been desperation all weekend long because of the circumstances for champs, so that's the word right now within this map. 33 on the clock. Surge's tournament hopes in the balance. Minute extension in, lives about square. Here we go.
And again, you had someone stay red in 04, so maybe not the same setup like we saw last round. Huto is top AC. You're in a good position if you're Surge, but Envoy, he has been a thorn in your side, and he is the first man, and he's going to find the first kill.
Doing what he wants, having his way with Surge. 35 and 20. Alleviating the pressure off of his teammates. They take Envoy out of it. They get another in Kleenex. Couple coming off a spawn now for Ultra. Spawning in close back alley and trying to get across. An opening now to get on through. Brezzy able to get through. You get two other players there. Some massive gunfights now incoming. 04 able to win one. Brezzy's just standing here.
This is for 6. This is for a cruise as well. Massive next engagement. He wins it with the rival.
Just snaps and puts him in the dirt. Cruise earned. Only one you got on the map, and we'll see when it maybe comes through. Brezzy still going. 7 straight. 8, 9 in front. Dodging nades, staying up. They're on the point. Give him another. Teammate won't get it, but the second tick is done. 1 click to go. You're racing if you're Ultra. Surge, though. They're staying alive.
Come on, boys, that's 1.
And what has this matchup been? I mean, listen, we're not talking stats all the time. You know, average viewer, they're watching Call of Duty having some fun. But the ones we'll bring up are sort of your map characteristics. One team's really good at this. One team's really good at this. You had a couple setups that were godlike for either team. Neither statistic mattered at all.
No, I mean, just great plays out of Surge, especially on the attack. First of all, that first strong defense in round 2 where they held for 2 minutes, I think was massive, just to sort of get in your game flow for them. And then, it was Brezzy there towards the end. Everybody had moments, but it was Abuza who finished his 27 and 30, surprisingly, but he kept them very much early in the game.
I didn't even notice that, yeah, because he was frying early on, right? But everybody else starts to pick it up a bit. You lose one where Envoy has a map. 7,300 damage, puts up 36, but this is one of those where, like, kills just don't really tell the story sometimes, like this particular map, because it can just be one way. Like, you can be getting outslayed. You could have 6 lives remaining and the other team has 24. But if you get a 4 down, maybe and stack, it's over. It's just one of those maps. We've had them in control over the years. Just we've had like one of those, I think, per year, and it gets insane. Like Hotel last year or something.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing. Yeah, just kind of on both sides. You saw it in round number 4 out of Toronto Ultra. You get it again in round 5. Gets a little bit scary because Envoy's able to earn that cruise, but they calm it down. They're able to earn towards A, and then Brezzy, man, you saw that he was putting trophies down on the cross. He played his life beautifully in a lot of different scenarios, using the rival, using the MCW. He's able to earn the cruise. Doesn't even matter, though, but just plays like that. Just slow it down. Know your teammates are coming off a spawn, and then team shots on point in round 5 for Surge to win.
Yeah, because I think, a big part of it is Abuza was having that heater game, but like the final, 10 to 12 kills, I don't think he gets one. It's everybody else. I'm sure he's getting damage in, don't get me wrong. But the other 3 in that wave, like his 7 spree, And then it was only like 04 and Hoop that were on the feed as well. Like, they were doing it all. I'm sure, yes, you are damaging people 100%. You are calming if you are Abuza, but the other guys needed to go big. They were the ones in and around Diner. They're able to do that, and you survive another map. Now we stay on Karachi. Now, the problem is, we said 3 and 4 were the real strong ones for Ultra. So you've overcome one of your mountains, Joe, but in front of you is Fiji.
Yeah, you got to be like, what's that documentary, like 7 Peaks or whatever? That guy just climbs all the tallest peaks, like,
Just make that up? That's a real thing?
No, it's a real thing.
Oh, that sounds
You should
good.
watch that.
That sounds awesome.
No, yeah, this guy climbs the highest mountains in like 6 months or something.
How many mountains do you think I got him in?
Not many. I don't know if you have one.
You don't think I can climb one mountain? I absolutely can climb one mountain.
Not like one of those peaks. I don't think so.
No, probably
but
not.
yes, you have another one. Yeah, it was like one loss on Karachi Control. I think it's like 3 or 4, like 15 and 3.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact number, but this has been Ultra's go-to. This is their map pick.
And it's one of those situations where, again, like, I think the pressure that was on maybe Surge at the start of the weekend has alleviated a little bit in the sense you got the champs, right? Like, you did that job. You know, you're into another top 6 back-to-back events. Like, you're trending at the right time. Now it's less about, I don't know, pressure and more just like, let's push the envelope. Let's make a further run. Let's show what we're capable of. Yeah.
And I think they had to believe it a bit, but in this matchup in particular, online, it was a reverse sweep that they did it. Same setup here, down 0-2, you won the next 3.
Maybe they'll do it again. Here we go. Can Surge pull off the reverse sweep again?
So yeah, 16 and 3. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Quite good. That's why, we were talking so much about the importance of 1 and 2 for Surge. Apparently does not matter. You lose those, you take map 3. Now you try to do it again on Karachi. Karachi's been so good for Ultra, but is there a slip up now? And is that one map win, just like that one moment? And the fact that like the other 3 guys around Abuza had big moments, just get that momentum, get that energy level there. We are ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, you heard Rambo come over here. That's one, boys. Like, let's go.
Oh, yeah, he was fired
That's
up.
one.
Yeah.
It's what we needed. We're in this series. We can play with these guys.
And the fact you've already reverse swept them, like, you know you can do it. There's a belief system there 100%. Hoop believes he can shoot everything but the player in front of him. And not the easiest thing, you just saw his leg, but like, I thought he had the kill. Envoy, what a map he had. Now can you get another insane one out of him? I know it didn't lead to a map win, but it was beautiful. What are you seeing right now, though? Look at the map.
Well, 04, though, is going to have great timing because Kleenex is through junk side. The problem is, though, the spawns do flip. So 04 gets through on junk. He's on the hill. But due to Kleenex's position, he's going to flip the spawn. So you get what you want if you're Ultra. You have a chance to rally together the first 2 hills, and Insight will be here, but there's going to be a lot of pressure from Surge.
Yeah, they spawn close side junk and just sent it on over. You have a 3-on-2. Now it's into a 1-on-2. You got one player inside the point just trying to stay up and finesse till the boys are able to get there. He's able to get a kill as well. Oh, gets 2. Are you kidding me? What a play from 04. Finally shut down, but he may have bought him some time.
Yeah, I mean, he gets 4 in a row on that life on rotation. Just makes it so, like what we talked about map 1 not being down 80 to 100 early after the first 4 or 5 hills. It's a play like that would keep them in the game.
We've talked so much about his kind of S&D pedigree. Maybe not having the moments as often in respawn, but he'll have them. After they do that, though, Kleenex says, okay, my turn. Breaks back on through with, what, 25 or so seconds left. You got to give this up if you are Seattle Surge. Now think about the rotation, but the fact is, you did your job so far.
Yeah, I think you're just happy you split that hill.
Yes.
If
Based
you
on
are
the fact
Seattle
you got
Surge.
flipped out, yeah?
Yeah, but Kleenex, you know, he goes on a route. He's able to find the timing behind the teammates. Brezzy, though, on rotation, does find 1. All a Surge are here. Kleenex down low with Scrap in the middle of the map will be the first set of pushes from Toronto Ultra. But you're still very far away from this because a couple of players spawned at old.
Yeah, you're real far away because you also got those first opening kills if you are Seattle Surge. Scrap, I thought I got 2 for a second, but one's going to end up being a team kill, and then Brezzy will answer on the other side of it. Still has Scrap to deal with, but 04, he's working the other end of it. Eyes there through mid. Brezzy is shooting 4 straight, not 5 though. A scrap comes through over the top rope, but you're able to at least trade that out. 0-4 now in trouble. Nice job repositioning. Trust your teammates. He does exactly that, and Abuza lines him up.
I mean, again, Hoot is just going, bro. I'm looking middle of the map, dude. Like, this guy is calling out everything for the squad. He started to get the hill time. Doesn't have a ton of kills. Does not matter, because everybody else is playing top notch.
No, we can't even use kills, because that'd be plural. Now we can. He's able to get his second, but no, he is screaming. Absolutely screaming for this squad, and you're up 30 points. He is the catalyst, the Energizer Bunny for the team, and now he's starting to find the kills as well. Gets up to 3 and 6, 3 through on the feed for Surge. Abuza on 5 in a row. We hop over to Abuza to see if he can get number 6, but he'll be top 3, looking over his teammate. Launching nades for coverage as well. That's going to hit. Just a dime there to inside as he gets involved.
Yeah, I mean, great nades, but he needs a kill. He needs this kill, and Envoy's going to pinch him. Envoy goes through on the flank, able to find the opening. You would love to have that for the P5 or later on in the game, but it's okay. You have a solid lead. After a little bit of a rough start, they bounce back at the P3. They're controlling the right side of the map. Should have a nice rotation to our final hill.
Listen, as you said, you've avoided that map 1. We're down the whole game, right? Where you're just looking at the score for the whole game. You're down 40 or so points. You've got a lead now. Keep playing with that. It's not some big advantage where you could afford a few mistakes or anything like that, but the lead is a lead. Next hard point going, and you're inside. Abuza locked and loaded, and you're still a mile away again if you're Ultra.
Exactly that. I mean, Hooch has put so much pressure through the middle of the map. Abuza won a huge one on the rotation on a Kleenex, but Hook with the arrival, with the Renetta, able to find 2, and he's getting these kills top 3, not even close to the hill.
Can they hold the next wave? Brezzy's eyes on the cross. They pick the player out of the hard points, so somebody's got to go ahead and track back. So nobody in for now. It'll be Hoop that'll pick that up. The little engine that could, trying to keep it going. You still got all 4 players here. 0-4 looking to back down and stay up. 50-point advantage now as he's lying, lurking, ready for the fight, but Kleenex a little bit more ready. You got 15 left to go here, and you lose this time, but you're able to win the rotation. Not going to be the end of the world. Kleenex just still being kind of a thorn in your side. He's so annoying.
This may have been the cleanest P5 we've seen all tournament, honestly.
Yeah,
Normally, this is just a mess. Both teams going back and forth, but Ultra didn't even touch it.
I think it's because usually when you think about the P4, it's so scrappy, like people rotate early, you don't get a lot of time. The fact that they had them spawning out so deep when it popped, I mean, they were in Narnia.
Yeah, but normally, like, you make a 4-man push through red. It's at least like a 2-for-2. That just never happened. And look what this has turned into, a 70-point lead for Seattle Surge. Multi-kills all over the board. The team is locked after that map 3 win, and look at that angle. That is disgusting out of 0-4.
5 straight for him. Momentum flipped. Script flipped. Guy was right next to him, but now he's able to track back and not able to take the fight, as that will come to an end. A tough little situation there as you don't get the streak, but who cares? You are getting the time, you're getting the points, you've got Ultra on the back foot. And this series, statistically, when you talk about maps and modes, makes absolutely no sense. Light it on fire, straight into the trash can, because none of it matters. This is Call of Duty.
110-point lead. Ultra going to need a big hold here at P2 if they want back in this game. Kleenex going to be the first man. He finds 4 in a row. Immediately traded. See where the spawns come in. So you spawn them out if you are Surge. You know this. 0-4's trying to maybe find Kleenex off spawn, but he's going to turn now. Shots are in. Now it's down to the 2 players on the hill.
Yeah, they just leave it and collapse onto the point. Now, can you win those fights? They're able to pick up one of the transition players as well coming out.
Beautifully done.
You get the rest. The vibes are flowing. Surge is flowing. It's a tidal wave right now as the lead grows up to 100. Kleenex, they're toying with them. Brezzy alive and Boss on 4 straight. Looking for number 5. Well, he's right on the other side of it. Teammates able to pick it up, though.
And this just, I mean, that's a dagger right there, you feel like, right? 5 in a row, but just those 10 to 20 seconds are going to put Surge at 220. I mean, just unreal Call of Duty here from Seattle Surge. If they're not holding for full 60s, they're finding an early break and finding 30 or 40.
Yeah, I'm not sure what state we're in, but what the squatters' rights rules are, but we talked about Inside's condo. It's not his at all. Surge have posted up inside. Ownership has been transferred, and they are just taking over. But here you go. Maybe a sequence now from Ultras. You get 4 dead, and the first, like, positive moment for them since
The start.
Yeah.
They had 50 points through P1 and P2.
And then not a lot over the course of a lot more hard points.
I mean, the problem is as well, like up next is P4, right? We know how scrappy it is, but it doesn't really matter. It's 4 dead again, just running right at them. And now you have Hook in your spawn. He's able to find one, slides out. The man is confident as ever. 0-4 looking over him. Envoy trying to do what he can. Brezzy's like, we'll give you a second.
13 more needed, and we push this to a map 5 invasion. It's so close.
Wow.
Surge can taste it. Hook, I know he's 15 and 18, but he's had the time at the point. He's had the routes. He's taken fights a mile from the hard point, alleviate pressure off the team.
He's got me ready to run through a wall right now. This man is just going. That's how the team is feeling. 6 more seconds, and just like that, we're headed to a game 5.
And the point, though, at least for now, is Ultra. Still trying to stay alive in this. It'd be the most insane comeback on the year if they're somehow able to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, you say it's possible, but guess what? It's not. That is the map. Surge take the win. Karachi, the new home of Seattle Surge, is owned by Ultra No More. Rambo Ray is so fired up. Now it's time for invasion. Listen, I think in the green room, I looked at you, Joe, and we saw the maps. I'm like, yo, they get this to a map 5, they got a shot. Just not this way. No one in hell thought this way.
No
one on God's green earth thought this is how we got to the map 5. Outside of like a player's parents or something, I don't know. Not this way.
Well, I think, I guess if you look at this weekend, in Ultra's loss versus LAG, they lost to Karachi Hardpoint, but we just haven't seen it that often.
True.
You saw the stats, but I mean, the scariest part for Surge was like the first 2 hills, but they do a good enough job to find some time at P2. They got a P3 rotation. It was just perfect time, perfect holds. The best P5 we've seen all weekend, at least that I've seen.
Yeah.
And that just leads to this 110-point lead. And these leads are, good luck with that.
When we've casted Surge, it's been, listen, they've been so good at breaking at times, staying in games when they're getting outslayed. This is like one of the few where they're just putting it all together. They've got the slaying advantage. They're holding really well as well. And look at that. That is a flat line. Like if you
get 16 points across 5 hills.
Like if a doctor walks in and sees that on the monitor, that person's dead.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. At least that's what I see in the movies and stuff.
I'm not a doctor, I don't think. Oh, God, we're having a little bit too much fun. They win that one 250 to 125, and you just felt the energy in the room, the shift in the momentum there. And like, again, I'll keep saying it, props to Hook. After you die first time, you're the first death in every round of Search. You start out slow in basically every map, but you are still the hype man. It's not easy.
No, it's not easy to do, but he's doing it right now.
Demonic.
He's got his team fired up. The other 3 just slay. And just like that, we're doing it with game 5.
I can't wait. Invasion, Game 5, final match of the day, followed by Championship Sunday. We hope you're having a great job at home. Tweet out the stream. Hang out with Joe and I.
We still got another one next.
And this wonderful time. Oh, we do have one more.
Yeah.
What am I saying? It's a 5-match day.
Let's go. Go.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
A good old-fashioned Game 5. I didn't think we were getting here this way. I didn't know if we were getting here at all. But online, it was a reverse sweep for Surge. Surge trying to do it again. If you are Ultra, God, you got to reel it back in because you started getting fried in that map 4. But we're going to take a look now at the map 5 metrics. Joe, give me your thoughts.
Well, just overall season, I mean, honestly, pretty solid on both sides. 4-2 for Ultra, 6-4 for Seattle Surge. But when you just look at Invasion, Search, and Destroy, it's just one you don't play a lot of if you're Ultra. You really haven't on the year. You haven't throughout this stage, just 5-4. We're on the other side. It was really when like Brezzy and 04 came onto this squad. It was kind of like your go-to. Haven't played it a lot recently, but 9-4 on the year. Throughout the stage, 2-1. So I don't know if the stats matter. I'm going to keep talking about it.
I don't know why
they really haven't mattered.
Yeah, didn't we say we were throwing that in the trash can or something? Light
on fire.
Yeah, okay, so we're good. Scrap, map 5s this season. The guy will talk, but he will back it up. He has been clutch for them with a 1.23. We'll see if he can do it here. But again, one you do not play a ton of. A look at how the stats are broken down. I don't know that I'd really to light a graphic on fire.
No, I don't think you do.
Yeah. But we'll see it one more time, even though they don't matter at all, right? Into that 5 we now go. Offense up for Ultra. Let's see what the plan of attack is early, but we'll be keeping an eye on the mid-game and mid-round adjustments for these squads as we get deeper into it. But Invasion Search, it could be a fun one.
No, in map 2, if you're just joining us, maybe you didn't watch the entire map, you're eating dinner or something. I mean, Ultra just took it to them. They were so quick to react on the map on 6-star, but an opening first blood for Brezzy.
Usually that's how it works when it's like one of your good maps or one you play a lot. When it's one you haven't, typically that may not be the case, so we'll see if they can execute as cleanly here as they did on 6-star. Obviously a very different map, but bomb going to start getting planted. You still have that first blood in the 4v3 advantage for Surge, but very winnable situation for Ultra. The thing is, you don't have like trophies. If you got some utility still on the side of Surge, a little bit easier maybe to open this one up.
Yeah, and the problem is Envoy's back there with a rival. It's just like not the weapon you want behind the tractor. They're hoping to hit some nades. Smoke gets through though. Insight has to reposition. Instead, Brezzy's able to find him. Scrap with 1. Can you get any more? He's short tan, maybe able to save Envoy. Just now pressure to him.
Throws the smoke, smokes some staff out, down to a 1 versus 1. It's on to Scrap. Scrap able to win it, and Scrap is frying everybody. It's an ace in round 1. An ace in round 1, and you pull off the 3v4. You saw his map 5 stats. He talks, he backs it up with his gameplay, then he talks some more.
Yeah, and he's yelling at Ray in the dugout because Ray obviously fired up, but Scrap's talking to everybody. We didn't see the 3rd, but right there on the 4, a great smoke for Envoy to just play his life. And no, he's literally yelling across to Ray, who's all the way over here. Pretty far away.
Yeah, he's going to be yelling at everybody. It doesn't really matter. If there were children here, like if there was a coach that had a kid, be yelling at the kid. I don't think it matters, honestly. Like, he's just going to yell at you. It could be a sweet 7-year-old girl. He's going to tell him she should have gone. He doesn't care, man. He's insane. I respect it. I respect it. You can say whatever you want after an ace. Well, maybe not whatever you want.
Maybe not that.
Maybe not whatever you want. Insight. Tagged up to 39 HP, but staying up for now. The offense for Seattle Surge, working kind of that execute onto A. Scrap though, number 5. I mean, he's going to be a guy that's going to have maybe a quick line of sight onto this. Him in Kleenex. But now another gig is up.
Just right away behind the smoke, going for that plant. Seattle used this smoke all the time, and it's planted on a side where, yeah, it's going to be easy to defend from Cafe. Brezzy's able to find another first blood. He's got 2 on the map. Wallbang is in from Kleenex with that MCW, but post-plant, with where it's at, you're hoping to find it. You heard Hook, and they react to the comms. I think they thought he was on the defuse.
Well, Brezzy apparently has got to do it all. He's got both first bloods. Now he's got to do all the work, and he can't. The retake is in for Ultra. Oh, God. Brezzy's got 3 of their 4. He's gotten you first blood clean in both rounds, and you can't win them. Some early daggers.
And I think
that's how you slow down. That's how you change momentum pretty quick.
So when Hook gets killed there, he gets the kill cam, right? And I think he sees a player cross the bomb. And I'm going to guess, because the other 2, the other 2 kind of panic.
Yep.
And that panic kind of costed them a bit, right? Just sort of, we had to go, he's on it, he's on it, he's on it. And no, nobody was on it.
No, they were both in closet and just, they got fried. So far, so good for Ultra. Scrap still on that 4-0 start. I mean, you hope if you can keep doing this, if you're Surge, you keep getting first bloods, you got to imagine they're going to start to turn into some round wins, but you got to start that soon. You don't want this to get out of control and you're just a step behind the entire time like you were in the game 2. You have a 2-man setup over at B.
Yeah, and they use the smoke like they take Broken, right? So what that does is that'll slow down the attack for Ultra. They're going to have to clear Broken side if they opt to go for B, but on the A site, Hook was just playing behind the bomb.
Scrap is out. He's in a different district now as he gets ripped, just trying to get away with his life. Is he still on the 4 straight? Envoy still looking for his first. Scrap looking for a gunfight.
So now you do have 0-4 in Broken. This could come down to him. He's just going to get isolated, though. He's got to find one. He doesn't. Said it's a first blood for Insight.
He had 2 set up at B early on. Rotation came through, and one of your players gets caught. Nobody home. Now you got to perform the 3-on-4 retake if you are Seattle Surge. Inside's POV for now, but it's a Booza with a kill. Do first bloods matter in this one? Maybe they don't. The statistics haven't mattered, so why would first bloods, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, that's the bomb planner. Now you're waiting on Hook maybe to pinch. They're going to play the 3 versus 3 retake, or is he just going to find another one? Insight, though, through the middle of the map. A heads-up play from Insight, and then Kleenex finds another one. This is what we saw in map 2. Finding the openings did Toronto Ultra.
Insight through on the flank. They picked them apart, and they survive it. I thought it was going to be another first blood. Maybe thrown away on Invasion, but you ice up. You get Scrap out the 5-0. Already 1,200 damage in this one. I mean, he's got nearly as much damage as the entire Seattle Surge side, but, you know, an ace in round 1 through 3 kind of helps you.
Yeah, and that's just, to me, obviously a couple of big moments there, but 0-4 inside of Broken. He's been such a good Surge player since joining the CDL. I mean, you're just, you know, again, just the rotations out of Toronto Ultra, they catch him over towards B.
I mean, what adjustments do you need to see out of Surge? It's like you've done all this hard work. You've had all this amazing play to get here. You can't just lay over and die. What do you need to see?
Well, I mean, you're getting first bloods. I think it just comes down to simple executions, right? Invasion is a map you can slow things down. Maybe you see that here from Surge, but honestly, sometimes COD just comes down to gunfights, and you see the streaks in the top right. That is 12 in a row.
5 for Scrap, 3 for Insight, 4 for Kleenex. Yeah, not usually what you want to see if you're on the other side of it. Envoy here and lurking. Now another first blood for Ultra as they tied up 2-2 in that department. Booza brings it right back like he was able to do in the last round. Envoy still trying to stay up. The fact he gets a kill there, gets the smoke, and almost got out. Would have been ludicrous, but they are able to trade it. Now we go into a 2 versus 2. Bomb starting to move up. Kleenex wants no part of it. He's up to 5 straight. Booza now his chance to clutch in a 1 versus 2. You're pretty split right now if you're Ultra. He might be able to get a 1-on-1 if he takes it quick. If not, Insight's going to work his way back into it.
Still has a stun. He still has a stun to use as well. 20 seconds. Buys enough time. Insight flew. I was looking at that gunfight. I didn't realize how quick Insight was there.
And I said nice damage. He really ripped him. He had 12 HP. And Insight, yeah, I mean, they were pretty split for a moment, but you just kept working a little bit closer if you're Insight. And honestly, even if he sent it instant, maybe if he's instant on it, finishes the kill and gets behind the bomb, he's got position to work with there, but fact is the 4-0 lead for Ultra. And no life from the Seattle Surge side after all the hard work to get here.
That just reminds me a lot of map 2. Just Toronto Ultra's search is just on point.
No, it absolutely is. They have dominated both of the maps. Surge, though, can you do something here? Maybe it starts with this defense. You don't want, I mean, a chance for streaks for Kleenex and Insight. I mean, you add a streak or 2 to this, and they might be calling game with already having a 4-0 advantage. They've been in some big holes in hardpoint. Well, the first hardpoint couldn't dig out of it. Can they dig out of a search hole? They're going to need a giant shovel.
A very big shovel.
Very, very, very big, like a hook-sized shovel.
And yeah, it's just a rotation. All right, a lot of info B-Dom over towards this mid-tank, so let's try to isolate Brezzy. Nobody watching his cross quite yet. Now Hook is here. Still have the smoke on Envoy. Who's going to peek this? Oh, Hook peeks it. Oh, 4 able to find one.
And 04 is a guy they really need to get unlocked. He has been their playmaker in Surge. He's out of it, though. You get the first blood if you're Seattle Surge. You bring it back if you're Toronto Ultra. Kleenex not able to clean up that one. Brezzy getting away for now. Scrap has to hit the reload and then gets ripped down to 48 HP. Kleenex there for the crossfire on the help, and Abuza gets the kill, and that is bomb, as you said. It's 5 straight for Kleenex, though. He's still working on the streak.
They're trying to hunt him. They're trying to hunt him, and they just can't find him. They're able to find one, but Brezzy not going to move. Yeah, you needed that one if you are Surge. It gets messy in the 2 versus 3, but you catch him on the bomb.
And what, you still have the 5 streak, I guess, at least if you are Kleenex. But, I mean, you just need a round win in any way you could get a round win. If you're a Surge, you do it there. And it is a wild one. Hook, who, you know, had all those first deaths in the map, too. We've been talking about his energy and his comms, but, like, at some point, you just got to make some plays, too. He's 0-5. It's been a tough series from that type of standpoint for him. Can he come alive, though, now? And 04, who's been, like, their S&D god, they need him as well.
Yeah, and I mean, Invasion could just be tough, right? A lot of time he's not going your way with how quickly teams can rotate the bombs. There's not a lot of area for someone like 04 or Hoot to work.
You're left in like a 1v3.
A lot of it comes down to just sort of teamwork and trades in the middle of the map. And that's exactly where Seattle Surge are going, but Scrap is here.
Not sure if he sees him cross back. Looks like he does. Scrap just peeking for a second, getting a bit of info. The comps continue to flow for Ultra. They're trying to work up and execute now onto A. He got Trophy close. Picks the Trophy towards the bomb site. Insight, though, able to get a kill. Kleenex then flying on through. Is trying to get lost in the smoke. Able to get number 6 and stop the bomb from going through. Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad. He was ready to talk to Ray.
Oh, no, he absolutely was. I'm dying, bro. He was headset off, roaring.
The boys are locked, though.
He is absolutely, he's just laughing now. A little too locked. I'm cracking up.
That guy was thinking of sentences in his mind about what he's about to say to this guy.
Oh, God. I mean, he's 8-1. Talk your shit.
Well, and I mean, he set the tone in round 1.
You don't say. There's a momentum coming into this, like a massive shift for Surge, and you just drop an ace on their head, a 3v4 ace. Yeah, that sets the tone. And takes whatever momentum you had and breaks both of its legs for Surge. And you don't have momentum without legs, Joe. One more round needed for Ultra and Scrap. Kleenex, though, on 7 straight. You are 15-2 if you are scrapping Kleenex. Now comes the missile from on high. Scrambling. And, oh, God, Kleenex able to get 2. This one is done. Hook on a goose is left alone. 1 versus 4. It has been a rough series for him. It has been a rough map 5. It is all Toronto Ultra.
Yo, Ray, I'm back. Wee, your ass the fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. He said, let's go to dinner later for a fantastic meal together and talk about our game.
He did. He did. They're shaking hands.
Yeah,
they're both smiling and laughing. But obviously for Seattle Surge, mission accomplished in the fact that you qualified for champs. You have some really good showings. Again, since stage 4 and 04 being on this squad, you're building it up. You're seeing moments, but not able to take down Ultra here. They're just going to have to find a little bit more consistency against these top teams.
I just think for the year you have had, like getting to this spot now, consistently top 6, like you are trending in the right direction for champs. You're playing the game the right way. You don't have some of the salaries and talent and maybe some of the other top teams. You're working with what you've got. You're putting up with some incredible performances. The fact that you get that to a map 5 is sensational. Just not enough left in the tank. And now for Ultra, like, their search, this is starting to, or at least in that series, that was reminding me of like Major 1. Like, the search is looking good. And this is like, it's even more setting it up. Oh, look at that! Absolute athlete, about tore his ACL.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Maybe
with
no more of those. Maybe his hands are insured, but
if I'm the Ultra GM, no more of that, please.
Oh, that was.
You can talk about whatever you want, but please do not hurt yourself.
That was the least athletic flip I have ever seen.
You know,
but
we play Call of Duty.
We're gamers. We're playing COD. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
The only thing that would probably be worse is if you tried that.
Oh, no, I might die, Joe.
Yeah.
I might die. Or I would just go on my head like a top and start spinning.
That would be sweet.
Real impressive. What a series, though. And yeah, now this is setting up, if you're Ultra, like setting up to try and make this run. Maybe you've had that matchup over FaZe. We've been talking about how good FaZe's search has got. Now Ultra's is finally looking really, really good. Now, I don't know if that's going to be the final. I think that's what people expect at this point. Despite the fact, you're not winners if you're Ultra, but like the search, you need it to be good if you're going to win that type of matchup, and it is getting there. Look at that, dude. You are 18-2 if you are scrapping Kleenex. Like, all right.
Yeah, I think, on one side, if you're Seattle Surge moving forward, you just got to know, against FaZe, against Ultra, right? FaZe, you had the 5-3 lead, you lose the map too. 0-3 against the top teams here in Search and Destroy on this day. You're going to have to find wins there.
You are. I mean, it's a tough day of matchups. It really is.
Yeah, but if you want to win a world championship, you're going to have a lot of tough matchups.
It's hard to have that expectation for that team, but the fact we're even talking about them going toe-to-toe with teams like this it speaks to their progression over the course of the year. That is how it broke down. That is your best of 5. Listen, sad to see Surge out of it. It's been really exciting for Rambo Ray and to see this team improving.
Yeah, 100%.
You've had some big lows. Now you're starting to have some of those highs, and maybe you've got another moment in you. But Ultra just simply too good. Didn't expect them in losers. Chance to get back to a final.
No, I think a very good chance right now with how they're playing, especially in Search and Destroy.
Is there anything? Is it like a player that's? It's a full team thing though. It is just.
No, it's a full team thing, and I love seeing Kleenex with a little bit more MCW. It reminds me of Pred last tournament at Major 3.
Yeah, no, he's looking absolutely filthy with it, and a big part of why they are finding success. But Envoy, he had an insane control. My guy was popping off. We've got him on stage with the very handsome Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Maven. And he definitely was popping off, and I'll see if I can get the answer to why that was. But everyone in the chat, show some more love to the Toronto Ultra as they stay fighting through this losers bracket. Now, Envoy up against the Seattle Surge. Last time you played them, they reverse swept y'all online. You know, the only map that was probably even in that cycle was the Vista Hardpoint. You won it right off the bat, but then you found yourself going into that situation again after the loss in a Hardpoint map number 4. What did you guys talk about after that map before you went into the S&D?
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 maps were really great from us. Obviously, they're a strong S&D team, so we won that, and we took their flames on Vista. So going into map 3, I mean, we thought we had it secured. Karachi's one of our better maps, and honestly, I made some pretty bad plays in that last round, or just like not blocking spawns correctly. So that's on me. And then map 4, I just feel like we didn't have as much energy as we did at the beginning half of the series, which is weird because it felt like we were slamming them the whole series, even during that map 3. So that's what I was just telling the boys. We just need more energy next time. And then going into game 5, we've been really well in Search, like playing off info, and it paid off in both of them that series.
Definitely did pay off, you know, and, you know, seeing the Surge, we usually see them a little bit more playing fast-paced, but we didn't get that during that Game 5 as much. Was that a surprise when you guys went up against them?
Not really, because I feel like we did play to counter, like, what they were going to do to be, like, really ratty on the map. Like, shutting them down on B Street, obviously we went at B a lot, so that was just part of our game plan, and, yeah, it worked out.
Definitely did working out. Now, when it comes down to you, I told Maven I'll see if I can get the answer to the question. You've been playing phenomenal, okay? And what is it? Is it what you're eating? Is it your barber? Can you give me his number? What's going on with you, man? Why you been playing so damn dope?
Hey, I don't know. I got the stinker out the way map 1 of the tournament. Unfortunately, we did drop down to losers during that match, but ever since, I feel like I've been getting better and better each day, each match, and hopefully that continues on tomorrow to Sunday.
Hopefully it does. Lastly, what you want to say to those Ultra fans as you guys get ready for Sunday?
Thank you guys for the support. I mean, we can't wait to see your guys' support tomorrow and at Champs when we actually see you in person.
All right, you heard it here from me and Envoy. That's going to do it from us. Chris, break it down.
I love Toronto Ultra. Such a well-rounded squad. You got Scrap talking the heat, and then you have the nicest boy on the planet go up there to talk to Blaze. We've got Scrap, though, with your scuff play of the game, and I got to start right there. He set the tone in round number 1 of this Game 5, saying, Surge, you are not on our level.
And this was so important, right? Because Seattle is such a momentum-based team. We saw it. They clutch in that round, and then that map number 3. They continue that momentum to map number 4. Scrap, though, this opening play, they're allowed to get the bomb down very early. They're man down as well. 04's in a prime position. Scrap's like, I'm not letting my teammates get ran off on at any point. I'm pushed up street already. He gets the flank and finds 3.
Yeah, and even in this moment, like being a leader as well, he was calming like crazy. I seen them both cross to the tank. You just got to get me one. And he ends up getting the ace, putting all the damage down, and then letting Seattle know, like, this Game 5 is ours. That momentum you had is gone.
I think he said would you like a sandwich? There, as I read his lips. Very well done, Scrap. He gives him the ace and talks a little bit of trash. Now, the highlight for me, we'll see some gameplay. But Scrap stood up at the end of round 6. It was 5-1, and he thought it was already done. Took the headset off. His team was like, no, bro, sit down, sit down. But of course you're gonna think you're winning the game when Kleenex is dropping his numbers, and you're sitting at 8-1.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about this map in the Game 5 is they hadn't played an invasion in so long, the entire stage, over a month for these guys, and you get it here Game 5, and they just took their time. Like, not a lot of super fast, aggressive early round plays by them. Just sort of letting the rounds develop, and Kleenex, having an MCW out in some rounds, takes his time and just playing with his teammates to find these kills. A lot of times you're seeing Kleenex get involved super early, trying to get those first bloods. You could see over and over, just letting it come to him, and I just thought it was a nice way to adjust here in a Game 5.
And I think the most impressive thing in the series for me in Toronto Ultra is going to be the search and destroys, because that was their only pain point heading into this major, is that they had a shallow S&D map pool and they hadn't been finding that much success. It had been a lot of round 11s, a lot of clutch performances. So to go up against Seattle Surge in this situation, not only to get pushed to a Game 5 to a possibility of a reverse sweep, but Seattle is not to sneeze at when it comes to search and destroy. So I have to tip my hat there in Toronto. They can continue it. They actually look again like one of the favorites to win the event.
We say goodbye to another squad. Seattle Surge, though, will make it to COD Champs with their performance on day number 1 when they beat Vegas. They were basically in, so we'll have to wait and see how they improve up until that. Now, in the meantime, we've got to update our standings here, Alley Cat, and we are just 5 points back of 500 for Toronto Ultra. They could still catch Atlanta FaZe, but Atlanta has been looking red hot. And Nameless, we've got a bit of a storyline brewing.
Yeah.
LAG could steal a 5th seed, which would bump Seattle down to number 6.
And they would play against Optic, the team in the top 4 that has been regressing. And Rambo Ray's been spicy lately. A matchup versus Optic could be a crazy storyline.
S&D versus my team, come see me, says Rambo Ray, in front of all the Optic fans. That's just one of the many storylines we're keeping our eyes on in the big picture. Here, though, as we focus in on Major 4, Alley, still $150,000 up for grabs for first place, and we have these teams remaining. Guerrillas, Atlanta FaZe, Toronto Ultra, and the winner of our last battle of the night.
Yeah, absolutely. There's, we're not at champs yet, and I just cannot wait to see this LA Thieves versus New York Subliners match, because LA, from what we saw earlier, that's a banger.
Can we get 2 LA teams in the Final 4? We'll find out after this. This is the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points. Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Stops the clock. You have to do a selling on the top side of the flat. Does indeed. That's good. Oh, the snap! Max stays alive. Another for Mac. That's unreal. 23 seconds. Pause.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by criminally the Craigs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formal has gone Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are criminally now going to find all 4 kills?
This is Formal for the ace. 3rd, 4.
Illy wraps back and it's Formal with the ace. Booza. Now right back over to Illy. He takes his fight as well, trying to keep this 100% at 100. And looking good so far. 2v1 now. Dashy last up. Full health though. Chance to make a play. Next guy drops. Dashy 1v1. Versili, former teammate. Ah! Just gunned to sleep.
Picking up Zig as you watch the white arrow start to funnel out. Simp and RCs have that crossfire. It's a lot for Simp to deal with, and he is dealing with it. 4-0 start. Just sensational. And he gets stuck. That was directly to his forehead, I think.
Yeah, Toronto Ultra trying to get water side to, flip spawns for the second hill. We're going to head towards the left side of your mini-map, dude, over towards Kitchen. All right, but at least they're sticking them.
Was that deja vu? It's like 4 in a row.
Craziest play I have ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if anything will ever stack up to this play.
I mean, I can't believe he had time to reload for the first one. I mean, part of that at all. And the fact that Priesta accidentally mantles the Godheady.
They're playing A. They have to play A. They are both water, three, one shot. There's two water. They were both. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red, both inside red, both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch his
water. I have your word. Back door.
They
didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No, en el Eli, Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you
Roaring early in Kenny.
What is this route?
Finding picks. Shotzzy. Look, guys, Michael Phelps on. He's going for a deep swim around the flag. Shotzzy. Or is it Aquaman? Coming up from the depths.
Trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the land.
I mean, seriously.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't really trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on site. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick till your dome, bitches on site. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right. What is it? Yeah, I'm cooking. Feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think she was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the you talk about? What you saying?
Welcome back in, everybody, for the final fight here on Saturday night. New York Subliners looking to power their way back into the top 3, something they've done for the last 3 events. Will they be able to get past LA Thieves, though, on home court? That is the question. And if you missed the earlier matches, LA was on quite a heater. They started the weekend extra spicy on the comms, Alley Cat.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, it's gone a little bit downhill up against their match in LAG. Even though they were on the back foot of it throughout the entirety of the season, LA Thieves kind of hurt themselves in that matchup. There was a lot of missed opportunities for them, and they're known to be one of the strongest S&D teams, and they fell very short in their defense in that map 2 in high rise.
Yeah, you know, some small uncharacteristic things from them throughout this entire stage. You know, number one in First Bloods, well, they lost it in that. And then they had a 100-point lead in the map number one. They got comebacked on some big plays on the side of LAG. And then an invasion where you've been dominant on defense, you lost one, right? So for them and LA Thieves, they know that each map, it was the smallest thing that went wrong. And they definitely talked about it in the back, and they will be prepared to go up against a team that they just reverse swept only a week ago.
Toronto knows they play the winner of this to open up the day tomorrow, and if LA Thieves want to be that opponent, what do they need to do? Lean on that search, right, Allie?
Definitely lean on the search and destroy for them. 8-4 second round win percentage. You just kind of forget about what happened versus LAG, and I can only hope that High Rise is not in this series again. They were playing way too aggressive on the defense for a team that is number one in attack, so they set themselves up a little bit for failure. But LA Thieves that we saw in day number one, like, they can push these top teams to the limit.
We're just listening with the players right now. You can see J-Cap sweating there from LA Thieves. On the other side, Troy, a.k.a. Sender, he's giggling. He doesn't know how loud he is with those soundproof headphones on, but he's making the boys comfortable, and I feel like that's when the subliners are at their best, when this team is feeling loose.
Absolutely, Chris. You know, I was watching that last series with them. As our Monster Energy comes up, you can see the hardpoint starting to click, but they're just all vibes, man. And I asked Kismet, I'm like, hey, what route do you want here to make it all the way to the final? He's like, we want to get our revenge on the LA Thieves, and we want to go in and beat Toronto because it's the best possible reps that you can get going into a tournament like Champs. So for the New York subliners, they've been playing fantastic, man. Their hardpoint's been looking good. Kismet's been playing well. It seems like Sib is starting to fit. It's taken some time, but maybe you got to go down to LB to find your way.
They started with a low seed, a surprising low seed after falling to LA Thieves. That was a match in which New York led 2-0 before LA rattled off 3-0. But here's a look at Sib and the boys. Finding the groove outside, I think that's what's happening.
Nothing's on beat, no one's on beat. It's okay, remember Caesar said he thinks he could beat Kenny in a dance battle, and then it went off because it was a lie?
I think everybody loses there.
Oh, subliners, how do you do that to your own team? They were the ones who tweeted that. We got to take a look at the maps and modes as the tweets are filing in. Make sure to hashtag CDL, and you got a chance to be featured on our show. We got our maps and modes, though, for this one. Rio, double dose of Invasion, Vista hardpoint for Game 4, and High Rise if we get to that search and destroy. I see Scrap over there. He's hanging out above the subliners, and we're doing pick'ems here, Scrap. So I want to start with you telling me the winner.
That's cheating. No way, bro.
He says New York is winning it 3-1.
Who you got? New York 3-1, double dose of it.
You going with FaZe Case on Spick there?
I'm going to go with New York 3-2.
3-2?
Yeah.
A game
Name
5
us season Game 5. Alley Cat?
They're cheering. I want to know if Troy will sing the New York song for me if I pick New York right now. But he's got his headset on. I'm going to go with New York in a 3-1.
3-1?
Yeah.
Alley and Scrap agree. I'm going with the Bulldog. He's going to bite again. New York gets it done.
5 New York picks. What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? That's all the experts. It's time to find out how the casters see this one sorting out. Chance, are you going to sit on the fence?
I will absolutely not sit on the fence. I will make any call you want me to, puck it at any given time. But what I can see from the fence that I'm not sitting on is that New York, incredibly vibey. These guys have been having a blast. Center's basically doing a stand-up routine to get them ready. These on the other side, I mean, look, these guys are completely locked in and ready to play. But a very interesting series.
Wait, no, don't take your head. You have to. I'll translate. Okay. We overheard Sender saying to the boys, right, let me just get real close to this one.
My God.
Sender said to the boys, he was like, hey, during map 2, just one of you let me spawn in and let me run it for the search. That might actually happen.
That is absolutely not going to happen.
What?
But they also said whoever doesn't rotate, so they are taking notes. There's going to be punishments from the New York subliners camp. Whoever performs poorly in map 1, well, they're going to meet their maker. And to be clear, their maker might very well be the LA Thieves. We have seen this matchup before. Thieves were knocking on the Devil's door. They were close to taking them down, and if they do so here, top 4 secured, your tournament run stays alive.
Oh, what a crazy day that would be. Well, the last time they met was online, and it was a good old reverse sweep. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the last match of the day, and we have saved a doozy for you, folks. Thieves taking on Subliners. Krem and Ghosty with the kills.
And we know the potential of this team, but we know Sky's got the Kobe's, and Skies might have them all. Maybe Nasty just the next man in line, but Thieves on this map earlier had a 90-point lead against the Guerrillas that they ended up blowing, but that just means when they're on, they're on.
Yeah, can't let that happen again, surely. Can they bring down Skies, though? He's had a lovely start to the map. You bet your bottom dollar they get him there. Kremp finds a couple, Ghosty joins him. And with that being said, we should be able to pull a little bit of a lead back over to P2. Ghosty's already in. Kismet wins a big one.
That is, in fact, the big gunfight. And you see New York Subliners, they're putting all the pressure on this rotation. Joe Deceives gets number 1. Number 2, though, traded out Hydra, making moves and at least attempting to get behind enemy lines, but still extra emphasis. Kremp, they really want to get those 2 seconds of scrap time. And, hey, duo up together. Kremp and Nasty working together on the break.
They got it. They did. They got it. Now towards New. Lovely snap from Hydra. Great damage. Kismet will definitely... Oh, lovely coverage there. Joe Deceives took the words right out of my mouth and turned it all around. Ghosty towards the back. As the Thieves have got P2, let's check the breakout of the Subliners.
Teamwork on point, triple stack together. They lost the gunfight on the flank, and now Kremp gets to flank for free. So Hydra gonna have to hit the go button, and Kremp's gonna be behind you. And well, last man standing. His team though spawns out, and Hydra maybe all's well that ends well. Can't get the gunfight into time, but his teammates there to clean it up.
Spraying. Oh wow, Kiz, lovely damage on the Ghosty. That's gonna stop the play in its tracks, and if everything goes to plan here, the New York Subliners will be able to get right back into this. However, the battle rages. Nasty. Bottom line of the ramp there, finally brought down. The next 12 seconds are going to go the way of New York. Rotation, though, so far, LA.
Yeah, and maybe Sky's the most advanced person on the map for New York Subliners. Kismet playing mid, but he's got to play it patient. Now he's got Sib next to him, so Subliners focused on the teamwork element. Stun check the left, and well, now it's guns to the right. Easy reads, but a better shot there from Ghosty. A single trade rolling through, but these, at least with the back spawns, you think you're going to have success, but it might take them a long time.
Oh, man, we're stuck in the middle of the hard point. We're pushing forward, though, for the New York Subliners. Still plenty of players here for the Thieves close. You've got the back spawns now. Can you get the fight on the hard point? The answer is absolutely not, madam. All down. Thieves wiped out, flipped again. Good looks for New York.
Yeah, and well, last time they had the close spawn to get bullied. This time they are spawning oh so far away, and this is just unfortunate. It's going to be free kills from Hydra and a free flank. His eyes are going to light up when he sees it. Number 1, number 2. And now you got to read the spawns. Hydra turning around. He knows before Thieves do where they're going to spawn up.
That's just immaculate work. Skies, guns up at the ready. Can only get a bit of damage, but it's plenty of information. Sib, whoa, going down, swinging.
And this is like old vibes, by the way. Always teams on this hill want to go for the back spawns, but we've seen it time and time again this weekend that you can hold the back either way, but maybe a couple spawn outs rolling through, so you clear out one direction, turn for the other. LA Thieves, they have just been stuck in a blender of their death screen.
There we go. Through the front, lads. Hydra looking for that 6th kill in a row, looking for streaks, and man, it's so handy-dandy on this map. Gets it. Any more would be ideal, and the boy is absolutely moving. The Phenom, what a 3, 8 in a row.
He knows where you're gonna be before you do. 15 kills already, and it's only the 4th hill of the map. Hydra, when he is at his best, the best player in the world.
He knows when you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Kismet on the flank of his own. 1, 2, 3 for Kiz. Absolutely wipes out the Thieves. Last man up, Kremp. Trying to stay alive here.
I just feel like I've seen that story before. That is deja vu all over again. One time for Hydra, one time for Kismet. Finally, maybe a little bit of a stabilization. 3 players here for Thieves, but look who's here to break down the setup. It's Hydra. Give you a 2. Finally does get traded, but enough for the break. A 4-man wipe for New York Subliners. They are running the show.
He's disgusting. He really is. Absolutely disgusting. Sib, in all this sort of chaos and whatnot, has got himself a 3 spree. Get up close and personal, quick change of play here. Ghosty, nice work to bring him down. Ends that in its tracks. Well, P5, last hard point up here in the set on Rio. So far, so good. The Thieves are battling. And finally, a bit of noise from their side of the stage.
We can hear signs of life. It's still an 80-point gap. If they blew a 90-point lead, maybe they can make up for it, being down by about 70. Long way to go, but the hill time so far is good. Maybe timing on their side as well. Kremp might get traded out, but over towards time. Unfortunately for LA Thieves, it's Hydra who gives you one, and the trades are there. Subliners are flowing.
Back to P1 we go, chaps. Joe's in trouble. Joe's dead. Skies. We saw the 3-piece he picked up to start the map off, and he hasn't had to do a whole lot since, because Hydra is going 20 and 10. Lovely work out of New York. And Sender is the loudest man in the building.
Yeah, I mean, anyone can roar at this point. Subliners, they got the right side spawns. They're good for the long-term game and short-term. Well, the reinforcements for LA Thieves are dealing with Sib, and he's at least able to call this out. Everybody's hitting the street. Skies receives that, turns his head on attention, and ready for the gunfights. The kills might fall in his lap.
Here we go. Oh, that's the first. Nice job. Nasty in and out. Hydra hunting for this one. Gets it. Outstanding work alongside Sib. P1 is yours. 25 seconds to go. Thieves are going to want to hit this.
And they're going to the old college try. You expect the trades roll through for the subliners, and Sib there to connect. Fell off the 4 spree, and honestly, 15 seconds of scrap time that the LA Thieves are going to be happy to collect, because on this rotation, could be devastating. Hydra waiting in the wings. His teammates there in the back to back him up.
We see teams survive on scrap and keep these long, hard point games close. This time around, though, it's a massive lead. LA Thieves have got to do a lot more than live off scrap. They've got to win in this rotation. First time around, they did have it. And then with Kremp, if he can get a kill here, he gives his boys a fighting chance.
And you see what Subliners are doing, though. They're not playing around the time. So Kremp, he just looks around. He's chasing a bunch of ghosts, and now he moves towards it, but he's just being swarmed and surrounded, but he comes out on top. Deceives and Kremp there for the break.
Oh, it's all coming up. LA Thieves. Let's go for a quick listen in and see if they sound good.
I'll put you blue, I'll put you blue.
Blue, two blue down.
I'll put you blue.
Yo, 1 gate, 2
blue.
1 gate, 2 blue, 1 gate, 2 blue.
Two blue, watch it.
Nice. Wait.
Blucho. One more blue weak. He's going bridge, he's going to the left.
Picking up bridge.
I'm not pushing this. I'm not pushing this. I'm playing safe.
Right there.
Bridge.
Yo, listen.
Yeah, in the back, dead.
Nice, good shit.
That's fine.
Okay, you can. Sib and Skies are looking for, okay? Who's on odd?
One box in the DS.
This is Skies.
Was it you?
This is Skies.
He wants bridge, man. I don't know who.
Yeah, it could be Skies. One to fold. I'll see him bridge. Can you be through or no?
You need to get in there. No, he can't be. There's no way.
I'll play
TV
no
TV car. He's
That's
out.
it.
I'm gonna show.
They went box.
Yo, cash weak. Cash one shot.
One shot L1, bro. One shot L1.
Oh, yep.
Yo, 1 top in on me.
Yep.
Oh, he's boxes now. Boxes.
Play off the spawn.
He's
Cash,
arcade.
1 shot. There's 2 cash in 1 box.
Play left.
Shot center. I'm one shot.
He's running.
Yeah, double. He wants to play. Shop weak. It's Paco. Shop weak. Paco.
Yo, 1 on me.
I think he went front shop.
SC's one shot.
I think Paco's front shop.
Paco weak. He's back door, 1 ticket.
Box is dead. 1 more time.
Back door ticket. Last two.
Weak Paco.
Yep, come on.
Cash, okay, guys?
Yeah, good boxing me.
We need to hit this, okay?
I'll see boxes.
Yo,
I'll play through here. I'll play the shot, Lou. I'll see back left. Five there.
They know boxes. Oh, I just nailed my fucking self, bro.
I'll see him on time. Yeah, on time. Center weak.
I need a cider.
Boxes, he's dead.
Center kids hit twice weak.
Yo, Paco pins. 4 pins.
Let's get pinch. I'm going to shoot him. I'm finding.
Yeah, he's only couple.
I need couple. I said. Yeah, couple dead. I've shown you new. Run. Yeah, in the couple truck. One shot. Run one shot. He's in the couple truck.
About a 100-point game. We're battling for new. Things are looking up. There are some things, though, Chancellor, and listening, that I would personally keep to myself.
I was about to say, Nasty, it's kind of consistent now. Good things going on, bad things going on. He will be there to let you know. And right now, the bad things for LA Thieves, 100-point gap, and you do not have the time, and it's even Sib running at you. Woo! New York Subhunters on top of the trades. Joe Deceives, next man in line. Sky's there to give you a little bit extra. New York inside the top.
Trophies are in place as well, so now you are smiling. The barrel of Kremp sticks out a little too far there. Kismet, I mean, hungry for 2 here. Why not, brother? Go for it. Beautiful shots out of Kiz. Bulldog barking.
And this is just easy reads. This is going to be a victory lap in the stamp on the game. Hydra chose violence, 29 kills. He's going to hit the 30 bomb. You almost expect it, but Kismet, first man to get towards this new time. 1 mediocre, 1 poor break on one of the next 5 hills. And New York Subhunters will win map 1.
They might be able to fall over and find the win here at this point in time. They've looked so dominant. Thieves have not enjoyed themselves since the matchup against the LA Guerrillas. This is it, final 10. A close contest. Kiz spree gone. Kremp down and out as Sib finds his 28th kill. And here come the final 10.
Someone else can get the hill. That is not his job. Hydra there for 2 with the MCW. Why not run the score up a little bit more? They just outslayed him by 20+ kills and beat him by more than 150. Dominance to start this series off. Subliners doing things right.
Dios mío. A very, very strong showing. And a bit of a statement to start the series off. Hydra with over a minute of time in the hard point as well. Chance Skies pushing 2.5 minutes. Not an easy thing to do whatsoever. These boys are feeling loose and they are cooking. It's a scary prospect for the LA Thieves fans, but we'll see if they can make the comeback in the search.
Well, I gotta say, confidence is king in Call of Duty. Always has been, always will be. And just looking at these two squads before these started, there was no lack of confidence on the New York Subliner side of that stage. They were bouncing around, having a grand old time. They're as engaged with the broadcast as they are with the game. And on map 1, Flow State, they absolutely thrive.
Absolutely. Sender's right back at it. And we're not kidding, folks. I mean, it does sound like a joke, but he really was the loudest man in the venue from the inside of the little dugout where the Subliners are. My God, loud as hell. Absolutely roaring. Chances trying to catch anything there. What did you get, mate?
Well, I just know the extra motivation from Sender. He said, I'm subbing in for the S&D. Whoever doesn't rotate, I'm going to be there to replace. Well, they played well enough that I think all 4 get to stay in with the starting spot.
The idea that Sender could come in. Actually, I think if he does have a player contract, technically it can happen. But quick look at the stats, folks. Sib, 30-19, 32-21 from Hydra. Massive, massive work. No one there on the Thieves really brought up too much chance. They were just getting suffocated.
I mean, Kremp was shooting, right? The damage was pretty out of control, or at least he kept pace. But just as a collective, you get outslayed by 22 kills. There's only so much you can do. And even for like the moments where Thieves started to string things back together, a cruise missile just there to break you down. And New York Subliners, a well-oiled machine. They use it to perfection. So you got to be damn near perfect when you play against them when they're shooting like that. But really, just a victory lap. What was once a fairly close game. Again, they just blew it open, never looked back.
Well, this is the way things looked on the last Sunday at the qualifiers. New York goes up 2. Very dominant performance. Everything's going great. Real excited. And then what do you know? There's a reverse sweep in your hand. So we know one thing, and that is for sure, that the Thieves may be down, but they are never out. Confidence, though, being the key currency in the Call of Duty League at the moment. It's got fantastic trade potential. Seemingly works in every environment. These fellas need a bit of that confidence. See if they can't find it going into the search between JCap and Shane, the coaching staff for the LA Thieves. See if they can't get the boys motivated again.
Well, and certainly S&D is a mode that Thieves can be very confident in. It has been their bread and butter throughout stage 4. Dan Ghosty, day 1, dropping 15 kills in a map to help his team win. And they're still first in a handful of different categories. First Bloods included. That being said, I know New York Subliners, it's a game mode they love to do a little bit extra homework in. They're the team that's breaking out the Ordnance Clubs. They're the team that sort of pushes the pace, that finds new creative ways to play the mode. I don't know if they've got anything special cooked up for map 2, but I know they are a force to be reckoned with.
Sender once again. Spit and hot fire. They managed to win 2 majors in the MW2 season and champs. Extraordinarily dominant season from them. And this is what the Thieves side looks like, of course. The LA Thieves, think of their Vanguard season chance, back-to-back events and a champs win. I mean, 2 orgs with fantastic legacies. A lot of success found. And Sender, he's locked, baby. He's absolutely locked. He just said, I'm freaking locked. He's well excited. Game flow, though. Oh, God.
I mean, I was listening to him talk to his team. I can't repeat literally any of it. I can make jokes if it was the Spanish squad, but I unfortunately understood every single word, and I would be a little bit fearful going into map 2 because map 1, as you can see, dominance. LA Thieves effectively flatlined. Had maybe 2 strong hills, but the only opportunity they had to get back in the mix, Hydra dropped the cruise on their foreheads, and again, 250 to 115. One of the better wins we've had in Hardpoint this tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, there's been some stinkers. There's been some blowouts. There's been all sorts of good stuff here. But, folks, we're about ready to get into this game. So how about we go for it? How about we get into map number 2? LA Thieves taking on the New York Subliners. We're playing Search and Destroy. We're going to Invasion. It'll be glorious.
And the best news for Invasion compared to a real hard point, it is a massive change of pace. You go to one of the speediest hard points, if not the fastest, to the slowest S&D we have in the mix. So stock and standard, got to be ready to make the big plays. And I know a couple players come out on this map and punch you in the mouth with an ace, an opportunity to set the tone right from round 1. We'll see if LA Thieves can dig deep into their S&D bread basket and find an answer. If not, New York Subliners, they've been bouncing around already in their chairs on the first map. Gotta slow them down.
Gotta slow them down somehow, whatever it may be. Put gum in their hair. Tie their laces together. Get old school out there. Ghosty has looked fantastic in Search and Destroy so far. 1.91 chance.
Well, he dropped 15 kills in the map, and he's played 2 series. Last time we saw that stat, he had a 3.25. So things are stabilizing the more maps we play.
It helps quite a lot. And Invasion, though, you called it, a very slow, very sort of methodical map, and lovely start there from Dan Ghosty. He's on the board.
And that's a hell of a strike, too, because the one stat that did not look good for Ghosty was his opening duel win percentage, which was a goose egg 0%. Starting a round off on defense that early, Thieves are in a phenomenal spot to start this game.
How much of an advantage have they got, though? We'll find out. Subliner is still playing close. Nades up. No good, but that's going to give Skies just enough information to poke forward and feel it out. What have we got? Uh-oh, you're on the mid map now. Nice shots on Krem.
And no one's attacking yet for LA Thieves. They're happy to play patient in this setup. Now you got Ghosty watching across, Nasty on a godlike angle, and Sid couldn't even see him. This guy's in a 1 versus 3, a dangerous man, but with no room to move. Perfectly iced up for the LA Thieves. That's how you want to start an invasion.
That's a great start. Ghosty's first blood. Krem gets traded, but you're happy to take it. Joe cleaning up shop there as well. LA Thieves, lovely start.
Yeah, aggressive for the first blood as well. Again, Hydra, no time to move, and frankly, for the majority of players on the New York Subliners, that round might have been fast enough that they're not going to have too many trophies in the mix. So I think LA Thieves, maybe a small window of opportunity to push the pace. Don't get me wrong, easier said than done. Might not have a lot of time before those things develop.
But you're not wrong. If they manage to make something very, very special, some coordinated frag attacks, then you're going to be able to steal some early bloods here. Subliners. How good are you at dodging ordnance? Let's find out. Here comes one. Uh-oh, Sib. Joe's on the flank, managed to pick it up. And here comes Kismet. Do you pick up the pinch? You do! Ghosty brought down, though. Trade's complete. It is all down to Skies again.
Yeah, Ghosty got his kill before Kismet was able to get that trade. So another big pick, and Skies in a clutch situation, and he is spotted. And DVDs with an MCW, not ideal. 2 players in front. He's just running for his life.
I'm just watching his player cam. He's dodging, diving, hoping. Holy shit! Oh! That's not okay!
And that is the worst case scenario there for the LA Thieves. You line up in front of him and he just knocks you down.
No, we don't need a replay. That's not right. Oh, God. Look, they were keen. They were excited. They lined up.
And there's moments where your comms are nice and calm. You know what the plan is. And there's times where you just fall into the chaos of it. Skies almost feels disrespected by that sort of lineup. Chow and, hey, what could have been a 2-0 lead from LA Thieves, everything going right. You're back to square one.
Yeah, look. These things happen. Sky's got himself deady. Still not a lot of trophies in play, though, for the subliners. You can see that by Hydra being heavily tagged up. Kiz, bad nade. Backs up. Kremp and Nasty by the tank. Here we go.
And Joe is, by the way, on the fullest of flanks. So as long as his boys slow him down, maybe you could have had success. But Sib, talk about knowing your timings. That's an easy first blood, and now they can turn tail over towards the A site. Nasty might have some intel. Number 1, number 2, Ghosty and Kremp trying to get active. Want to make the play before the play's made on them. That's the loudest door.
Can we get some WD-40 for that blue door, please? I tell you what, though, Kismet hasn't moved. Is he deaf?
Online versus LAN.
That guy creaked wide open. Here comes Kremp on the flank as well. And New York, you are being picked apart one by one. Down to Skies. And tell you what, lads, think about your spacing.
They got a triangle around him now. No lining up this time.
Just think about your spacing, lads, at least. Don't line up again. There you go. We're on the bomb as well. And that's the LA Thieves with a lead.
And the sound must have just been different for Kismet than it was for us. That was the loudest door I've ever heard, but that is a 3v4 and a massive retake there from LA Thieves. So both teams right now taking turns trolling around, so we're tied up on the troll front. Now we're back to normal.
Yeah, Ghosty doesn't have dead silence activated there, so just a moment where maybe the in-game player voice is just a little too loud. Kismet doesn't catch onto that. Or he's holding his angle, he's holding that play, he doesn't want to let it go. He feels like someone's coming through comms. Who knows? A million things could have happened there, but the only thing that matters is it's the New York subliners down around now.
I mean, my guess would just be Codcaster for us versus his perspective, but weird moment nonetheless. Stuns out early. Joe Deceive spots Kismet on the cross. Don't know if he saw a player name, but at least you know the intel. 2 players nearby.
One of the most difficult things you'll do in MW3 is the slow, methodical crawl up the B street towards that bomb site. Joe's having none of it. Cut across, Hydra. Still on a donut.
I mean, Kremp did that himself as well. Joe Thieves not necessarily late to the jump, but Kremp just too quick, and a 4v3. Get the first blood, execute on the round.
Watching out for the pinch as well. Hello, Kiz spotted out. Lovely teamwork once again. Trades though. This time Skies gets involved. It's still a 1v3. Sib now, the only man left alive. Finds a Joe. I can't find anything after that. LA Thieves, 3-1.
Pushing pace as well. This has felt like a very quick invasion S&D thus far. And I think New York Subliners maybe need to reposition just a little bit. I know Hydra 0-4. You want them alive later in these rounds.
Well, I mean, if not for the lineup, this is 4-0.
Very true.
Absolutely the case right now. Thieves, you might not have had it there on Rio, but you got it on Invasion so far. Keep this up, and you're tying things up. Subliners, though, ooh, you can never count them out.
And again, Hydra 0-4. He's only done enough damage to get a single kill, and he's died first twice for the New York Subliners. And not a good sign for a team like this. World Championship caliber might get punched in the mouth again. There's the first blood. The second time Thieves have just run it down A Street. And now Kismet has to pump the brakes. He's caught, doesn't know what to do.
I know, you get punched in the mouth like that. Slows things right down. Head's a little reeling. Your vision gets a bit blurry. Slow down. Perfect stun check on the tank. Nobody home. It's being watched from an alternate angle. Joseph Deceives is on the other side of the park. And here we go. That's awkward. But that door definitely got heard.
4v3, but he moved. No reason to, no intel, and now Ghosty the timing on the bomb plant.
Oh my God.
Or Nasty just got in from dark.
Oh, Kremp on a 4. Kremp. Down and out. Kiz pushing pace. Surprise. What did he say?
He said, good round, boys. Let's go for the next one.
Well, that's map point for the LA Thieves.
4-1 now.
4-1? Oh, sorry, you're right. No, you're right. I gave him that official point after the. I gave the wrong point after the lineup. See, this is why I'm not a referee or an umpire.
Yeah, for what it's worth, by the way, only 4 minutes and 30 seconds of gameplay has actually taken place. So when I said invasion, slow things down massively, I would have been right. 90% of the matches we've had this year on this map, I'm extremely wrong right now. They are running it down, both these teams, and Hydra 0-5.
I think we're definitely setting a record here in terms of how fast this map has gone. Watch out, Sib. Nasty's had your number at range. Kremp with the timing here might be loving it. Thieves want it bad. This time, though, they're going to get blooded.
Backing him down as well. Nice shots from Sib. That is bombed down as well. So you even see Ghosty on the map. They are just forced to rotate over. You got to pick this bomb up.
Yeah, it's a tough recovery. And Sib, he's lying on top of it right now, so not going to let that go. Whether or not they know for certain that Joe Deceives had it, you're still holding.
Yeah, that's the only thing is that Subliners don't know, but Subliners also have complete control of this map. I mean, Sib's pushed up nice and aggressive, a double stack on the mid tank. Sib's a player you want to catch, but you can't catch him. Hydra gets off the donut, Kremp in a 1v4, and there's a stream of Subliners right in front of you. Good luck with that.
They had him absolutely pinned on the inside of that broken building. One way in, no way out for Kremp. Subliners finally managed to get themselves a solid win. And it is a dominant one. I mean, the 3 of them left alive in that situation. Happy for that. Talked about the trophy issue they've been facing. And again, a very fast game. A very, very fast game.
Both these teams are in a hurry. I do not know what for, but still an opportunity for a team on offense. If they want to slow the pace down, they are more than welcome, but they are getting after it. And I know for the fact on LA Thieves, they've been very aggressive down A Street that I think Subliners might just have to respect it. And you see it tripling up that direction. Maybe ready for a little bit of pressure, but Cafe is going to be the hit. Both SMGs for the New York Subliners nearby, looking for the first blood by the tank. Haven't found gold yet, just yet.
No, not yet. Stun's not going to land. Skies. Oh my God, I think Joe might have known it. He might have seen it. That nade might hit. Doesn't. So Skies, he could have pushed forward there, caused a problem. Just on the other side of that creaky door, though, Joe, to your left. There's a lot of players. Hello. God almighty, that's awkward. This time, the door not so loud. Kismet gets right on top of it. Lovely snap. Ghosty finds a couple of pairs. My God, it's all down to Nasty now. 1v2. The round is nearly over.
No eyes on him, though. Nope, just got spotted. What an angle there. Catch him out the corner of your eye in 7 HP in a dream. It makes it to safety, but that bomb, whether you can see it or not, going to get planted at B. And, well, Sib, he's just here to watch every single cross. Nasty got to have to pray that timing goes his way, and
it did. He's
successful, but now he got spotted by Skies.
Yeah, prayers answered. There's the wrap. There's the kill. All right, New York. Concrete jungle, where plays are made of. 1 round separating our teams now.
And I can't quite hear what they're actually saying, but I know there was a moment in that round where the comms from New York subliners got active. They started making plays, and I mean, S&D listens in. It's like an evaluation that we've never been able to do, but certainly this is a mode where you can set yourself apart as a player and help your squad out. Well, a 4-1 lead for LA Thieves beginning to collapse. New York is creeping up on you, still down a round. But the fact that they have defense right now, they are looking to tie things up.
Through the middle and right up B Street go the New York subliners.
That's so aggressive.
And they want the fight, and they've kept the Thieves at bay. I think a lot of glances were exchanged, maybe no shots. The Skies are still keen for a few more. We oscillated over towards the A-bomb site nearly immediately. Going to bang that door, get on top of it. Sib's got eyes, and Skies might be moved in for the kill. There's a flurry of comms from both sides right now. We know the play is on. Here comes the bomb plant. Oh, Sky softens up the flanks. Kremp manages to find her first. Pressure now on. Hydra springs into action. Opening up the street once again. Kremp again, his second kill on the round.
Yeah, 2v3 as well. It's going to be a tough spot. Nasty was sort of on the late flank in this moment. Ghosty gives you one. Sky's last man standing. Looking to clutch again, but an extremely difficult spot.
This time the boys are not holding hands. Final few moments here as Skies is going to dance around desperately trying to stay alive.
Yeah, he was trying to bait out shots and see if he could intel on Kremp, but Kremp trigger discipline on point. Now like these, they're going to hunt him down and catch him. Nice plays as well. You shut down the cruise missile, you kill their momentum, and you get an offensive win as well. Best case scenario for the Thieves, a round of defense on Invasion S&D, and they'll tie this series up.
That point. It's very quiet in here now, folks. Last moments here for the New York subliners to pull out something crazy.
And these teams have been like bit by the aggressive bug as well because the comms, I'm telling you, compared to what we've heard this weekend on a map like this, incredibly active. LA Thieves had to have just spotted these players on the cross as well. That was all four that made that commitment, but maybe not. Kremp has not gotten active down A Street, so maybe not the perfect amount of intel.
He's still quite far forward, but that's just the white car cinder block position. Ghosty shoulders. Ghosty tags, lovely work. Stays alive as well. Subliners a slight flurry in the lines there. Are they going towards A?
Well, stun check, connects. Now you're worried about the pressure.
Cook it, send it. Connect. Nasty by the dozer, trapped now. Finds one with his back against the wall. Joe deceives like a wounded animal. The LA Thieves are looking to bounce back.
S&D has been their backbone, and this is exactly why. Built a massive lead and slammed that door shut. No comebacks on Invasion. And honestly, one of the faster Invasion S&Ds we have seen this year.
All time.
Hyperactive between these squads. Thieves come out on top.
That's a win I felt like they sorely needed. Morale would have been at an all-time low, especially after the 3-0 they suffered at the hands of LAG. Another battle for LA that doesn't go their way, but now you find a very convincing win on Invasion. And S&D looking good. Active here in the cage in Burbank. It's been an extremely exciting tournament. We've said a very fond farewell to many teams, some of which we will not be seeing at Champs again, but these boys we will. There's the stats. And again, lovely work in the damage department out of everyone there on the LA Thieves. If not for the lineup, an absolutely, a very, very convincing performance there on Invasion.
Absolutely. All things considered, dominant performance on the map. You almost could not ask for anything more. And even the trades, hyper efficient from the squad as well. So Thieves, nice regrouping after the Rio. They got, absolutely taken to the woodshed, so to speak. But a map win is a map win, and going into control, honestly, either one of these teams can win this game. Invasion, I know for LA Thieves, the biggest theme has been their offensive rounds. They have not had success, and well, maybe the perfect team to be playing against in the sense that New York Subliners are one of the best teams on the offensive round. So going to have to level up your performance today.
Yeah, well, folks, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Sender's already chatting to the boys. Everyone's getting ready for that Invasion game in just a moment. Don't go too far. The last match of the day here, a lower bracket matchup. We're all tied up 1-1. When we come back, someone's taking the lead.
I'll go.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
All tied up. 1-1 going into control. Your shoes should still be on, folks. We haven't left Invasion, and we'll stay on there for one map more. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Major 4 marches onwards. Invasion control. That's where we're going. And those two teams, they had a lovely day earlier, but for now, let's see how the LA Thieves and the New York Subliners go.
And it is going to be a fun map to play as well. I know the theme for the LA Thieves, they now have a 1-14 record on the offensive rounds. Wow. That is the name of the game on the map. Can you pull off an onside win? Or if you can't, can you at least get enough ticks to draw defense for the final round, where Thieves have struggled, Subliners have on occasion set themselves apart. I know Hydra as an individual, his numbers on offense are clinically absurd. They have been the entire year, a lethal force, difficult to contain, but Thieves did so effectively in the S&D. We'll see if they can manage the same fate here on Control.
Oh, here we go, folks. During the commercial break, we actually managed to get an entire PC swap out for Ghosty. He was facing some input issues that were plaguing him. So brand new PC, the boys rocking. I actually also got to hear, overhear Coach Shane give the boys a motivational speech, and I can't lie, I'm ready to rock. Let's see if it helps the boys. As here we go, folks. Another Invasion control.
And leading directly towards the A zone. 3 players here on defense for LA Thieves, but already Hydra strikes.
Hydra finds his first, not before meeting his maker immediately, and Skies, lovely snap. That is a problem, folks. Skies is trying to do what he can to get on towards A. He knows there's a player there, but the spawner's so close, so dangerous, so friendly to the teammates only.
And they got the close spawn as well. Yeah, all 3 players for the Subliner just spawned up down A street, so the opportunity just to run it back, but Nasty doing a nice job in the feed. Your cross has been covered, and nobody's fooling LA Thieves today, but fool or not, you made it to the zone. It's Sib versus the world. His teammates are not reinforcing this. It's all on him to drag the pressure, and drag the pressure he has.
Wow.
4 arrows came back to deal with him.
And they've done it. They've dealt with it. But now you've got to make your way over towards the B zone ASAP, gents. It's only Kismet making the capture now. Very slow on the approach. Sib, can you get out of spawn? The answer is nope, not today. Kremp gatekeeping that one as well.
Yeah, now you got to be worried about the flank as well. So Skies might need his head on a swivel. You see backing off the zone. And maybe waiting for Sib to make contact again. So New York Subliners, 45 seconds have been burned off the game clock, and now they're able to stop it again. But for the moment, they are feeling the heat.
Nasty flying around now. Lovely too. Keeping that zone as safe as possible.
And look, if you have a 1-14 record on offensive rounds, you got to slam them on the defense.
If you don't slam them on the defense, it's going to get nearly impossible, if not, to try to win the map. Joe Deceive's got to go big here. Only a bit of shots in the skies. 21.8, the clock has been stopped, and that's a 2-man stack.
And the slammage opportunity might be off, but Hydra, again, his numbers are absurd because he plays for the kills, so his team's going to be off the zone, or they're forced to capture it, but for good reason. If you're going to be playing for the kills, got to make sure you get them, and, well, the zone is secure. And Hydra continues, or at least briefly did before Ghosty took him down, but that is the threat of New York. Down, though, to 12 lives.
Yeah, lovely work. Thieves may have lost the zone, but they are currently, quote-unquote, winning the war, because you've got a 2-life advantage. That will dissipate quickly if anything goes awry. And let's face it, on this map, that's very possible. Hydra, top tank, bit of a tank himself. If he can find a few more out of this, yeah, the boys are cleaning up B Street, looking for one way to now disperse and make your way into the spawns of the LA Thieves.
This is the delicate moment. This is the clean push. Right now for Subliners, all 4 players alive in the kills, at least the first one going their way. This is the moment to look for the break.
Oh, this could be it. Building to building fighting. Sib pressing the advantage. Hydra picks up another.
They're squeezed.
Skies gets his. Now you're in trouble. 9 lives either side, and they've made it into back garage.
And all the kills are flowing their way, but now he's gonna give you 2. Line up for him, why don't you? LA Thieves, the moment they needed, they got it.
You never expect it. The wild A-zone, nasty 2-piece. Joe joins him as well. Lives are gone. All the lives of the Subliners eaten away. It's down to Sky, Sib, and Kiz, and this round is over. Was it a slammage? Not necessarily, but the Thieves will take that win.
Not a slammage, good, but not great. You got the job done in round 1, because New York Subliners, I mean, the pressure cooker, they were turning that bad boy on. A lot of those kills started flowing. They were able to force out that deep sort of blue spawn as well, but then Nasty picking up 2 on the zone. They won the important ones. Now from LA, maybe a situation with the record on offense this bad. Some might say that they're due. Others would say New York Subliners also love defense.
General rule of thumb we have here in the league is 2-3 down at any given time can spell utter doom for the defending team here on Invasion. That trophy barely hit the ground.
Thank God they had to.
Barely. Thank God. Everything eaten alive. Kismet, 8 Hydras, nade 2. So not the ideal start for New York here. One segment long gone. LA Thieves, they are going for it. Sib and Kiz have had enough of this. They're going to be hitting the zone. Oh my God, they're all dead.
It's all 4, and you already got Skies in prime position. Everybody, they got the ice cream spawn. Okay.
Okay. What are they going to do? They're going to fight through mid? You have to get rid of Skies. Yeah, they're going in for it. There you go. Kremp sniffs him out. Takes care of business. Kiz pushes up ice cream immediately. Will he be able to make anything happen here? Well done, Kremp. That's 2 when you sorely needed them.
And you see the commitment, though, wrapping back and just going towards the B zone. So maybe keeping up the pressure towards A to make sure the reinforcements for the Subliners not all going to be here, but just looking for the standard. Match the 3 ticks on 3 ticks. And Dan Ghosty, all the kills flowing through. That is 3 in a row, and B zone secure.
Wow, what a crazy round. 1 minute 49 to hit A. Subliners, nice spread defense. You got Skies by the bridge, very, very bottom of the map. What a win from Ghosty, 4 in a row. He's heating up.
That shot is clean. Input not an issue now, and man on a 4 spree. Most important guy right now for the Subliners to kill.
Yeah, clean input leads to lovely output for Dan Ghosty. There it is. The teammates finding kills as well, so now he's on the hunt. He's going to overshoot these players in spawn, but it's going to get ugly.
Yeah, Subliners almost uncharacteristically let him through. It is just Sib to deal with him in this moment.
Oh my God. He's right next to you. Oh my, Ghosty, living up to the name. Sib! Ah, that's terrible. 5 spree, trophy down, you're in.
And nobody's here, and you got Dan Ghosty. His teammates are at least down A Street to watch the cross.
Well, they're worried about all these players in mid-map. Hydra's there as well, causing issues. Kismet keeping Nasty out the play. Ghosty totally solo. It's a 1v2.
Yeah, just wants the tick, and at least he's gonna get it. So you get a little bit extra, but in a moment where his teammates just needed to watch the cross, instead they get caught themselves. So all things considered, LA Thieves, small smile on their face, and 52 seconds left in the round.
It's quite a nutty game of control. Hydra, top of the trash can, puts Joe Deceives right in it. Nasty finding a big one there. 13 and 8 for Nasty, by the way. Hydra still on the prowl, finding these kills all over. He's at 13 and 9. Get in there, Kremp. Trophies ready. Skies, oh my word. Stay alive, son. If anything, get away from the trophy system. It might kill you.
He just got no help on the cross, so he's forced to make the play. And, well, Joe Deceives just a smidgen too late to get in the mix, and Sib gives you a little bit extra. 7 lives remaining. Last-ditch attempt.
Oh, nice nade. It is a second late. That's the problem here with the LA Thieves. Lovely work here from Nasty and Krem. One more there on the inside. Kiz gets 2. Kiz gets 2. Kiz can't get the third. Sib gets a pair. That should be the round. Last 3 lives here for the LA Thieves, coming to a close.
And it is a marginal advantage at this point, but LA Thieves, all things considered, technically they're going to be in the lead. I just know the New York Subliners is an incredibly dangerous team on the attacking rounds, but they're gonna have to get that B segment in a little bit extra. Another situation as well where if it comes down on the kill count, Thieves right now, actually, it's very close. I was going to say, Joe Deceives is 8 and 16, but Nasty is +7, so it is very close on the slaying category. So ramp up the slaying just a bit. Try to keep those Subliners at bay.
This round might determine the kills then. Who can take a decisive lead simply in the KD department.
And it truly is the team on defense wants to give you a little bit extra. If the offensive team right now, that being the Subliners, even keep it close in the kills column, they can find success that way, or they can just try to run over A, completely spreading the map once again. They're playing with options, but they're getting caught and picked apart left and right. Joe Deceives and Nasty deliver again.
This is the time where we keep a firmer eye on the LA Thieves. How good can this defensive round go for them? For the Subliners, watching out for the segment captures. Krem pops the hood, pops the top of Skies as well there, and you're on B.
Yeah, Ghost is going to be working the flank. Nasty through dark gets caught, but sets up his teammate for the kill. And now you have Dosty actually looking for Skies, but Skies is taking routes off spawn, but it does open up the flank for a brief moment. Hydra forced to get off the zone, but his teammates have him covered. as Joe Thieves clears out of spawn.
Yeah, nice clean up. 50% of the way through the B zone. Bodies on. Kismet getting the capture. And Nasty doesn't read that Hydra push. He's well and truly up in Yo Biz. Nice shots out of Ghosty again, out of spawn, back into the fray. Are they going to be able to survive this attack on the B zone? And Subliners waiting for the opportune moment to complete it. Pressure's certainly on.
That's 2 kills as well. Dude, the flanks, they've just been active. Hydra likes to run past the zone, so try to flip the map on its head, but you do that, you deal with Simp. Hydra, by the way, on a 4.
Oh, he's looking for the 5th, and he's got himself in laundry. Stun check doesn't find him. Nasty gets caught. 5. Hunting for 6. Tagged up. Can they finish him? Yes, Ghosty does. No streaks, but Kiss is on 8.
And they just need a single tick, and they got 2 bodies on the point. Number 2 is going to be flanking. That's Kremp. The trades are not in. Kremp there to give you 2, and the first tick doesn't even go through.
He stays alive, drains the work. Ghosty keeps Sib at bay. There's a big old flank working out through the B street. 2 members towards A, 2 members towards B. If you can take care of the Thieves members in the middle of the map, this might be it.
He's made it again. Got to win the gunfight. Ghosty delivers. Kremp at the lightning speed he plays gives you 2. Ghosty wins a big one as well. Thieves are turtled up around this zone, but they are winning these gunfights.
They're taking the gunfights from inside the A zone again. We've seen the Thieves do this against LAG. It paid off only for a minute.
In a patient game right now, the standoff between Skies and Kremp on the map. He knows he's in the back line.
Whoa.
But he's been guessing wrong, trying to stay alive, and Skies backs down.
Oh my god, Kremp, you can feel it. He wants to just go for it. Skies runs the lap, finds the kill. Ghosty has to turn, has to take care of Skies. Can he win another on the point? No! Skies wins it, stops the clock, trophy down.
And that might be the old Cruise as well that got shut down. So many nades landing, no kills connected.
You have to send more in towards that point. Skies up close, big damage. They send it. Joe Thieves gets it. The segment doesn't get captured.
That is by the hair of their chins. My God, they clutch up on defense again in a 9v8. 40 seconds left is a good chunk of time, because Subliners have stopped it for a little bit, but by the looks of it, they're gearing up for one final push.
Big bad wolf ain't done yet. Ghosty, another 1v1 win. He's on the flank now. Oh, Nasty gets his as well. That's so huge. Sib runs into it. And Ghosty still doing laps. But a pain in the ass. He finds another kill. Unbelievably annoying gameplay right now. 10 seconds. And the Thieves take the lead.
Yeah, a 4 spree as well for Ghosty. He might get shut down again.
Whoa. Wait.
Shouldn't be any time.
Oh, the Dolphin dive just to try to beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and Ghosty right now, 26 kills in 3 rounds. He is setting pace, and they are containing them. It was a double stack that was on the zone there for the Subliners, and Kremp, like a bat out of hell, gives you the 2-piece, barely with enough time. That being said, the tick advantage currently is in favor of the Subliners, but you're just looking for at least a standard offensive round from the Thieves. They just need 3 ticks. They'll be good for the defense. Subliners gonna have to dig deep if they want to win this invasion.
And that's a long run. This is still map point here for the LA Thieves. If they can somehow win an attacking round, I mean, don't worry about all that counting, folks.
And like a round of S&D, might have another standoff, Skies versus Joe Thieves. A lot of action going over towards A, but just keep an eye on the mini-map just in case. Skies incredibly patient. They haven't found that 4th player, so Skies doesn't make moves. Meanwhile, Thieves doing what they can, piece them up over towards B. That zone is open.
These gunfights are absolutely wild, man. Everyone's dying real quick. On B, Skies in your spawn, causing problems. Joe Thieves is going to try to cross through the middle of the map. He's actually made it through the inside of the building, so he's safe from Skies for now. Skies still, though, makes his way forward. Nice big wins. Big wins. Joe Thieves on a 5.
Yeah, and again, if you're going to get the defense for the final round, which if they get the 3rd tick, it's a guarantee. A cruise missile, going to be massive.
Skies, here we go. Oh, nearly able to get the last headshot on a Nasty there. But again, LA Thieves, a cruise, and they're about to get B as well. Hydra's not going to be able to really contest this zone. So there we go, B captured,
and
life
again,
advantage.
Guaranteed defense with the cruise missile in the back pocket, but that's only if you need to go to the final round. Thieves can still win it here. Tons of pressure on the map.
Statistically still so in the favor of the New York Subliners in this round. They're finding kills, but for the first time in a long time, the Thieves have made it to the back.
And Hydra's on the hunt. 2 players to deal with, though. They want to go for it. They're hitting full send in this moment.
That's all the intel. Kremp wins his. Bridge is clear. Kismet in the middle of the map, down. What are we seeing here, folks? It might be a two-man stack. No, it's only Ghosty.
Sib got you on the cross. Ghosty doesn't have the reinforcements, and a couple players have made it to his right. He has to win the big gunfights again.
Ghosty stunned. Oh my goodness, a 4 team nade. At least the cleanups are there. You can breathe for now, New York.
And how the tides might turn. This is Sib for the cruise.
Damaged, wins it. The sweet child of mine.
And we saw how LA Thieves wanted to use their cruise missile. Well, we know what subliners do with that extra bit of utility. Still, though, a minute left to play.
Plenty to go, plenty to go. Massive win at Kismet. You're locking down mid. Knows Joe's out there somewhere, can't quite deal with it. Once again, play a corner, find it safe. If the Thieves get 2 or 3 down at any time, though, big trouble.
Yeah, Kismet's playing the guarantee as well, so Cafe is going to remain his. Thieves working the A flank, and you have Joe Deceives that has crept up the street, and now you win the kills. Ghosty wins the gunfight. Now you got bodies on the point.
Kismet, massive damage, though. There's the trade immediately. Straight underwards the zone you go. Hydra banged up. Wow, wins an impossible fight. Can he get any more out of this life?
Nah, he's not going to be able to. The trades are going to roll through, and the vending machine not on their side. Hydra, the gunfight he just won against Nasty, a difference maker in the round.
I saved him. Might have saved him right then and there. Less than 30 seconds to go. Last chance. Thieves have really got to get a move on.
Straight into the pre-aim. Straight into the pre-aim at Kismet. Easy reads.
Takes it. Auto aim, no problem.
And now Hydra on a 4, by the way. So Sib has 1 cruise missile. Hydra potentially going to get a second.
That's the big flank. And Nasty's managed to make his way in. Sprees are done. That's the round. Okay, folks, deep breaths. Final round.
And I know, defense on invasion. I mean, that is the supreme. It has been here all year long, but round 5 cheese exists, and the New York Subliners have a cruise missile in their back pocket if they need it. And frankly, at times, they're a team that hasn't. Here's a look at that gunfight, by the way. If Nasty wins it, Joe Deceives on the point, maybe get 2 bodies. At least Joe Deceives would have had more help. But all things considered, you know subliners are going to be strong. I just can't believe they invested the cruise missile on the side of the LA Thieves. They did enough to get the defense, but they've burnt that potential. Hopefully for them, they don't need it. Still, though, more pressure on the subliners. It is still immensely difficult to win a round on offense. You see Skies creeping up the street. He is but a distraction.
Yeah, every time, though, the subliners have been able to get more than 1 man into the A zone. That's just a difference maker in itself. Hydra, what an aggressive opener. And you have done a lightning speed cleanup of this entire area and found nobody.
That's unbelievable. Skies was basically dealing with 3 members of LA Thieves, and the 1 defender there for LA over towards the B zone actually gets a kill. An interesting start, but around, we got a long way to go.
You're calling him out. I don't know where they are. Running in circles like a maniac. You thank God for your teammates, right? LA Thieves, keep hitting this one.
Oh, they're crawling around the zone.
Not happening. Not happening. Subliners have been pushed right back.
And you might get 1 more push, and you're going to have to invest the cruise missile, potentially, just to get out of your spawn. But big gunfights being won. Hydra gives you 1 in the damage. You go from a 3-man wipe, and you wipe Thieves off the map. You don't have to use the cruise missile there. You can push pace.
I love this. You push right through mid. You don't let them get anywhere near that zone. Again, it's taking the fights as far away from the objective as possible right now. Sib, cap in B. Here comes the LA Thieves.
Oh, this is the moment, though. You're going to have Hydra on the A zone by himself. They're calling him out, too. I mean, I hear LA Thieves notice that they haven't found Paco, but even off spawn, I mean, they're kind of slow on this rotation. You got Skies looking over the cross for his teammate. Skies and Hydra as a duo, looking to make the play.
It's Crimp the Guardian. Oh, lovely work there. Either side of the A zone completely covered. New York now trying to send it once again. Can they finish the B capture?
They're going to be forced to flood over big, too, from Kismet in the middle of the map. 30 seconds left as well, and you got Kremp potentially on the flank. Ghosty leading the charge. LA Thieves, everybody here to stop it, but maybe a little too slow.
Yeah, it's Ghosty trying to send it off the spawn with a fresh frag grenade for the zone. 2 kills here for the LA Thieves. Right through dark. Sends it. Ghosty can't get the life, but he does win the fight for his team. Down to Skies.
And this is unbelievable. You stop them on the 1 push over here, but now look at the A site, and they get the close spawn.
2.
You could have 3 players in this zone.
Oh, dear. It's a fast capture. Oh, and here comes the cruise. The reinforcements will not be able to make it to the zone in time. A slow hit. Oh, and he's doing a lap, boys and girls. This is all for information.
Where's it gonna land? Off the map.
Contest. Oh, Joe Thieves wins 2. Skies may pick up a pair, but it might be too late. Has Joe just saved the map? Fly forward, Crimp, the gunfight. They've arrived. There's a trophy. My God, it's not over yet.
2.4. It's 2.4. You gotta go for the contest. It's gonna be in and Crimp. Not there in time. They get a little bit extra, and look who's on the A zone.
Oh my God, this is it. They line up for Sib. The capture complete. A complete and total collapse in the dying seconds of the game.
In a game that is decided by inches. Doesn't matter how much you win by, a dub is a dub in devastation for the LA Thieves. I mean, a seesaw of a game of an attacking round and jubilation on the faces of the subliners. That is an ungodly invasion control.
I don't think either side of the stage is in any kind of belief right now. Absolutely unbelievable.
I mean, look, I can see everybody on the map. I got a mini-map that calls out 8 players. When we went back and saw Sib on the A zone, it blew my mind. I don't know if they kept getting the close spawn or what the hell just happened on that map, but that was a nail-biter on both zones for the longest time. Arguably the best invasion control on the year.
We may, I don't know, I don't want to say we won't see another one like that, but that one was special, unbelievable. The lead now, the New York Subliners. Match point. LA Thieves are 1 map away from bowing out of Major 4. Oh, baby, what a map that was. There's almost nothing you can really say. There's nothing you can really go over and be like, hey, I shoulda, coulda, woulda. Played their hearts out. Everyone really did.
I mean, honestly, who cares about the stats, by the way? Whether or not anything stands out, it just comes down to like the objective juggling in those final moments. Should we contest? Should we be on the point, off the point? We'll get a second look at it, just how close everything actually was. Sib's doing a twirl. He's just keeping him indoors. He's trying to waste as much time as possible, and it's a smart call. He buys you all the time. Thieves still win the gunfights, though, to get you off the A zone.
Yeah, unbelievable. And this is the timer. Finally, Thieves send it. Here comes Joe Thieves. Bang, gets a pair. Skies picks up a few in the middle of the map. Then it's the spawns. 3 members up immediately. Fly to B.
And look at, 3, and Sib just makes the call. So watching Sib on the minimap, he's got a gunfight against Joe Thieves. The 3 players on the point over towards A. Kremp doesn't go for the contest. And he's on it for a split second, but the second he dies, the B zone gets secured, and then Sib just wins the 1v1 in LA Thieves. It was a fully committed investment to defend that B zone. Right idea, wrong time, and they lost the most important gunfight of the map. Credit to Sib. If that's an individual decision to go towards that zone, if he heard it in the comms, or if he tweaked out and did something he shouldn't have, I do not know, but it was enough for the win.
Any or all of the above, it was the right decision. What a heads-up moment there. Well, folks, that was your scuff play of the game, and with damn good reason. It was going to be an ooh-la-la situation, but now we've got an ooh-la-ooh. Where do we go from here, folks? Well, we go to Vista to play another hardpoint. High-rise Search and Destroy will be the ultimate location for our showdown in this series. Should we need to go there, though? The New York Subliners have put themselves in a very happy place. Vista. Do the LA Thieves have enough left in the tank? Do they have the resolve to keep fighting through what has been a very, very tough series?
And this is just an ungodly test of it. Like for LA Thieves, that bounce back, it is going to be immensely difficult to pull this off. Maybe a good map for you to have, but a long way to go to get back in this series. I mean, that's devastation they have to deal with.
It's a real stinger, folks. That one didn't feel good. Unless, of course, you're a New York Subliners fan, in which case you're feeling fantastic right now.
It feels amazing. I know, Sib, that's one of those moments, either an idiot or a genius, and the man is a genius on the map. Wants to take that flow into map 4.
He wants to take that flow into map 4 indeed. Well, we're going to get to map 4 in just a moment, folks. In fact, you're going to get there first. Chance and I are going to stay right here as we get geared up to play another hardpoint. The last hardpoint here in this matchup. And that is stage 4 in itself. Chance, the New York Subliners, more dubs. Or dubs.
Their average margin win plus 70 points is bonkers. They don't get the title of the best team in the game because they have a loss in Seattle of looked godlike, so a couple teams in the mix. And funnily enough, their one map loss, well, they also had a massive lead there too. So Subliners looking to clutch up. Certainly, they're feeling good, fighting for top 4. It has been their home all year long.
It has indeed. I mean, for the LA Thieves, what a wonderful place for them to be in general. They've had such an up and down season. Can they force a game 5? Do they have enough left in the tank, folks? We'll find out as we leave it up to the Almighty to decide who walks away with this one. Subliners, LA Thieves, map 4.
Yeah, we're not talking Bruce for that one. Different teams on this stage. I know if we get to the map 5, LA Thieves, happy to see the high rise. Very happy to see Search and Destroy. It is just a matter of getting there. Beating New York Subliners on one of their better maps. And again, a bounce back from utter devastation on the invasion control. Opening break though, LA Thieves, good news, you get there first.
Yeah, great news, you get there first. Bad news, Hydra gets there as well. So does Kismet. And you know what? That's not terrible though. Nasty's here, Kiz on the flank. Oh, nice work. Nasty somehow with the pistol, finding a couple skies. It's 3 again off the rip.
Yeah, you saw Nasty with the pistol. Skies just wants to one-up him. You gotta hate that guy, but if you're Subliners fans, well, you love the one-upmanship. And now Hydra back in the mix. He's pre-firing whatever he wants. Joe Thieves strikes right back. 3 kills in a row. Take the hard point, flip the spawns. That is beautiful work for LA.
Got an incredibly loud deceased from Joe Thieves there. Nasty eyes on 2. Tags into 2 as well. Take that. He empties the mag. Sid, though, finds those kills. Open hardpoint.
Yeah, Kismet killing Hydra, by the way, for the 3rd time this series.
I just hates him. Hates his teammate. Won a world championship together. Still hate you. Rotation done. Subliners all over it like a rat.
Yeah, turtle up around the setup as well. Very tight setup rolling through, but Hydra on the stairs. Able to get the first one. It's a godlike spot. You think he's good for 2? Well, how about you do him one better? 4-man wipe, and they're reading the spawns.
Yeah, wiped out entirely. Hydra, creepy crawly right towards where they're spawning. Here they go. Duh. No need for the toit. Lovely work either way. That play is gone. Ghosty and Kremp battling for their lives. We're looking towards new already, mate. Is that where we're at?
Well, Ghosty's got a big gunfight ahead of him. Actually, they flipped the spawns. Number 6 was there to block, but spawns out on either side. So in the midst of the chaos, LA Thieves come out on top. And how do you do? 4-man wipe. You read the spawns, and it's better for you. New York Subliners gonna have to crawl across the map.
Oh, here comes Kremp. Kremp is in. And Kremp is dead. Lovely work there out of Skies and Kiz. Oh my God, Kismet. The rotation, it is done. The new hard point, you didn't necessarily get there first, but you banged your way in. It's open for business now, and the New York Subliners are there.
And these 2 players are basically trapped by Hydra.
Oh my God.
That is abusive. That little setup, and even Skies in the back watching the cross. So a moment where the Thieves just lose every single important gunfight. They got a long way to go.
A big of a wrap here from Kismet. He's going to down and out. Tricks Joe, but Joe not fooled by it, deceived, if you will. Turn and burn. Thieves get the break.
Yeah, good luck guessing who's going to win this game at this point. An absolute coin flip. One team gets an advantage. Map just turns on its head. And you had LA Thieves wipe them off the map, and well, look who's back in the hill already. Subliners, they've just flipped the spawns again. Who wants to hold a spawn? Who cares?
Who needs it? We're going to live off scrap, folks. 5-6 seconds at a time. Here we go. It's 14 and a half. Kiz is in. Damn, what a 2-piece.
I'll tell you who needs it. LA Thieves do. You're down 2-1 in the series. That was an important rotation, and it has now been gifted towards the Subliners, who now get to roam a little bit freer.
We stay on the bottom side of the map, over towards the new hard point. I call it tower. It's a little music store. All I know is you got 4 down. That's all I know.
And it's been a mixy game, but this is a hill that is much easier to hold. Kismet and Hydra already flooding up the map, and these are not the players you want to have to call out to get past. They're both good for their ones. A perfect 4 down and a perfect 4 down. The only problem is Joe Thieves spawns out, but he is the only one.
And that was it.
He doesn't last for long.
That was the cruise. That was the cruise for Kiz. Hydra's one away from his as well. And he's just sitting in the hard point. Now, the boys are roaming across. Spotted 1. This could be huge, and it is. That's 2 cruise missiles and over 100 points now for the Subliners.
They're just having a kill race. Hydra versus Kismet trying to run it up. A 6-3 for the pair of them. They're like 20-3 in the kills in the past 2 minutes.
Damn.
We're watching Thieves break down.
Yeah, we're watching Kismet and Hydra pull the Thieves apart limb by limb. Hardpoint open. Nasty finds a kill or 2. Can you keep Kismet back? Because shots like that arranged with a rival 9, you know he's feeling good.
It's just a tough spawn as well. You got to run into the head glitches of the bridge. You got to run past a Kismet that hasn't died in a minute and a half. There is nothing going right for LA.
Sort of staying on this extended little view here of what Kismet's up to. Sure. And this is what Kismet is up to. This is a very good look on a 9 spree.
You couldn't make it easier for him if you tried. Kismet looking to break a record to put the stamp on the game.
Right now, he is absolutely undetectable. His teammates are finding battles across the map. 151 and climbing. Here we go for another one. Wow, that shot's nasty. Cursed the hell out of that kill. Ghosty, though, did not. Keeps the play alive. Sky's in the point. Can you get in there, LA Thieves, and stop the bleeding?
And look, we talk about this rotation, about how the most important one is the P1 on the second set. Hydra gets his revenge against Kismet, so all right, 3-1 in that category, but unfortunately on the most important rotation, the team that's up by 115 points, they win that one too.
Nice shots.
My word.
Nice shots. Here we go. 3, 2, Kiz steps in for it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Folks, we're going to take a back seat. We're going to let the subliners comms guide you through the next hard point.
Shot, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna pinch this. Oh, good. Yeah, make noise for me. I'm gonna pinch this.
Fight and hold.
I'm pinching right now, Paco. I'm pinching.
We're going now.
No, they picked it up. Good play. Yeah, short and Vine. Short and Vine.
Go, get bridge, guys.
Yeah, I'm bridge.
I'm pitching with you, Paco,
Yeah. I'm waiting.
On me.
Time, Jeff.
Nice one.
Vine.
Kills, guys, you got it.
Cat and Vine.
Running.
Nice. They're all spawning in front of
Go left. Come on. I got you, Paco. Yo, we have a streak too.
Yeah.
Alright, Joe, look at P3.
I'm gonna go deep low. I'll pick up your low, okay?
Low me. Nothing hitting low right. I'm giving up low right. Yeah, I'm pitching short.
He shot. I just got here. My bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna full pitch this. I'm gonna flip the blue.
I'm waiting P1.
Okay.
One's trying to hit me out.
I'm only P1.
We have no kills. Just take us on. I'm gonna flip them any kills we get.
Hey, Joe's our side.
I got the guy killed. I got the guy in time.
Absolute time. Joe.
Top burger.
Joe in time. Absolute, guys.
Where is he?
I'm blocking.
He's our side time.
Spawning on you guys.
He's laying down close stacks.
One blue
corner. It's our side time. Our side time.
Joe.
Nice, Matt. Good shit. Yo, just one in blue. One against one.
Yo, burger. Top burger.
All time. After. All time. Low. On him. I'm streaking this.
Encore, what a moment. The New York subliners, absolute devastation. Flow state. Every single possible situation goes their way. A 2-piece from the Cruise, and now a pressure towards the hard point.
Yeah, nah, GG, not even close. Subliners had blown leads like this on the map, but right now they are just taking turns team killing Hydra. They're having a little too much fun.
This is oppressive gameplay from the subliners who are giving the Thieves nothing. They have taken everything from them here. And unless this is the makings of the most unbelievable comeback we've ever seen in our lives, I will keep talking like this about New York.
Yeah, and they don't have the spawns either. So if LA had a thought about the old comeback on this one, gonna be a long time before they can get it.
Plenty of time. One player on the back steps now. Number 6 is gonna be Sib. Gets that. Oh, gets one. That's the other Cruise from Kiz. Right towards the hard point you go. No!
I'm sorry, did you guys just spawn? That's too bad.
That's too bad, fellas. Ghosty, you're trapped now down low. Can they get close enough for the break? No, it's Kiz once again. Hydra, oh my god, he's about to get another Cruise.
He has 33 kills, Miles.
He does have 33 kills. He's only going to be at 14 deaths.
If subliners want this game to go longer, he could break the kill record. It's just too big of a blowout.
They've managed to break the backs of the LA Thieves. Can they break their minds now? Hydra, another Cruise. 35, it's not looking bad. Late break, no rotation. New York is spawning in it.
Yeah, I mean, this is just unbelievable.
Wow.
An absolute clinic on Vista. They beat him 250 to 115 on the first hard point, and they might just make it worse to end the series.
36. Cleaned up. Skies is in. Here comes Joe Deceives. One more second. Over the top. Kiz was there. The contest is done. And that is the series. The New York subliners with the most dominant performance, statistically or not, at least on the eye test that we have seen for quite some time. That is that. The LA Thieves, their run at Major 4 is done.
I mean, Hydra would have gotten the 40 bomb if it wasn't for the everlasting team kills that kept coming through, but no pop off there, no celebratory smack talk out of New York, just a series where they come out and take care of business. Top 4 has been their home. They have met that mark and their tournament dream still alive. How far can they go?
Indeed, well, the top spot for them is still within reach if they can defeat a few more on this journey. For the Thieves, they came and they saw they couldn't conquer, but they put up a very, very good show nonetheless. Some memorable moments here at Major 4, but it does come to an end. The Subliners, again, no chance. Trying to start the season, or trying to end the season the way it started, which was as a top team. And frankly, performances like that remind you why.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a team that has quite a few maps in their arsenal that can be devastating. Their offensive capabilities on invasion control certainly sits in the back of your mind, as well as their domination on Vista. I know for the side of LA, they accomplished primary goal number 1. They've made it to champs and a team capable of making a run, things to fine tune, but of course, turning your attention to the team in yellow. I don't know if they got it in them. I know some people are still not a believer, but what a spectacle it would be if they can make a run. They get performances like this, and they just look unstoppable. 36 and 16 from Hydra, and quite literally 3 or 4 of those deaths were by the hands of his teammates.
250-105 the final score on Vista. Congratulations once again to the New York Subliners marching forward through the tournament. See how far they can go. But that's the last match of the day in the books, folks. Another team leaves the major.
Hey, New York versus Toronto we're going to have, and then the insanity of LAG versus Atlanta. An unpredictable tournament, but for this result for the New York Subliners, expected in the end.
I mean, things started off fine. P3, that's where the lead started to develop. From P3 to P4 to P5, not a single point scored there as the New York Subliners tightened their grip. They ran Vista with an iron fist. That was an absolute slaughter. Kills department one thing, but again, just the objective mastery, keeping the Thieves away at all times. A brilliant, brilliant bit of work there from the New York Subliners. They should feel fantastic about that one because the LA Thieves are a bit of a dark horse team here in the tournament. They had the capacity to cause some upsets. They've been winning big matches online. Not an easy thing to do whatsoever. Congratulations to them once again on making it this far. The run ends, folks. But for the New York Subliners, man, it feels like they've only just begun, and there he is, that guy right there. How good did he play? He played so good. He's such a cutie. There you go, Blaze, take it away.
I got you. Don't worry, Miles and Chance. Appreciate the great cast. New York Subliner fans in the chat, blow it up because your squad has made it to Championship Sunday. I got Hydra with me. You know, he is tired on the main stage after that series. I'm not tired. Man, what's going on here, okay? Talk to me.
I just have a migraine. That's fine. Like, I'm not tired.
He's not tired. He got all the energy in the world, but the migraine's hurting him. But this series, man, it was a lot of highs and it was a lot of lows. We can go talk about the control rate there. This series dead in the center, okay? 2-2 going towards the end there. What was your reaction as you guys won it?
I mean, I think we trolled like every situation on the map, but yeah. My coach is co-signing on that. But I mean, we got lucky for the spawn, like the back spawn on there, so we could get on A and then get on B. Was just like, I mean, it's been like twice now that we just got lucky on the map, so I mean, we take it.
Hey, you take whatever you can get, okay? Now, you know, maybe one reason to your migraine is because your teammates keep killing you. Why do they do that so often? Do they not want you to go off? Are they trying to nerf you to Sunday? What's happening?
No, they just don't like me, I think. They just don't like me. That's the reason. It's been happening, well, since last year, I think. Caesar, Kiss, like I don't think they fuck with me.
They got it out for you, man. I don't know why. They just got it out for you, Hydra. But, you know, lastly, it's a lot of people in the chat that do mess with you, okay? They down for you 10 toes deep. What you want to say to them, and you can even speak in French if you want to. The mic is yours.
I mean, they probably like listening in English, so I appreciate you guys for supporting us, obviously. And, yeah, that's about it. I mean, I don't know.
I was trying to
can't even think. I actually can't even think.
I was trying to get you layup. They just like hearing your French accent, okay? But that, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's gonna do it for us. Chris, take it away.
Yo, shout out to Hydra. I also woke up with a migraine today. I got a massage. My head still hurts. I can't talk.
Venue, by the way.
Hydra drops to 36 and 16 with the migraine. That is unbelievable numbers put up by the young Frenchman. It was weird.
It was weird.
But we got it done.
We did get it done.
And you know what? He and I are both moving on to Championship Sunday.
We are.
Alley Cat, let's break down what we saw from the Subliners and where did LA Thieves fall short, because these hard points were not pretty.
They weren't pretty, Chris. LA Thieves' hardpoint has not been their strong point throughout the entirety of the qualifiers and here at Major, and honestly, you're just looking back at that control wondering what happened. And I have to tip my hat to Sib in that situation. He not only goes on a 6 spree to save A in that round 4 defense, but also, obviously, you have to talk about the round 5 attack where Sib sprints to A, okay? He's the first one on the point. He stops the clock, and off of his first respawn, he runs straight back to A. He's like, Skies is taking the risk. He's throwing stuns through mid. He's going towards B with 8 seconds on the clock. Let me see if I can make a hero play. Sib makes it onto the A site, wins his 1v1, and then they're able to double cap both sites at once. Absurd.
Did you just commentate the scuff play of the game?
I'm
you
sorry.
know the future, Allie?
Do I know the future?
Nameless, talk to me about the final 50 seconds here. You saw it 79 to about 202. Subliners shut it down.
I mean, what do you want me to say? They just ran through them. Hydra had 102 kills across 4 maps, just going nuts. This was an SMG masterclass. There was no way Thieves are winning either of these hard points. I think Ali said it perfectly. If they were to get it done, it had to be 2-3-5. Yep. They blew that control. You could just feel the energy. Thieves knew it right after that map. Like, this series is likely done since we lost that game.
On the other side, you had New York giggling from start to finish.
Series,
and I love it. At the very end, Drell comes over, their head coach, and he says, if you guys keep playing control like that, I'm going home. I'm not even watching tomorrow. So they look to clean up their game 3s, but a very dangerous team across all the respawns. New York got it done. Allie, it's our scuff play of the game.
Sorry.
Let's give some visuals to the big clutch that came in control.
Okay, so we're a little bit past, okay? All 3 teammates here over on the B side trying to look for this cap, and it's LA Thieves trying to, you know, ease the fire a little bit, but there's the respawn. The respawn, everybody moves over towards this A site. This is the start of it. It's Hydra and Sib. They're gonna be in the first couple of engagements. Sib is going to fall here at some point after calling his streak, and then it's the play he makes after that, Ant.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people may have missed it, but Kremp actually pinches around, finds a kill, and what happened is he commits to trying to kill the guys off B and doesn't go for the spawners. The spawners spawn up, they go over towards A, and they get a lot of progression. And then you can see, since they had to revert their attention over towards that A, it becomes sort of a dogfight here at B, which Thieves will then end up losing. Meanwhile, Sib makes that hero play Ali was talking about, wins that 1v1, and it is the worst possible outcome if you're an LA Thieves fan.
Did you say dogfight because Kismet was there on B?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that, Ant. You're so good at your job. I love you guys, and I love everyone who has stayed tuned throughout all 5 matches today. Back-to-back 5-day series are now going to be wrapped up, and we have one more thing to do on the big board, Nameless. What do we got to do?
Well, we're going to X somebody out, first and foremost.
Uh-huh.
And then we're going to see our bracket.
I think we should do it right now, shall we, Alley Cat?
Yeah.
We started with 12.
There it is.
Let's make it 4, and a bit of a surprise. We got 3 of the big 4 in LAG.
What do you mean? That's another big 4.
Guaranteed top 3. Big 3 and me, says Fame. You'll check them out tomorrow. And of course, we got to recap everything that went down today. Let's take it all the way back. Miami versus Toronto. Very exciting matchup. A lot of trash talk on both sides here. And Scrap, well, he took out his frustrations on Miami in that game 4.
This should have went to a game 5, Chris. The same could be said about that last series as well, but in that game 4, man, just a great effort by the Toronto Ultra to close it out. I think you heard Toby at the end. He even said, like, I think they just trolled, like they made a massive mistake, in which they did. You know, Heretics haven't been deep that many times this year in a tournament. So for the Miami Heretics, this is good reps versus a top team that's won a championship this year. I expect them to be in the mix at champs. They really are that good.
Allie, they fell 3-1 to LA Thieves. Miami then knocked out Texas for 12th before falling to Toronto. How deep can Miami go come champs?
I think they can go very deep. I think there's a lot of things that they can take away from VOD review from this event, 100%. You know what? They did what they came here to do. Qualify for champs, solidify their spot, and send home Optic Texas. So you can write the checks on both of those goals for Miami Heretics, and I'm sure they're going to come back for champs with a whole new look.
And that's how Toronto celebrated breaking into the top 8, something their opponent couldn't do in Optic. Let's take a look here at Atlanta Atlanta FaZe taking on Seattle Surge. It's not often I'm going to be able to say that. I got to get it in now. Atlanta taking care of business in a matchup that we thought would be closer. Seattle had opportunities, though. This went to around 11, couldn't get it done.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was that search and destroy where we thought was going to be the most opportunity for Seattle Surge, and they almost did it, but it was an Abizi takeover, goes 13-5, and then he continues that effort into that high-rise control, going 38-18. So no map 4 for Seattle Surge, and certainly no map 5. Atlanta FaZe continuing why they are the favorite and the front runners for winners.
6-0 run so far, Nameless. If you've been following their road, they 3-0'd New York to open the tournament, then their impressive win over Seattle today. What are your expectations for our top squad on the season?
Yeah, to get monkeyed by the LAG Guerrillas tomorrow. I think that's what's going to happen. You know, the community knows the meme. It's happened so many times before. But there was that's what we're going to talk about now. The Guerrillas go big in the battle for LA. I mean, just a 3-0 masterful performance. Once again, like that map 1, Estrio goes crazy alongside Diamond Con to get them back into it. Once they got that momentum, they brought it into the high rise.
Yo, does either of you want to put your hair on the line if LAG beat Atlanta tomorrow?
Sure.
I'll put my beard on the line.
There we go. You're going to shave it if they win. You heard it here first, everybody. LAG taking on LA Thieves and making it just a 3-map series as they clutched up in the respawns, and Flames came to life in that game 3. Probably the most impressive performance I've seen from him individually. But you also had Estrio in that game number 1. He was there alongside Fame in the search and destroy, and Diamond Con brought his A game as well.
Listen, LAG's Gunny was on point on this matchup versus LA Thieves. It has been all weekend, but I think you touched on Flames. I was watching his point of view a little bit. That guy simply does not miss. Doesn't get the first bullet. It didn't matter. He was racking up the damage. So if LAG can continue this going into tomorrow, man, I don't know. Maybe they just go and win the whole thing at this point.
This is what, his second LAN? Flames saying that this was the environment he was hoping for. Very comfortable, and it showed. They're in action in your winners final tomorrow in Ultra, making sure that they have a spot on Championship Sunday. They took down Seattle in a much closer series than I thought when we first started it. It went all the way to a Game 5. Seattle once again showing life in the late half of that series.
Yeah, I think this is the best series of the day, and that's why I watched it from out here. It was so fun, a lot of banter back and forth, and, you know, what was seeming like going to be a 3-0, they just found life on that Karachi, and then also, like, super unpredictable. If you look at this matchup, like Seattle Surge, they lost their best map, which was 7-0 map 1, and then they beat Toronto on their best map, which was the 16-3 for the map 4. So nobody could predict where this series was going to go other than that Game 5 invasion after the first round scrap with that ace. You just knew they were going to win.
I do know, though, that Toronto Ultra has certainly convinced me with their respawn in the map 1 in this series. If you go back and watch it, Seattle had an ample opportunity to run away with that map number 1, but it was around the second set of rotations in P1 that all of Toronto Ultra literally stopped to make sure they made a push together. That's the communication and the set difference between top 4 teams and some of the bottom 8.
Seattle Surge finished in our top 6, and I do want to credit Rambo Ray. He came out, he kept his troops fired up after Game 3, after Game 4, and at the end of the matchup, Scrap wasn't going after one of his players. He was going at the coach. Take that attention, get in their head if you need to. Rambo Ray stirring the pot right before champs, and I love to see it.
Did you see what Troy did, though, before that series? He was just being good vibes, so you just look like you're mean, like an asshole if you start yelling at him, right? So
I know, he's kind of loud. I don't know. It was kind of like the mental warfare.
I think Sender did it right. He was like, I'm not giving them any fuel.
Canadian who spent too much time in America, that's our Rambo Ray, but we got the All-American boy in the New York Subliners taking care of business in the last match of the night. Sender and crew will be playing tomorrow once again as our Big 4 stay pretty safe on that left side of your screen. Seattle Surge in a dangerous spot. They are now done. Of course, you're going to see New York and Toronto, though, to find out who's playing the loser of LAG in Atlanta, Allie.
And the big thing right now is LAG and Seattle Surge are tied in points, so whoever wins tomorrow is going to be able to make a jump for some seeding.
Yeah, I'm extremely excited for New York and Toronto matchup. I really want to see how the New York Subliners and how they're performing in Hardpoint versus this Toronto Ultra team. I think it's going to be lit.
Guerrillas could jump Surge. Will Surge play against Optic in the first round? That's the storyline I'm looking at. The other question is, who's going to raise the final trophy before champs? If you're looking at the KD leaders, these are the players that we think could lead the charge. Alley Cat, So many impressive players, so many impressive names, but Simp and Abizi at 1 and 2 with Celium right behind him at number 4. That is terrifying for everyone else in this
Oh
tournament.
yeah, this is now the second time that we've seen Celium on the left side. It was usually a default that he was always going to be top of this leaderboard, and it spells great things for Atlanta FaZe fans if you're seeing Simp take it on over, with both of his teammates literally trailing him in the 2nd and 4th spots.
Got to give a shout out to Jamie, our graphics god, who has been putting up so much awesome content on that big board. Tomorrow, though, you will see 4 teams represented across the day. When do they play, Nameless? Well, we got to get it started with a pretty interesting battle. Toronto versus the Subliners. One of them will not finish top 3.
Another championship Sunday. And, you know, Scrap's going to wake up absolutely yelling at New York. I can't wait for that match.
That's not a typo, Al. That is LAG in a winner's bracket final.
I know, I was about to say, can we make the shout? This is our first major this year that all top 4 teams have not made it to Sunday, and we finally have an underdog making it into one of the matches.
Excellent stuff. Thank you all to the fans who tuned in from the start to the finish of day 3, and we want to reward the first 300 respondents. They will receive the Call of Duty League Let 'em Cook pack via email after the questions are complete. Remember, only do it if you're 18 plus if you really want the reward.
Yeah, maybe $2.99 because I already did it.
There we go. Nameless, Alley Cat, final thoughts. Day 3 is now in the books.
I'm tired. I can't wait to wake up for tomorrow and crown our champs.
Love that.
I mean, I'm loving this event. The vibes in here are immaculate. The players are having a good time with it. It's been high energy, and Championship Sunday should be no different.
I learned something as well. Put the players face to face, and we will get the trash talk we've wanted all season long. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you tomorrow right before noon out here on the West Coast for another round of the Call of Duty League.
Up, I'm pulling the strings. I've been trying to run the game since the age of 17, but I'm here now. Eyes on the prize, my vision is clear now. Popped up on the scene, on the tier now. Hope you're not getting in my way. If so, make the right choice to clear out. Mama told me let my work speak. Then flex on your class like a school on the first week. This grind isn't dirt cheap. Had to pay my dues, now I'm first in the first seat. Yeah, the hunger, yeah, birthed me. Been overlooked for years, so happy it ain't hurt me. Not the type to be thirsty. I'ma get it on my own, I'm not showing any mercy. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands. Going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan, I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands. Going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan.
Oh my God!
Yo, I went wrong on the point. Oh my God, I'm gonna black out.
Heard you. Long, okay?
There could be a mid scrap. Okay. Mid. I don't have a trophy. Mid. You dead. One more. There could be long. Guys. Yeah, long as well. Long as well.
You. Last one, you.
Yeah, you. Right side. Absolute dead.
Nice.
I'm trying long.
Shirley, you're so mierda!
Fucking don't